for canoeing. I don't know if we'd be able to use this canoe, but
Probably why it's all scraped up on the bottom.
well, I just don't know if it's shallow enough. That green one that we seen the other day, that one, in my opinion, was like a river one. Cause like the river one that I went in with that Big John guy, it was super shallow. Like he was always like, "Don't move," but he was a real big guy. You see the tree I cut? Right there. Straight to your right more. That one. Right there. Almost where you're looking at. Like,
How do you see what I'm looking
just based off the angle of your head. Like right there. And the little cut where they see a little green bushel sitting on the beach.
Yeah, right here?
Nope. Next to it to the right.
Right.
Yep, that's it. That little cove is the one I was in. Oh, his bobber went under. He got one. Oh shit, he about got one. Lost a shoe. Yeah, I'm gonna push you over here to the rocks. I'm gonna get you right here in the gravels. It's easier on the canoe, I would say. I'm sorry. All right, yeah. Can you get out through the front?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got these?
Yep. We hold on for it. Just get down there on your end and hold the end to you. Yeah. Yeah, when you get out, my stabilization goes out the door.
Does it? That's why
Well,
you sit in the middle to stabilize the weight.
All right. Yeah, if you want to push it up to the bank now. I just didn't want to. Yeah, here. Push it up and then you can go to the rocks and I'll push it up to you. And you can get your stuff out of the front of it.
You got it?
Yep.
I'm gonna grab some. You want me to grab some of this?
No. Just go ahead and go up here and catch this. And you can start unloading the stuff from it. And I'll carry everything up. We'll get better at this. All right. Was your oar long enough, or would you have liked it to have been longer?
What?
Your oar? Because we'll be back out before we get them, you know? And I want to make sure that there is going to be good enough for you to use again. All right, hopefully everybody enjoyed our little outing together. And we're going to do what we got to put this thing back up. This is Sid Survival Guide. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide here. And today I'm going to bring you something that I found in Field & Stream, the Total Outdoorsman Manual. And if you take a look at what I have right here, and what I have right here, and what I have right here, which is, this is some LA Colors clear fingernail polish. We're going to open it up to page, I don't know, but we're going to be focusing on number 27, which is right above number 28. You know, break wind like a commando. And what we're going to do is we're going to follow these guidelines, and we're going to turn these matches into waterproof ones. So, here we go. Alright, so the first thing it says to do is to dip the head as far down in there as you can get it, and then to sit it right here in order for it to dry. And we'll do 5 of these. All right, there we go. We are going to take and let these dry, and I'll show you what's next after that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and here we have the second part of making these waterproof matches on our own. So we are going to take and we're going to dip the other side just like this, and then we're going to lay them sit on this parchment paper so that we can let them sit and dry, and then we will move on to our testing phase. So just to be safe, I'm gonna go ahead and mark over each one of them. And we will check back in a couple hours and see how they work, guys. We are dry. And as you can see, they have like a film on them. They smell just like fingernail polish. So we are going to how cool is that? If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to like and subscribe and check out all the social links. We're out there. If you guys are interested in the book, make sure and check out the description below. See if I can get you a link for it. This is Sid's Survival Guide with homemade waterproof matches. Hey ladies and gentlemen, Sid's Survival Guide here. And today, I want to bring you something out of a bucket that I have recently purchased. The ReadyWise Emergency Food Supply, 100 servings, 25-year shelf life, and I'm assuming that that's with the bucket closed. Obviously, I've already opened it. Today, we're going to be using our little Coleman, and we're going to be making some beef stroganoff. So, if you have already been to my channel before, you know I really enjoy the freeze-dried stroganoffs and trying them, seeing how good they are. And this is a savory stroganoff. If you pay attention, creamy pasta with mushrooms, onions, and a rich beef flavored sauce. As far as I can see, there's no actual beef in this. So what we're gonna do is something else that I keep in my stash of foods, because it stays good for a year and you can use it for anything. I'm gonna cook it in vegetable broth. It takes 4 cups. 4 cups. I'll end up doing more videos on this bucket right here. All the different things in it. Now the only thing that's missing is the dried banana chips. We're not gonna talk about that. They're just gone. Just gone. Get this started. This one's got the most in it. Now, you're supposed to cover this for about 15 or 20 minutes. And I don't have a lid for this big pan here. So I went ahead, this was a throwaway. So I sanded it down, boiled linseed oil on it. I drew on it a little bit, and you can see my artistic values lacking a bit. But I'm gonna use that to cover it. It doesn't say to cover it while it's cooking. It says to cover it after you have added the savory beef. I've seen a bunch of these buckets, and I've got another one, and I've wondered, this is the one that I wanted to get into first in order to kind of find out whether or not I wanted to purchase things like this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring this to a boil. Pour a little bit out so we got room to shake it. None of these brands are sponsored. I just really want to know what's good and what's not. And hopefully I can do this and purchase some of this stuff. And I'm gonna do it anyways. So maybe it'll save you guys some time and some effort and some money if I do it and then say, hey, look, this is either good or bad. And you can believe me or not, but if it sucks, you'll know it. Bring 4 cups water to a boil. Add contents of pouch into boiling water and stir. Turn off heat and cover. Let stand for 12 to 15 minutes, stirring occasionally. Uncover and let cool 2 to 3 minutes before serving. We have 220 calories per serving, making this 1/4 serving size, 880 calories per pouch. Now, the question right here, and the reason I'm making this 4 servings for myself, is because 1, I love beef stroganoff. 2, I want to see how much of this, if I pack this in and I decided to make half of it with 2 cups of water or anything while I was out doing anything, would that half of this be enough? How much is 1 serving actually going to do my grown ass man self? You know what I mean? While we wait for that water to or the broth to boil, I'll bring you some facts. It comes with creamy yogurt style dessert, dried banana chips, we weren't going to talk about that, freeze-dried corn, freeze-dried peas, whey milk alternative, chocolate dairy delight, brown sugar and maple multigrain, I'm assuming that's oatmeal, 2 of those, crunchy granola, creamy pasta and vegetables, pasta alfredo, savory stroganoff, tomato basil soup, and vanilla pudding. And then the next one, what I'll probably do, since we've introduced it in this one, is I'll make a meal out of several of the items in here to see how good it is. As always, you can find this on Amazon. I'll have a link in the description below. Anything that you do purchase through any of my affiliate links, all the proceeds go to making the channel better and purchasing more stuff like this in order to let you guys know whether it's good or not. The entire bucket itself says just add water, but in a survival situation, if you want to try to get as much out of you can from as much as you can out of 1 meal, because you might not be able to eat several times a day, you might only be able to eat once, and you want to make that meal as good as possible. And by substituting some broth, we've added a couple more things in there that the body might need. In my opinion, health expert, no sir. Survival expert, no sir. Today, it's 70 degrees. It's December. Crazy. I shouldn't have to necessarily remove it from heat because I'm going to turn the heat off, so I should be able to leave it right here and put my cutting board right on top of it and let it sit for 10, 12, 15 minutes. Just to go ahead and fill you guys in on those 220 calories per serving, we're gonna end up with 3.5 grams of fat, 1.5 grams of saturated fat, 0 grams trans fat, 0 milligrams of cholesterol, 750 milligrams of sodium. That's all these numbers are gonna be increased by the broth. Total carbohydrates 39 grams, dietary fiber 1 gram, sugars 5 grams, includes 0 grams of added sugars, 7 grams of protein, 80 milligrams of calcium, 1.7 milligrams of iron, and a whopping 570 milligrams of potassium, which none of these are actual great numbers for your daily values, but all of this stacked on with, let's say, the broth and a couple other things that we might be able to incorporate, like let's say one of those SOS emergency ration bars with something like this, then you've packed on 500 calories pretty quick. And packing on them calories is important in a survival situation or an extended stay situation anywhere that you don't necessarily want to be, and you need something like this, or you even need to know how to survive off of a limited amount of calories. Knowing what you're consuming doesn't just make you a little bit more health conscious about what you're eating, but it also helps you to know that when you need something in the future, you know how many calories and what's in these calories that's actually going to be useful for your body in an emergency survival situation. I think it was Max Brooks that said in the Zombie Survival Guide, if you act like your neighbor is your worst enemy, you be prepared for anything. And I could be saying that wrong, but I took that to heart, and that's how I would love to be prepared enough to say, well, if my neighbors went crazy, I'd be all right. Because I live in an apartment with my 3 boys and my wife, and our neighbors being our worst enemy would not be a good thing, being surrounded by so many people. If you guys know of any other stroganoff recipes or any other stroganoff survival foods that I haven't already shown on the channel, please make sure to leave in the comments below. Or what is your favorite survival package, freeze-dried, made in a lab? Is it? No. Big bubbles, no troubles. Produced on equipment that also processes milk, soy, wheat, eggs, and tree nuts. If anybody is interested in this cooking setup, the link is also in the description below. I have used it all year long, overly satisfied with it. I would definitely recommend it or any of its other sized companions. All right, Mr. DeVille, we're ready for our close-up. Always remove oxygen absorber. And here we go. Definitely has a good smell. Smells great. It is right now sitting at 4:05. We will be opening it back up at 4:20. Bam! It's like magic. It's 4:19. Bam! Look at that. Nice little sweat ring there. We'll just turn this over and set this on it. It looks like we have thickened up some, but it still may be a little watery. I used 4 cups, so does have a really good taste. The only thing is no meat. No meat. Very good though. So my improvement would be vegetable broth or beef stock and some beef jerky. That beef jerky would rehydrate. I don't see any mushrooms. It said it had mushrooms, onions, and beef flavored sauce. I don't see or taste any mushrooms. So I would say this would be enough for sure for me and Jessica. But at the recommended serving size, this would be about 2 people per packet. It does taste great. I mean, it tastes absolutely amazing. But is is it a staple in my head that it has to have the meat in it for me to be getting the same things from it, or is it like I spend the money on this, I feel like it should have some meat in it if it says beef stroganoff? But just to be specific, it does not say beef stroganoff. I think it says savory stroganoff. So they covered their bases there. I use the right measurement. I use the right time frame. I don't think the beef broth would have made, or the vegetable broth would have made as big a difference as in order making it so watery. It says on the package that if you couldn't heat, that you could let it sit for 15 or 20 minutes just in the water. I might have to get another one and try that, because that's kind of hard to believe. Even under the desired heat and time frame of it sitting, I'm still getting a small crunch here and there from the noodles. This to me is just a massively heavy noodle dish. Crazy. As you can see, I've eaten roughly about half of it. I'm pretty full. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed those wet noodles, because that's about what they were. ReadyWise seems like a great brand. The flavor was amazing, but it does lack in a few areas, in my non-professional opinion. This is the first ReadyWise food that I have tried out of a package. The first time I have attempted to make it based off of the instructions, I used a vegetable broth instead of water. It should not have changed the consistency of the meal altogether. So my overall thoughts on it is this is exactly what it's trying to be. I have the preconception that it has to have meat in it, and that's just me. That's not a down to ReadyWise. That's just me personally. I like to see something with some meat in it, some girth to my food, some depth. This is noodles and green stuff, and it may be giving me what I need, but at the end of my meal, I don't want to have to drink the juice just to get those proteins and those calories. I would rather eat it in a sauce that it's supposed to be. Savory, stroganoff. ReadyWise, guys. There's plenty of other stuff out of this bucket to try. I'm not a big pasta fan when it comes to spaghettis, but I will be trying a lot more foods on here with you guys from a couple different buckets like this. And if you like this video, make sure to like and subscribe. Tell your friends, hey, there's this guy, he eats stuff. Tell him what to eat. He'll get it. He'll make it. He'll tell you what it tastes like, whether it's good or not. This is Sid, Survival Guide. See you guys. All right, hello ladies and gents. Hello squirrel. Hope everybody is well today. Coming up on Father's Day. I want to try something out with you guys today. Hopefully works out. Got a we picked up one of these single burner propane stoves, and we are going to boil some agua and have a beef stroganoff with our new little stainless steel kettle. So I recently went camping and I didn't record any of it, and it was all for Father's Day. You know, we went camping a couple days, cooking, having a good time. You can't really always record that stuff, you know. A lot of it I'm learning. This I'm new to propane and propane accessories. They're all new to me. So I've been learning with cooking on one of them 2 burners. And eventually I want to get one of those jet boils or whatever it is, one of the smaller ones and stuff. So hopefully I can make that happen. I can get this little kit set up here and get everything put together and see what you guys think about it. I need to get some chairs and I need to get everything put together. And you ready to try this thing?
Yeah, I guess we can try it.
Alright.
See what it tastes like.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'll let you have at it.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's see you. You have a good day.
Yeah, have a good
Y'all
day.
Have a good day as well.
Well,
Well,
it looked like it was enough water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, it probably could have used a little bit more. So I was probably right.
Yeah.
Alright, here you go. You want to try?
Let's try it first, huh?
Yeah.
I get to be the rules, what be?
You're the guinea. Oh. I don't know if you guys might have missed this, but it all just fit right back in the box.
I don't know, it's hot. Let's see. It does look a little bit like dog food in there.
Yeah, the bits.
Yeah.
Probably had ample time to cool. Maybe still be hot though. Them packages are pretty good. Did you get any meat?
Mhm. I mean, if it was a survival situation, I'd definitely eat it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Of the ones we've had, what do you think of this one in comparison?
Okay, so compare this one to the one we ate in Florida, the Southwest one.
Yeah.
It was good.
The Southwest one?
Mhm.
Yeah, it was very good.
But I'm not a very big noodle person.
I'm not evil. No, I'm not either, but stroganoff is one of the noodles that, like beef stroganoff is one of the few that I will eat noodles.
Mhm.
So,
I just think that it's a lot of noodles compared to like noodle to meat ratio. You know what I mean? It's a lot of noodles.
yeah.
But I mean, yeah.
Both 12 grams of protein.
End of the day, you know, of like out working in the woods and stuff, to eat one of these. Oh yeah, I'd say it'd
Super.
probably be
Super easy.
super filling, probably.
Yeah.
The noodles alone.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's alright though. Yeah.
I like it.
Mhm.
I don't know if I could sit right here right now and eat the whole thing,
No, I couldn't.
but it's 2 servings.
Mhm.
I feel like this is something you and I would just sit and pass back and forth until it was gone.
Mhm.
If we was to camp and eat them.
Yeah.
I think it could have used that little bit of water though.
Yep.
Just because the meat, I think,
Mhm.
didn't have enough water to
Absorb.
fully absorb.
Yep.
But this is a lot of really good burnable calories. In my experience working, even if you was to stop and have this for lunch and it was hot, the noodles would probably sit just right with the meat when it's like noodle to meat ratio. I'd say the noodles would sit just right in a burning calorie situation, like uphill.
Mhm. That's what's the noodles. You know what I mean? It's the noodles alone. a lot of
Yeah.
carbs and stuff. And yeah, noodles and carbs. Yeah. It's like I was trying to explain to Landon about like the bread, you know,
It breaks down.
or I was explaining it to Marcus. Yeah, you know, the bread is going to break down to sugar. Syrup is already sugar.
Yep. So
Waffles, which are bread,
sweet
breaks
bread.
down to sugar. With the fruit you ate, which is natural sugar, you know,
Yep.
not a man-made, a processed sugar.
Hey, I give this one definitely. I will say though, all of Mountain House's foods have been decent.
Yeah, the Southwest one though was really good. 'Cause it had, like, the
Southwest
corn
skillet.
and stuff in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
Now, in comparison to the hash browns from the O'Meals, what would you compare the Southwest skillet and the O'Meals? Hash brown, spicy hash browns, because they were consistency got me on them.
Mm-hmm.
They were gross consistency,
Yep.
but they had a really good hash brown flavor. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now, if they could get the flavor and the texture right there.
The crunchy potato friedness.
Mm-hmm. But they weren't. They were like
It was like
the frozen hash browns you can buy.
it was like mashed potatoes that aren't fully mashed.
Yeah, it's weird.
Is what it reminded me of.
Like stamped cookie cutter hash browns. You know?
And we just had a conversation with our neighbor. What? That was 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, talking to Mark? Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so with that being said, we just had a conversation with our neighbor. Go ahead, get you a couple bites. One more. We had 10 or 15 minutes to talk to the neighbor, and it's still hot.
Mm-hmm.
This bag has literally, and now it is hot out here, but there was also, at the time he was sitting here talking, there was a constant wind. I was worried about it getting cooled off before we could finish this. No concern. But overall,
You know, Mark probably seen us up there. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go here and talk to these kids, see what they're doing."
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's probably what he was doing up there. These kids that are doing outside today. And I don't know why my mind always reverts to that. That anybody that's older than us looks at us as kids.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
So what do you think about this thing?
Oh yeah, really like it.
This was super handy.
Super handy. Which I've talked about it. You know, we've both
Yeah.
talked about it before in the past, and we just never got one.
Yeah, we got the bigger one because of the convenience for camping. This will stay in the truck for fishing and for all kinds of other stuff. What I wouldn't mind doing is using this to make some bannock.
Yeah, the bread.
They make that flour bread, just flour and water,
Mm-hmm.
and a little bit of oil in the pan. I think that's something that I would like to be able to master because I can make like bannock pancakes, and we would just have to have a jar of syrup.
I wonder if that's an Ozark Trail skillet there.
Oh, you know it is. You know it's a Ozark. It had to be. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video. I want to say Happy Father's Day to everybody. A lot of this video was just sitting around talking about being a dad. I'll probably put some of talking to the neighbor in there about being a dad. And hopefully you guys have enjoyed. I give this thing right here a 10 out of 10. Super handy. These things are indispensable. They're, if anybody knows of any way that I can have some of these that are handy, that are refillable. These say don't refill. I feel like that's not very environmentally friendly if I have to use one of these every single time without being able to have it refilled. Now, if that's the only thing that I have, understandable. And a little pot. This was not an Ozark Trail. This was a brand that I can't remember. This was $7. A little $7 pot was perfect for the water, and it will probably stay with this because you could also make fish soup. We're gonna try that. I've never had fish soup, so the next time we catch something that's edible, we might try that. Like I said, hopefully you guys have enjoyed. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
Sid Survival Guide. See you guys. guys. Sid Survival Guide here at the river. This is one spot we're gonna try. We got a couple hours we can work our way down. We're gonna try to catch something. I want to catch a trout. Jessica's brother caught a trout the other day. It was like 37,000 inches long. Now I want one. So all I brought was this crappy head mount. So I thought I could find a way to put this thing on my chest. Aha! I did. We're gonna start out with this little rooster tail right here. Need to come up here and do some more panning. So we're gonna try this little crawdad thing. It floats. Says it's a shallow floater. I'm gonna give it a shot. I lost the stuff I had. Well, not the rooster tail, but that leader with that 1 ounce weight or whatever it was. We're somewhere else now. Huh? I said we're somewhere else now.
Oh.
What about that? Okay. my first bass, guys. Look at that. Come on now. Red-eye bass. First bass of the year. Caught him on a rooster tail. He was down there, now you're up here, buddy.
Caught one. High five.
In the rapids. Thank you, beautiful. Now that I know what it feels like, it's a little different. So that's the first bass I've caught, years. It was good, little bitty guy. I don't think they get a whole lot bigger in here, but we're gonna go right back over here and see if we can do that again. I will be back for you. I'll get you. Hopefully everybody's enjoyed this short fishing trip. We caught a little bass. Did you have a good time? Yeah? Beautiful out here. Alright, so this is the only 2 spots we hit today, but if you guys got any tips and tricks for me, that'd be nice. I'm not a very good fisherman, and I want to be. So you guys make sure to like and subscribe if you enjoyed the video. If not, there's way better fishermen out there, but not as many of them that you need to teach. Alright guys, Sid Survival Guide, signing out. Hello everybody. Making some food right over here. I'm gonna show you guys real quick. Food, that's right, we got corned beef hash and some Spam. So I'm gonna fry them up separately, and then I've got some sausage. So you gotta get pretty inventive if you want to make all these kinds of meats living in the camper. So air fryer, corned beef hash, and Spam. And then we've got some homegrown eggs up there. Yeah. All right, now you're gonna add your eggs to your Spam. You know what I mean? And we're still crispy, crunchy, frying up our corned beef and hash here. We're gonna let it, and you see like it's sticking, getting sticky, because we want it crunchy. Woohoo! We got our sausage going, and then we'll pop in some of these there tater tots. It'll make the perfect burrito. And these are all your ingredients. Everything. Sausage, tater tots, cheese, tortilla, Spam and eggs, corned beef hash. Give you perfection. And this, my friends, is what you end up with. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Ugh. And then some hot sauce on there. Some of that tapatio. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed. Oh, P.S. I forgot the sour cream. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here, signing in with some golden pay dirt from Eureka Authentic Rich Gold Pay Dirt. Let's try this out, guys. All right, we got our No Name brand liquid detergent. I missed some, but that's okay. And this is what I was showing you we have here. All right, I'm gonna use this to slosh around a little bit with it being just a small bag, I'm not gonna worry about separating anything. I've got my snuffer bottle here. As you can tell, it's got a small amount of stuff in it, but there's nothing, there's no gold. It's just a little bit of black dust there. And we are going to see about this, right? So let's go ahead and we're gonna tear this open, just like this. And we're gonna pour this in there. Look at that. Oh man. All right, now we are going to take our little sniffer bottle here. We're going to spray this thing out. Well, maybe. All right. Let's get some water in here, and again, Rich Gold Pay Dirt. You guys want to check it out? The link will be in the description below. Alright, got some water spraying everywhere here. Our snuffer bottle. We're going to fill this up. And we're going to jostle. We're going to jostle it. We're going to jostle the crap out of it. Jostle, jostle. Somehow I got paper in my... There you go. Good for you. Alright. Make sure you get all that to the bottom. And now I've got super sudsy water. I see it everywhere. Look how beautiful mess making is. Alright. Now we are saving everything in this pan here, so we don't have anything to worry about when it comes to losing stuff. I'm not seeing any black sands or anything yet. Anybody else is seeing any? This is super dirty dirt. Not really though, actually. Seems pretty clean. I think I've seen a little bit of black sands there. Get to these black sands and I'll slow down a little bit. I'm still not seeing any. Uh-oh, seeing some darkness. Alright, you see, got some black sands. Let's pour a little bit of this water out. See the black sands right there? We'll do a little quick swoosh. See if we can see any gold.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of black sand.
I see a piece right here.
Yep, I see it, a little flake on the
Got
side.
a flake right there. It's a good sized piece. All right, that's got me excited. Whew. I can get it down just to the black sands, then I'll be happy. Let's go over this side a little bit. All right. Oh, we got a couple good chunks. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah?
Yeah. Awesome. I love seeing it. It's so pretty. Alright. See if I can pour some of them suds off. Maybe get some less suds here. Yep. See if we can pour some of them off there. Alright, let's see what we can. We still got some blonde sands on there, but we'll take care of that. I just kind of want to see. Let's get rid of some of that right there. Right here.
Hmm.
See it in the shadow?
Oh, on your
I just
finger.
can't see it from this side.
Where your fingertip was?
Yeah. Let's get some more of this out. I don't think I can.
You can do it at the small side, maybe.
Alright, we still got some blondes. What we'll do, let's see if we can get rid of some of that. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and snuffer these out right here. Let's see if you guys can see them right here. Let's see what else we can get here. Look. Holy crap. That's a good amount.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't it?
I feel like it is.
I feel like that's...
Let's see if you can see it on here. I'm trying to zoom in. It's zooming in all the way. You might have to bring it up here. You can see them shining though. Yeah, I think you can. That's crazy though.
It's a lot.
Yeah. Take a picture.
We're gonna go ahead and collect these that we can see.
That's crazy. And they shine like those. It's a lot different than the gold you find here. They're gonna fall. You still got a piece or two in the tip of the nozzle.
Alright, now we've got most of it in here. I'm not seeing any like small gold though. Yeah, I see that, but I'm not seeing like Right there. See it?
Hmm.
Is that?
Right where? Let me look at it from your side, maybe. See? Oh, I see it from your side. Yeah. I didn't see that from over there, though.
Alright, so, you know, and I see a couple more, but I don't think they are. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as pro form and fashion with GoPro, it died on me. And this is what we got out of that pay dirt. And let's take a look at it on a scale. I will say, for first off, this would be a very, very good bag for a beginner. There was no any kind of placer gold or any kind of flakes. This small, I'm gonna say the small flakes. A couple of them are rounded, but it's all basically just these little flakes of gold. Let's see if it even registers on a scale. All right, there you go. You got on 0. We are going to see if it even registers. Up, almost 1/10. Almost 1/10 of a gram. All right, guys, here we have the results for the Rich Gold Pay Dirt. All right, that was a $25 purchase from Amazon plus taxes, so you're looking at like $27.50. It took me a couple days to get it, and this was a great for beginners, and I really enjoyed it. It's been a while since I've got to do it. The price, that's a good amount. That's probably the most I've seen from a pay dirt for me personally. I've only had 3 or 4, so I will say that I'm satisfied. If you guys would like to check it out and you would like to help support the channel, there's a link below for this. And if you want to help the channel even more, you can always check out Patreon. I'll put some links in there sometimes for full-length videos where outtakes and stuff like that. But hopefully you guys have enjoyed, and if you did, make sure to like and subscribe. Sid Survival Guide. Is it recording a little red up top?
Yep.
Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here, signing in.
Babe, you might want to start that over because I cleared my throat. All right, now hit it. Okay, okay. Okay, now go.
I feel like that's some red food shit. Oh, fishing buddies. Oh, my fishing buddies. Oh, my fishing buddies. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide signing in. Hopefully you can hear me. Can you hear me? It's windy. It's windy down there. Look. Oh man, we're gonna catch something today, guys. We've been trying to get some lunch. I want to catch a trout, something that can be kept and eaten fairly easy. I'm new to this cleaning fish and eating it game, so I'm gonna grab a tackle box and the worms, because we got some of those too, and we're gonna see how it goes. All right, guys, we've already got 2 poles down there. We had a couple more poles if we wanted to use them, but we're gonna wait on that and see if we can get down here and catch some. We've got some worms as a backup. I'm gonna see if I can cast out what's already on my rig. What do you think, babe? What do you think? Don't know yet. Oh, did you? I'm gonna leave your camera right here, babe. Camera's right here. I'm gonna try this rooster tail first. Look right there. Boom. Oh, I wish I had some water boots. I think I'm gonna throw a little bobber on here. Yeah, see a snake? I'm pretty sure that's a snake. See it swimming up current? Let's see if it goes under when I cast over there. It might be a leaf. It didn't go under, so. But it looks like it's swimming upstream. Whatever. You see it? Pretty sure that's something. Probably a leaf. Oh well. Wrong again, compadre. I don't know if you can see it in the water, guys. There's one right there. Right there around my bait. I'm going somewhere else. All right, childhood. Swing place. You getting it? You're gonna give me something out of this. Okay, I don't know if you can see it from this angle, but we've got a current that comes in and kind of hits a small wall or something right here. And I was hoping that maybe I could get a trout. I got this little crappie lure on. I seem to remember when I was a kid it being a thing. I don't guess it's a thing anymore. So I'm gonna try worrying, and I think this thing is shot. Always care for your rubber. Okay, so I did see potential there. I did get some nibbles right then. I do not think we're current related, so we will keep trying. I might not be catching anything today, but man, is it beautiful. And I'm learning. There's not a whole lot else I can do besides try and watch a bunch of other successful people and read books. If anybody else has got any other ideas on how I might be able to get any other kind of practice, well, and just because I'm laying down while I'm doing this, that don't mean nothing. You guys literally caught me in a rare moment, you know? All right, let's keep trying. Oh, just got something. Woo! Good job, babe. Oh man! Oh, that's a carp.
Yeah.
Oh wow. That's still edible size, right? River carp?
See what that is?
Yeah. This is, look, that's a healthy fish. What do you think?
I don't know.
We was coming for trout. So, yeah, you wanna hold him?
No, not necessarily.
I mean, if you was gonna eat one, I'm assuming that's what you would eat. That's pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty. Look at these fins. Super pretty.
I mean, if he's gonna eat one, but he's too pretty to eat. Look at that. That's gorgeous. All right, buddy. Farewell. Yes. Good job, buddy. Good job. Sorry I had to beat your lip up. Actually, just did. I'm actually the medic on this one. All right, you're gonna need another worm though.
Yep.
Got me wanting to throw out over here.
Don't come over here and encroach on my spot.
I am gonna, look at this.
Yeah, the spring, I know, I was looking at that.
I'm gonna get some of that for some gold.
Yeah?
Yeah. Look at him, baby. Little baby's hitting the rapids. Go, little babies. It's so cool. I think I've got something. I did have something. I think it got off. Oh man. I had something. All right, let's go. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed this little video, and make sure to like and subscribe if you want to see more. I got skunked, but Jessica did not. She come up with the win.
Yay.
So whew. This is Sid Survival. Bye guys. And it would be
What is that?
catfish.
What?
The blue cat. Oh man. Come on there, buddy. Yes. Release the pads on you, thing. Why is it that everything that we've had today is those things? Grab the shit out of me. Alright. Whoop. How about that? Fished all day, and didn't catch nothing, and then little Nathaniel, you're a little good luck charm. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here. We are at the Rod Runs. Look. Scoop. You'll see some you'll see some cool cars.
Cool cars.
Cool cars.
And go-karts.
And go-karts, and what else? Anything? Ice cream?
Ice cream.
Ice cream.
And arcade machine.
I only park next to other trucks with broken windshields. Hey, hold on. Little dollies.
Oh.
He said diddly dollies.
I thought it said diddly dolly. Dollies.
Boom, 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 boom. This is just filling the jam. I mean. There it is, baby. This thing right here looks super cool. We're walking in right here. Let's go. Come on. Wait. You got fun? Yeah?
Amazing.
Amazing? Don't lie just because I got the camera on you. You having a good time? Yeah? Mom?
Yeah.
Yeah? Lennon? No, never a good time when you have to leave the house, is it? Never. I'll sit and eat ice cream with you.
These are big ice creams. The chocolate too.
This Superman is different. It's got lemon.
Yeah.
Right? not original Superman. It's not cotton candy flavors with, it's got lemon and something else. Tastes weird. It's good, but it just tastes different.
Is it good, Nathaniel?
Amazing.
What, babe?
It's like.
What should I got?
For a second, that rock looked like a marshmallow.
Can you do it?
They do what?
Can't do it. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed a little bit of rod runs. You guys enjoy laser tag?
Yeah.
Yeah, Landon? Yeah. Mom, you have a good time today? Yeah. It was just quick after work. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Sid Survival Guide.
Sid Survival Guide signing out.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide here signing in. What we've got today, we are going on a trip to another place besides where we live. And we're gonna, this is my first time ever using anything like this. So it's got this. I didn't actually have to put this together. This was all inside, just like said so. I have pulled it out, seasoned up some big fat burgers for lunch, and I have got this Ozark Trail flat iron. So I'm gonna throw you guys on my chest and see how this goes. Oh, it's the Coleman 2-burner propane stove. All right, first thing you do, like so, like that. You're gonna screw this in. Never use it upside down.
Why, babe?
Because it says it in the instructions.
It'll blow up.
It could. So I wonder if you have to light that one first and then that one, because it's closer. I think that's correct. This one is in line with this one first and then feeds this one. Right? So it's all the way on.
Well, you don't hear that turn on.
Exactly.
Right? There it went.
Negative.
No? You heard it. Ooh. There it went.
That one. Let's see what this says. They got nowhere to mark it, so I'm assuming top would be.
That's full speed.
So we're doing both about there. And we'll set this thing on here. That's not very hot, is it?
No, it's not very hot at all, really.
This thing's not very level. I didn't think about it because of hamburger grease.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
That might be a problem.
Well, a fork is tearing a burger apart right here. That's a problem.
You're so ridiculous.
Am I? Look at it heating up. You think I can get all 5 of them on here?
Yep.
If the griddle was just a little bit bigger.
It just smells like gas.
I know. The cast iron over it though almost gives it a little bit more comfortable smell than the butt crack of death. Yeah. Monoxide de carbone.
Decarbone?
That's what happens when two cars get together.
It's a decarbone?
They carbone.
Oh, do they? Aw.
Put my little wind flaps back there. Losing a lot of heat right here, guys. It's gonna take a minute to heat it up though. Oh, it's already getting warm.
Yeah, that's already getting warm.
Yeah. First time ever for both of us, guys. It's starting to look like it is. Still got a little bit of oil.
4.
Because we always put a little oil. Remember last time I cooked it? A little bit of oil did good. Not that kind of oil. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and put one on here. Might have to prop this side up.
What?
Huh?
For who what?
And prop this side up.
For who what?
For who what? It ain't a who. It's a thing what.
It's a what?
It's a thing.
Thing what? Too much.
Where's my level?
Hold on to that.
Look, real quick.
Oh yeah, FYI,
Yeah.
don't use it inside of a tent. It says right there.
Yeah. No tent use. Oh,
You gonna get that?
yeah, please. Never done this before, guys. Well, never on a gas grill. It'd be super cool if this was fast. Yep. Yeah, I just need a spritz. Ooh, that's hot. Hello. All right. Go ahead and put a little on there. I need to see where it goes. Right there.
I feel like we're gonna run here.
All right, then hold on.
I mean, you might be pretty good right there. Besides the back. Yeah, throwing to the back.
Well, then I need to turn that around, huh? Whoa. I have to cook for 5 every time. And now this is going to be used in the future for camping too, but this is a test run because we're going to be doing some some traveling, and I want to make sure that we can just stop and eat, and we don't have to pay for fast food and stuff. I tend to flip my burgers a few times, guys. So anybody that's cringing, just cringe away and take it out in the comments. And hopefully everybody is a fan of anything that's got to do with food. And I don't always put food on my channel, but I would love to. If you guys have any suggestions on how to use this, best place to sit it, we will be traveling in a van, so I'll be able to lift the top, open and close. I put that one on first with no oil, so that's why I went ahead and flipped it. You can see where some of it stuck and the rest did not. So pretty good though. I just don't know how long this thing will last. I don't have any idea. This is super cool.
What?
This changes the game. Yeah, because I mean, I like firewood and I love a campfire, but I like food more.
Yeah.
You know, this just makes it to where we can take things with us and stop and eat whenever we want. We don't have to. I need a camper top, babe. Things like this can just be left in the truck.
Yeah.
And safely store these somewhere in the front or something. Something where they're not going to fluctuate heat too much, yeah.
Well, how you like it so
I
far?
like it.
Yeah.
I do. I am. It's
I've
cool.
been talking about one of these though, baby.
Yeah, you have. For me, it's like got to get to where it's useful.
I mean, I like doing stuff on the fire too.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
but this is so convenient.
We wouldn't have stayed on the tripod last summer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Right. We had one of these.
Yeah. That one's going to be a slower cook because it's in between the burners.
Burners, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll swap it out with this one. This one I put on first. To clean, make sure stove is cool. Move stove away from flame, including pilot lights and other ignition sources. Remove propane cylinder from regulator and replace protective cap on cylinder. Remove regulator from stove. Lift off pot support. Keep stove area clear and free from combustible materials, gasoline, other flammable vapors, liquids. Do not obstruct the flow of combustion, ventilation, air. Good flames should be blue with minimal yellow tip. Some yellow tips on flames are acceptable as long as no carbon or soot deposits appear. Wipe clean with soft cloth and mild dish detergent. Do not use abrasives. Explosion! Pew pew! And this was $43 at your local Walmart. You got a guy in the neighborhood who just lets his dog freely poop anywhere and he doesn't do anything about it. Doesn't attempt to clean it. Nothing. That's it. He freaked out on me for shooting off some fireworks on July the 3rd. Oh, peckerneck. Every time I see him do it, I'm like, you gonna get that? You gonna pick that up? Well, I don't got no dogs. Better not be stepping in dog poop in the yard. We frequent. Yeah. Ain't none of us allowed to have dogs. I feel like there should be no dog poop in our yard. Now, with these burgers being as sick as they was, I basically just cooked them until the blood stopped flowing out of them. And now I'll let them sit here and melt this cheese, and they'll be good to go. All right, here you go, guys. We're looking at like 30 minutes to break this out, cook 5 burgers. When I get the burgers made and stuff and I get it a final time, I'll bring you guys back. Well, that's awesome. I'm gonna leave it sitting like this for a minute and let that cool off. There you go, guys. Let's go take a look at these burgers. You ready for this? All right. It's really good. Obviously, it doesn't have any taste of gas because it was on the cast iron, but they did a really good job. I look forward to the meals that we can create in the future together. All right, there you have it. About 45 minutes beginning to end. This is the next day. I've sat on it. It worked well. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed the video. And if you have, make sure to like and subscribe. Check us out in the future. Sid Survival Guide. Hey everybody, Sid Survival Guide here, signing in. Today, we have got some pay dirt. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take this pay dirt and we're gonna put it in said pan, and we're gonna find the gold, and we're gonna suck it up with a snuffer bottle. Now, I live in Tennessee, and as much as I love Tennessee, it's kind of hard to find the gold here. I've been to Coker Creek with M&M Prospecting. Wonderful people. You should go check their channel out. I'll put a link in the description below. He actually took me to an area that was, I'll never find it again. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'll never find it. But I want to go back there, and I have the ability to go back there a lot now. So, and I also have a buddy who got into gold prospecting, Prospectors of America. So, bag itself looks pretty good. Can't really tell. Let's see, put some light on it. Looks pretty good in there. Okay. We're gonna take this, we're gonna put it in here, and we're gonna see what it looks like. Oh wait. Forgot this. I'm gonna use this to mix that up because in the past I've done that. It just creates a lot of bubbles. This is a smooth surface. There we go. Alright. Let's see what we can get going here. Alright, now it's in the pan. So, first impressions, you see it's kind of a little dirty. Water's seeming just a little bit dirty. I'm going to shake it up, see how much dirtier it gets, and look for the floaters, because I've seen a couple in there. Alright. Now, I don't know how fine this gold is supposed to be. I don't have a clue about any of it. So hopefully we can get all this dirt out of here. I'm not seeing any big chunks because living in Tennessee, I'll be 100% honest with you. This looks like what we get here. Okay, I do see some gold. All right. I'm gonna pour this out a little bit. Real quick. Alright. So apparently this is gonna be some pretty fine gold. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use this snuffer bottle. All of mine are chewed up because I have to use my teeth, and it makes it hard for that. So I gotta cut them sometimes because I don't have you see Bernice. I named it because I got so mad at it that I got tired of cussing just my finger, so I named it Bernice because I poke stuff with it and I can't feel it and whatnot. Alright, so what we're gonna do, okay, so I see some. Is that gold? Is it gold? That's gold. Oh. Alright, a little bit, just a little bit, but with my amount of experience, I gotta be careful because I'll lose it. I'll lose the gold. I will say though, this is Tennessee soil. Really, this is feels like. And in Tennessee, you have got to be extremely careful because the gold, if you can find it, will float right out with this stuff. Now, I am going to keep all these concentrates just like I did from the other pay dirts, but I do put the pay dirt concentrates together. I don't separate them. I'm not to the point yet where I want to start like cataloging all the gold and the locations it comes from because of my lack of knowledge. So I do see a big piece. Oh, it bounced away, but that's okay. Alright, so that big piece was kind of sitting on top, so we gotta be careful. After I had poured some out, it looked like it was sitting on top. So you got a big piece of quartz in there in comparison to the rest of the stuff. Alright, so I'm not seeing any big chunks or anything like that. Oh, but there's the nitty gritty stuff right there. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want to get all this overburden off of here. Come on, overburden. We're saving this stuff. So let's just go ahead and, we know now that it has some small flakes. And I'm okay with that. It's a good thing. We have just got to make sure that we pay attention. And we don't let nothing go. Alright, do we see anything? Yeah, oh wow. Okay. So, here we go, you see? Right there. Alright. Let's get to that. Let's go ahead and, now I'm excited. I'm gonna go ahead and get this. Oh yeah. Now, I watch a lot of videos about locations and how things are and what it all comes down to, like how the gold reaches where I'm at and a relot and all that good stuff. So I try my best to stay up on the areas that I can go, because like I want to travel and do stuff, and Coker Creek is kind of the only place right now that's near me that's, oh, right there, great big piece right there. Got it. Got it. Wow. About that. I like to say that a lot to my kids. About that. What you gonna do with it when it happens? You gotta deal with the bop bop at it. You know, like the consequences. But I just use bop bop. My kids know what I mean. It's like a universal thing. I can say it about several things, and they're just like, "Oh, that's what Dad meant. That's what Dad meant. You better watch yourself. He's got the bop bop out." You know what I mean? See how well it worked right then? You can't never be too bop bop. You know what I mean? It's universal. Look, we got a bunch right there. Whoa. Oh, whoa. That's a lot. Okay, look, I'm just going to dig these big guys out right here, because they're causing some issues. How about? How about? Wow, that was pretty. How about that? Give that one to Jessica. Okay, we got some dark stones, got some super heavies. Super heavy. What's this one? I know there's a quartz in there somewhere. I think it already came out though. There's another little piece of quartz. But it looks like there's quite a bit of gold in this. You know, and it's not that there was not a lot of gold in the other one, but this gold is fine. Like I'm gonna have to work for this. And that's alright, because the other one was like a beginner level. I mean, it was good for getting started, but you know, when you come across stuff in Tennessee, this is what it's gonna look like. This is what it's gonna look like. It's gonna be dark. It's gonna be sandy. It's gonna have heavy blonde overburden, like this has right here. Alright, we got some gold starting to show. But what's crazy is the gold is starting to show before the actual black sand lines. Usually you'll have a line of black sand that shows, and then you can pull the gold back like this. There, see that heavy, oh, there's a heavy. You got a heavy black line at the top of the pan. And then you take There's your black line. Look at that. It's actually not too bad for when it comes to being able to pan it. See anything else in there? I'm gonna do it again, but what I want to do right now is get these. Let that shake out there. And we'll get the rest. Alright. Pretty good. I think we've got some more to go though. I think we got a little bit in here. Now what I've done though is I have protected myself by grabbing all that gold out of there. Got this tiny little bit of stuff left. Alright, let's see. Alright, so I'm going to get this poured out in here. Alright guys, let's go take a look at this on the scales. Let's check out and see how much that was. Alright, so we've got 0.16. We've got 1/16 of a gram. There you go, guys. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this video because I enjoyed making it. It's been a wonderful experience getting to use some of the gold from, it's been a real pleasure getting to sample some of the pay dirt from Alaska. It's been a wonderful experience. It really reminds me of being in Tennessee, and I would definitely recommend this if you have done some pay dirts before. It's easy to recognize. You got to do a little separating with the black sands from the gold, but that's a pretty good amount to get what I've got. And if you guys are interested, it also helps me if you choose these Amazon links in my descriptions. It also helps me be able to buy more stuff like this in order to make more videos like this for you guys. So, if you have enjoyed, make sure to like and subscribe. Check me out on Patreon. Greatly help. This is Sid Survival Guide, signing out. Where I'm going right now, I can camp. It's really local. It's at a boat ramp, and I see people doing it, so I think I'm gonna hit it up. Try to hang out here for a couple days, do some fishing and stuff. I wasn't gonna record this. I wasn't gonna, but my my nephew wants to make sure he wants to see it, so I'm gonna record it. This is super perfect to just camp by myself. No worries. Look, the lake is down right now. I don't see a lot of animal tracks or anything. We got a lot of wood that I can burn. I don't see any no camping signs. I'm gonna walk around I've been coming here my whole life. I don't think I've ever camped here, but I'm not sure if you can. So we'll see. Can you see him biting? He's skimming the water. I figured I'd try to burn some of this stuff that people has thrown in here when the lake is usually up. There's a bunch of stuff over there I can drag around too. But look at this. Score! I'm just gonna guess that this would be an amazing fire starter. Looks like they got a nail there. And it looks like it just does it. Is this a pine? Oh, that's a vine. So want another one? So I got a pile of stuff. That looks like it would be a good fire starter. So I'm gonna try them out. I'm gonna go back in there. First time that I have ever found a clam here or anywhere around here that still had the parts. Like, I don't think that's something I could eat, but I've never seen one. Not around here that you could eat. That's crazy. That's big. And I think these are no longer good, but puffballs. How cool. Oh, that one's hard. No puff. I don't know what makes them good though. Does that mean they're good? What I need to find, y'all, is some fat wood. And this little grove of down trees right here looks like a good place to get some. I'm hoping I can use what was left from the fire that was here just a minute ago to dry out this stuff I've pulled up from there. I got some more dry stuff. This red, look at that color. I got a bunch over there I can get too. See the birds swooping, eating? Bow! Get 'em. Get 'em. I just piled some stuff up. Used the coals that was there. Alright, I just grabbed what was in the freezer. So when I went on a kick for like 30 days with no meat. When I come off of meat, I thought it would be good to have some honey baked salmon. What I've got is these 4 bags. I'm gonna put each one of them in one. I'm gonna cook it tonight, and I'm gonna munch on it throughout the night into the morning, which is more than enough for myself, but that just ensures I got the calories when I wake up to do some more exploring and see what's going on, do some fishing. Maybe catch some fresh fish. Alright, got our salmon all in bags in a bag. Fire going, and read some more. Wait on the sun go down. It is right now 4:22. It's gonna get dark pretty early. I'll end up just sitting by the fire, burning some of this redwood, chillaxing. Hopefully everybody's enjoying. Absolutely beautiful. And this is like 10 minutes from my house. Look, can you hear it? Listen. Could you hear that? All the way around my head. I know I'm not allowed to hunt small game with a slingshot, but what about this turkey vulture? I'm pretty sure that's what that is. It's over here going, ugh, ugh, like it's grossed out by something. Ugh, ugh. Come on, do it, peckerhead. He's not gonna do it now. He knows I'm courting. See that line right there in the center? That's weird. He knows I'm courting. I never said that I wasn't glamping. See my truck? Lake. Fire. Fish. The first one fell apart, but tastes great. It's good. Super good. So that fish done a number on it. So just got some water. Ready for another piece of fish. I'll end up breaking it apart, but fish. So I decided to add a little water and then cover it and see if that turns out any different. Right, so I'm fairly full. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place those 2 pieces on this wood right here, and then I might try to maybe smoke it. So I might move that a little closer. It'll probably be cooked by the heat, but it'll be cooked on that, whatever that red log is right there. Look how pretty that stuff is. Look. Even has a reflective quality. I'm gonna hope for dried. Maybe not smoked. But I moved my tent down here out of that little gap. I'm that far away from the truck. Good. Beautiful. Beautiful. You know what I mean? Hopefully everybody has enjoyed the first night. Wasn't a lot going on today, but like I said, I'm gonna lay in the tent, look at the fire. I got all my stuff right here cleaned out. This one right here didn't quite come clean, but we'll do some more boiling with it. See what the water's got to offer us tomorrow. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the video so far. It's all new learning stuff. Let's go find some new stuff tomorrow. I don't know if you can hear it or not. It's like 1:45. This car pulled in like 40 feet from where I'm camping. And they're just parking like 15 feet from my truck. Just running. It's ridiculous. It is 5:30. This is when I usually wake up at home to use the bathroom, and my body still holds that clock. So I got up and used the bathroom, and my core temperature started dropping real hard, so I got the truck to warm up. Alright, it is currently right around 6 o'clock. I'm trying to get a little fire going here, and I'm gonna try out one of these, and I'm hoping that this, which is like a charcoal thing, I'm assuming this is for a grill. It was given to me by a grill master. Hopefully that'll get us a fire going. I'll see what else I can put on it in order to help the burn process, like that. And I'll show you guys here in a minute. Seems like it's working pretty good. I just stacked stuff on top of it. Should be alright. You just sit here and think. I could. It's so good. I was miserable like 45 minutes ago because I'm just not used to the cold. I'm not used to being outside in the cold in the mornings. Not at 6 o'clock or 5:30 or 5 or 1:45 or whatever when that person came and parked. I heard some park and some run, and I think you guys heard it. Hopefully you guys heard it. And then it was about an hour of sitting there, and I heard another vehicle come up with a loud music bumping. Bump, 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 bump. Which that in itself, I was awake about the whole time just because I was concerned about my vehicle. I'm in an extremely populated area. Like there's houses just right over there, you know, and there's houses over there and lake back here. So that being said, this area, I'm going to assume, isn't patrolled as often by the police or game wardens or anything. So I'm assuming it would be a good place to have a late night meet. That's what it seemed like. But, you know, I'm not miserable anymore. I'm warming up, mostly because of fire, but I think also just because I'm acclimating to the cold. But I love it. You know, I hated it an hour ago because I was cold. Nobody likes anything uncomfortable. You don't like it. So, you just got to get used to it. You know, and if I never, this was a spur of the moment thing to come out here. But if you don't do something to change that and to acclimate, you won't ever, you know. And then things are going to be even harder down the line when you want to try to do that. So, do the hard things. Not necessarily always uncomfortable, but just do the hard things. See him or not, but if I would have brought my slingshot, I could try to shoot. Oh, there he goes. I could try to shoot at some crows, because that's legal in Tennessee, and you don't have to have a small game license to do it. Just a slingshot. I'm gonna assume that I was wrong about there not being anything out here. I don't know what that is though. Maybe a raccoon? Or a tiny little person. Doesn't that look like a tiny little person? That's a bird. But that. Something was right here. Looks like last night. See, like there's a dog print or something with pads. But this does not look like dog print. I don't know what that is. This is same log I continuously coming back to for firewood. Now we have our second day out here, and I went ahead and broke camp because I left for a little while. But what I'm thinking about doing is just hanging out here like that right there, and then hanging out after dark for a little while, and then maybe just chilling in the truck, because it's considered urban camping, right? So like I don't need the big tent that I have, and I don't want to go through the effort of setting it up, so the truck would probably be just as comfortable to sleep in. I wish I had a hammock to go between this tree and this tree. Hammock tent would be perfect. Man. So my saw broke. This wood apparently is very, very hard. So you can see down in there, it broke right here, which makes it very hard to saw. So I guess I could put this blade on a homemade piece of wood. Wood wouldn't break. So I don't know how good this wood is, but I'm gonna see if I can get a piece out of it good enough to fix my saw. Obviously from a piece this big, there should be plenty, you know? I just need something small. Well, you can't really see me, but I'm here checking out the everything. What is it? That looks like a fire too. Oh, that's a light. There's somebody out there fishing. Look at that. Man. What are they doing out there? Fishing. Well, I don't know if you can tell, but when I come out here, I didn't bring any headlamps or anything, or any flashlights. Like, this is the way they did it. If I want light, I can make a torch, or I can sit by the fire. So this is also a test and stuff. I have some flashlights in the truck, and the truck is really close, but I mean, this is enough for now. Like, it's not enough to show you my face, but it's enough. Alright, this is what I have going on. I've just been chilling by the fire, super warm. It's not as cold tonight, I just got my sleeping bag on this tarp. Fire is keeping me really warm right there, but I don't see being able to sleep next to this fire tonight, so I will probably be retreating to the truck at some point to do the urban style, actually sleeping in a vehicle. I had a hard time sleeping last night, and I don't know if it was the nervousness of being inside the tent that was so thin in such a rural area, or just being alone for the first time camping. So tonight I'm going to stay in the truck after it gets to a good time, and we'll see. Okay, so as you can see, I've got a pretty big back seat. I originally was thinking that I would be sleeping up front, but after looking at everything, I think I might be able to kick it back here. I got this stuff right here. I got some stuff laid over here. Right here, there's a tarp. Got a pillow. Got another pillow. And I mean, I should be able to get pretty comfortable. I got my big sleeping bag. I don't know, we're gonna give it a shot. This is the first time that I have ever tried to use the truck as a camping utensil in itself. So I'll get settled and we'll show you guys what's up. Oh, not so bad. Gotta open the back window a little bit. This ain't too bad. Like, thinking about it, as in traveling to do stuff, I would wake up sore. Oh, for sure I would wake up sore, but it'd be good. Like, this is a way to save some money when doing some traveling and some seeing of the sights and stuff. I don't know, it's roughly 7-11 right now. I'm already tired because the day in itself, long day. It started about 5:30 this morning. It does every morning, but it doesn't start every morning at 5:30 outside. Having to use the bathroom, getting your stuff all out in the cold. That got me going first thing this morning, lowered my body core temperature. I had to get in the truck and warm up before I could start a fire. But this is all a part of it. I'm learning. Like, every bit of this is a part of what I want to learn. I want to learn how to do this the best way, the most efficient way. I want to learn what few things that I can keep in the truck that I'll need that aren't in the way. Like, there's a lot to learn. I'm really enjoying it, though. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this 2-for-1 video. In the future, I don't think it'll be like this. It won't be like 2-for-1s like this. This is just a chance to check out both experiences in one weekend. So, hopefully I'll be able to turn the back of the truck into something where it can sleep me and the boys and Jessica. That'd be really cool. As in, like, the back of the truck. Because I could almost lay this back seat down, cut the back out, and just make some type of awesome camper. I'm not going to do that, though. I'll give you guys an update here in an hour or two. Okay, about 1 o'clock. My body has failed me. I had to get up and pee. So, I just feel like I look so funny. But my body failed me. I had to pee. So I had to step outside the vehicle and pee. And I got cold. And in order to not just put myself through hell, I'm gonna warm the truck up. It's about 1 o'clock. I passed out and slept good for a couple hours. Ooh, and as soon as I get warm, I'm gonna do it again. I'll check with you guys in a couple hours. All right, it's currently 5:36. This is what time I usually get up. But when it comes to being outside and outdoors and stuff, there's not a lot to do at 5:30. I mean, see how dark it is? So I'm gonna head into town. show you guys some in town. We have Walmart. Walmart, where would be a really good place, I'm assuming, to do like some overnight camping or some stealth camping. Like this, that guy right there, they're probably pretty comfy. Yeah. There's a bunch of vehicles parked here, and I'm not sure what time Walmart opens anymore. That car's on a flat, but I slept in the parking lot of the Walmart a couple times a long time ago when urban camping wasn't a thing. I stayed in my Mountaineer for a while, about 6 months, and Walmart was a safe place to go. So this place is a possible option to do a stealth camping video. I just kind of got to look and see what their hours of operation are so that I'm not breaking any rules. It looks like they just opened that door to let that worker out. So I'm assuming that they're not open. Let's go check out the mall. Here we have Foothills Mall. There's a lot of cars here. I'm not sure what they're doing here. The mall doesn't open until like 9 or even later on Sunday. But I used to stay in the Mountaineer here during the non-pandemic times, and I stayed around the corner, and I'll show you that. So at one point in time, this on the other side right here of the entrance was a Anytime Fitness. And it still is. Okay, 24/7 Anytime Fitness. Does not look like they are open. So with that being said, when it was open all the time, I would drive down to this end of the parking lot and I would crash right here. You see those parking spots? All these parking spots, I would crash here, and it was safe, and there was always parking right there, so it was never a big deal. The whole urban camping might take a little bit of trying, though, to try to find a decent place to do it that's not like an actual camping spot. Alright guys, this is it. I want to give a huge shout out to old Steve Wallace, because that's who I watch doing these urban camping. I watch a lot of van life type vehicle living channels, and his is the one that makes me want to use what I've got, which is I got a truck and a Mountaineer, so maybe next time I'll use the Mountaineer. It's a little bit more comfortable to sleep in. And here I'm gonna close this video out at the second local Walmart. Both of these Walmarts are just within a few miles of my house, so if I wanted to, I mean, there's RVs here as well as was the other one, so technically I can go to any of these places. So if you guys want to see more of these videos, make sure to like and subscribe, and make sure to tell me what you want to see, because I'm kind of into any adventure, all kinds of adventure that I can get into. This was a cheap thing to do. I grabbed some food from the house, a couple bucks in gas, and that was it. I got all the camping gear to do the camping and all the other stuff to sleep in the truck if I wanted to do some urban stealth camping or the Mountaineer. But hopefully you guys have enjoyed it, and if you guys have enjoyed it, make sure to show some support by liking and subscribing. This is Sid Survival Guide, Chuck and Deuces. What's up, y'all? Action Matt here. Hopefully everybody's doing well today. And look, I got my Fred Flintstone on today. I don't know where Bedrock Motors Incorporated is located, but super digging the hoodie. Today's little adventure is kind of different from the last one. In the last one, I brought you some pay dirt that I had dug out of the lake somewhere on a random kayaking adventure. Got my gold pans here. I got a big one and a little one. What we have here is some genuine Coker Creek Deluxe pay dirt here, and it's guaranteed to have gold in it. And I found my actual snuffer bottle. So I thought about panning the gold out of here. I'm going to show you guys. So this is what I had done another time testing to see if there was anything in it, and I didn't find anything. And I still have this left, this large bag here. So I'm going to go ahead and run through this today with you guys. As you can see, Coker Creek Deluxe pay dirt. So we're going to run through this and see what we can find. Get a little Dawn in here to reduce the surface tension surfactant. I don't know what the word is, but get a little in there, and it helps break up the surface tension so that the gold, because Coker Creek has placer gold or placer, however you want to say it, so it's like light and flaky. Light flaky the gold is. And this is all the extra that I had already went through. So let's go ahead and set that right there. Hopefully we got enough water in our tote thing here. We might not. We might have to get more water. All right, we'll start with that right there. Quite a bit to go through. So we'll do a little bit here, and I don't know if we'll be able to, yeah, we might need a little bit more water. All right. Let's see. Do I see any gold right off the rip? I do not. I see stuff that may be gold, but it's hard to tell. Kind of hard to tell. Go ahead and mix it up a little bit here. Try to get some of that big stuff off. All those big rocks. Get them out of there. What I'm trying to do is get all the heavies to the bottom, so I can see what kind of black sands there might be. And then I'll suck up all those black sands and run through them at the end. Let's see. Bunch of blondes. Bunch of blondes. Get that right amount of water in there. Now, I always save the cons. I don't know if you can see it. I might have to get some close-ups. But I don't know if you can see it, but there's a bunch of garnets. Bunch of little red garnets. Right there. I don't see any gold as of yet, but I always keep the concentrates. Oh, there's a little piece of gold right there. I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's right there at the end of my finger. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and set that right there and get my snuffer bottle out here. Get some of the water. Alright, and then I'm going to suck up that little piece of gold. Hopefully I got it. Alright, let's see about the rest here. Alright. Clean this dude out. No garnets. No gold. Supposed to be a decent amount of gold in this, I think. For the Coker Creek to sell it, I think they put some in it. I just don't know to what extent they put it in it. Because obviously I'll dry all this out, and then all this residue stuff I'll keep, just because for one, I'm a hoarder, and for two, I'm a hoarder. So this is some of the unchecked right here, and this is like a 10-pound bag or something. I don't know. It was a good amount. 5-10-pound bag. That's some natural stuff in there. I seen a big rock, so there's a couple heavies that'll make their way to the top there. Alright. Dirty quartz. Looks like maybe some fish scales. Look, here's your first perfect example right here. Probably the biggest chunk I've ever found. Love you, buddy. Alright, that's it, guys. That's everything. What I'm going to do is I'm going to clean all this out, get some fresh water, and then we'll go through what's in here. I'll break out the little one for this. For the black sands, we'll break the little one out, do a little cleaning. Clean this out just a hair so we're not getting any of this stuff mixed up in our black sands. Probably should have done this a few minutes ago. But in the fashion of things, if your life is in order, you're not happy, you know? So, life has to be somewhat out of order for happiness to come, right? Maybe. I don't know. It's that being a good problem solver. That's what you gotta work towards. Being a good problem solver. Yes. You see? Being able to solve problems. Okay. Here's what's about to happen. I'm about to bam! Bubbles. And then we're going to mix that a little bit. That serpentine surfaction. Whatever you want to call it. Can't remember how to say it. Alright, now we're going to try to empty out this dirty water so that we're not fighting with the gross stuff. Just a clean. Just a clean. And you can see the one piece for sure right there. So I'm hoping that for $20 in this thing right here that we got a little more than just the one picker. It's a good piece of gold, but did we pay $20 for that? Let's hope not. You know, it won't be hard to tell though. It will not be hard to tell. And of course, we have our picker. And it's just barely a picker. I can just barely pick it up. So we're gonna go ahead and stick this into here. Yeah. Well, slightly disappointing. 3 tiny flakes of gold. Well, that was a bust. 20 bucks. Coker Creek Deluxe Pay Dirt. I got a tiny little picker. I'll show you. I'll dry everything out and I'll give you the weight at the end. I got this slightly purplish looking rock and the one little picker. That one little piece of gold. I searched this whole bag. That's crap. GPAA Prospectors of America Coker Creek. You're lucky I didn't pan this out when I bought it. 'Cause I'd be upset. Alright, hopefully you guys enjoyed this. As I showed you just now,
Almost 1/10
the
of
weight
a gram.
on the little bitty picker, because the other 2 little pieces ain't even gonna show up. They don't. That's fly poop. It's not gonna show up at all. But if you did enjoy this video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe and comment and let me know of a better pay dirt that I can pick up. There's just not a lot of gold around here. And that was from Coker Creek and there was no natural gold in it. I think that's a picker that they put in it to guarantee that there's something. So not happy with that. Not happy with that at all. I know for a fact that the first part that I panned out 2 years ago had no gold in it. I have all my gold that I've ever kept separated separately, and where it came from and what it is, what bag of pay dirt, or where in the state of Tennessee it came from. So very unsatisfied with that. But if you enjoyed the video, make sure to like and subscribe and tell all your friends about Action Matt. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are again, and today we're going to talk about knives. I've carried a Mora Companion for about a year now. It was given to me by Jessica's brother. It was given to him by somebody at work, and I feel like I should move on to another blade in order to learn how they are, how they act, what they do, all that good stuff. So we're going to take a look at the Mora, and we're going to take a look at what I've chose, and you already know by the thumbnail what that is. So let's get right into it. Okay, so if any of you have been watching since the very beginning of this channel, you would know that I am kind of new to bushcraft and anything outdoors related on a greater than general hobby level. General hobby level bushcraft would be like simple camping. I want to get into more than that. So I feel like learning knives is very important. This Mora Companion was given to me, like I said, by Jessica's brother, and I keep it kept, keep it fairly sharp. And again, this is not going to be a review video. This is going to be getting other people's opinions on what they use, what they've tried, and I'm making a big jump from a 440 carbon to a stainless. So I have another Mora Companion. Actually, Jessica has one. It's pink and it's stainless, and we have had a tip issue. We don't know how it happened. Having 3 kids and all 3 of them being boys, and all boys like to play with knives, don't really know what happened. But I am moving on to this Camillus Western Cross Trail. Got a Smoky Mountain, or is it Knife Works? Yeah, Smoky Mountain Knife Works. And all the other ones that I have found have a hook right here, And there'll be a link in the description below for the same one with a hook, but I cannot find one like this. This is a $20 purchase. It's got a really good sheath. I feel like it's gonna hold up. One thing that I have been concerned about with this Mora is inside there. There's not a lot that I can do. This one has no holes in the bottom of it or anything, but I know it's not gonna fill up with water. And I know this is not waterproof. Even if it wasn't, I could probably waterproof it if I wanted to. And this knife has got feels like a much more comfortable handle here. This right here, being as bulgy as it is, makes it hard for me to get a really good grit right here, so I don't do a lot of small knife cutting with it, or small cuts with it. But this right here, as this, helps me get a hold of that. Now, I don't think that this is recommended as a stainless knife for ferro rods and stuff, because it has to be that hard carbon, but all of this comes with learning. If anybody wants to give me your thoughts on what you think about it, if you've had this knife, like I said, I picked it up at Smoky Mountain Knife Works, about 20 bucks. Belt only. So I'm moving to a universal type clip to a belt only. And I'm moving from a 440 carbon to a stainless. So down the road, if something happens, I'll make a video and inform you about it. You guys let me know what you think. Tell me anything that I can do to help improve the life and the quality of this blade. And tell me tests that I can put this thing through in order to make sure that it's not going to break in the circumstances where I need it the most. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this video, and I really appreciate you guys showing up. If you want to help support me, you can like, subscribe, check out any of my social links, or check out my Patreon. Sid Survival Guide. All right. Hey ladies and gentlemen, how are you doing today? Sid Survival Guide. We are gonna do some sanding on our canoe in order to get ready to paint it so that it's good next season. I don't know who owned it beforehand. We got it at a pawn shop for a really good deal. So what I want to do is set it up on these sawhorses, bring you guys with me, maybe make this look brand new. I just don't know what color yet. Come on. Just so you know, I'm just gonna sand it, see how it goes. I guess one of my biggest questions is because I've never done this before. I'm doing this with 80 grit, which I could probably do 40 just by doing it and can tell. But what I think is that, do I go over it with something finer? Do I go over it with 200 or 180 or something in order to make it look good, or will that marine paint fill this in? Super glad to be bringing you guys on a journey with me. Definitely hope you're enjoying it. Well, all right. Here we go. We now have a fully sanded canoe. The whole thing. This is one of two. I think I'm gonna hit it again. But if you guys enjoyed the video, please make sure to like and subscribe and check out my Patreon. You never know, you might like it. This is Sid's Survival Guide of Canoe Maintenance, Part 1. up, dudes and chicks? You're going on a little adventure with me today. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk the driveway right here, you know? So I'm gonna walk up and down our driveway and I'm gonna see what kind of rocks I can find. And then I'm gonna cut them open and I'm gonna see what they look like on the inside, because I have no clue what stuff looks like. I don't have a clue what rocks are, and I'd like to be better at identifying them. So I'm just gonna cut anything up that I find. So we got a bunch of stuff in our driveway, mostly gravels, but then you get stuff like this, right? Colors. But I'm gonna walk and see what we can find down through here, and we're gonna cut it up, right? Okay, now that we have found us a good set of rocks, we're gonna go and find a place to set this all up, and then we're gonna cut them open, see what we got. Insert epic rock shot. And now, safety first. All right, there we go. There's all the rocks cut. And you can see some of them turned out really cool. Some are plainer than others. Some have got some really cool textures going on. I've already thought of a few things that I might be able to use these for. I'm not going to give any ideas away of what I've got thinking is going on, but you can see when they're wet, they got a lot more detail in them. So I've just got to find a way to keep them wet, and whenever I make them into what I make them into. If you guys have enjoyed this video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. And I'm going to see what I can do about finding out what kind of rocks these are, and maybe we'll do an update in the future. I don't know. Signing in here for Sid Survival Guide. This is Eric. What's up?
He's gonna be joining me and the boys. Actually, we're joining him. He drove up here. We caught a ride. We are at campsite 13 in City Cove, and we're gonna set up camp. This is gonna be a overnight. It's gonna be about 50 degrees tonight. The last time we're gonna be able to take the boys camping because we didn't really condition them or anything for the cold. So this is a transition into winter stuff in the cold maybe. We'll figure that out, see how this goes. I'll be honest, I'm all about bushcraft, and I don't know nothing. I'm learning. But I've also done so many different types of work that this, as weight, this is nothing. And this saves my hands the most useful tools I will ever have. These are the most useful tools you will ever have. Physically. So I don't understand why this isn't. This is so light and so simple. I'll bring stuff over here that can like this right do something else. We'll see you guys when we go to start a fire. My boy's a natural. He is a natural.
Hi, camera. Look what I found. It's a flower, and it's beautiful too. Oh, the baby. Oh! Give me. Hey, give me. Nothing. If I just touch the box, let's go. Robert, go.
Massive, ain't it?
Stop. Robert, stop. Robert, stop.
Oh.
What, can I do it on that rock?
I don't even know if there's any fish in here right now. I don't have any knowledge really of where fish reside at what times of the years and what temperatures of water. So, new.
Hi YouTube, I'm here again. This pine cone right here, I don't know if you can see it right here, but it has stuff as sticky as s'mores. In case you don't know what s'mores are, s'mores are, what was it? S'mores are marshmallows, chocolate, well, marshmallows cooked over a fire, chocolate, and some graham crackers. Okay, that's all you need to know about this.
I seen feeder fish up here earlier. I did.
Daddy?
Yes, sir. What is that right there?
Motorcycle. Bub, I'm coming on the other side of you. It's fine right there.
I think at some point we forget about things like this. How nature is stronger than man. I myself could not create what this river has created. So I gotta have a level of respect for it. You have to. It's not like if you don't have respect for it, nature's gonna take it out on you. But what's gonna happen is the environment around you is gonna suffer. I don't want that. I don't want anyone or anything to suffer. Even if I hunt, I want the kill to be direct and over. No chase. So, respect it. Spend time with it. Treat it like the thing it is, it's a living thing. This earth is living. And every other living thing, like children, we care for it. $10%. Whew. Oh my God. What it did is it's like it created a blood blister instantly and popped it, huh?
Antiseptic cleaning works, free.
Oh man, it punctured it like 3 times. Oh. Whew. Just try to dry it, and then you do that. That's fine. It might have some antiseptic left on it if I wet it with my hand. You know what I mean? Always update your first aid kit.
Yeah. For real.
Punctured it like 3 times. Alright. What we got here? We got something to tape it up with?
No, the bandage for now.
Okay. Fold it up however. Right there. Here's our there's some black Gorilla Tape, but there we go right there. Okay, Eric, will you hold this for a second? Okay. This is an old construction thing. If anybody is in construction and knows about it, electrical tape is one of the best things as a first aid thing, because it's like a vinyl material, so oh, it's too tight. It's too tight. I can feel it with my toes.
Yeah, I bet you can.
Okay. Woo! What I was doing is yeah, there you go. What I was doing is picking up a couple logs over here, and one of them sat down on the other right here and got me. That's what happens. You gotta be careful, guys. I had tools in my hands and everything, so I was extremely lucky that it was just my fingertip. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Man, we stopped and got these burgers at the market closest to here.
Two is not heating up.
I just haven't flipped them yet. They are falling apart. They are soft
Mushy soft.
and gross.
Like that.
Oh yeah.
Is that one firm? Nope. I mean, it sucks too, because like these over here are probably done. Cooking on this heat like this.
Yeah, they're almost there.
Yes, sir. We brought that, but it's still frozen. So we broke out the backup. So we're trying to, no, Bubba, we're trying to do dinner. So we're trying to figure this out. I can't go down there with you. I can't untangle a line while I'm cooking, you know what I mean? So when we get done with food, if there's still light, you can fish, okay?
Even if there wasn't, why I got there, brother.
Let me see.
I got one of them floodlights. Oh yeah, that one's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's firm. You wanna? Well, I'm pretty. Ouch.
Towel out.
Yeah. All right, hold this. What? That are some pine sticks. Oh my God! Look. Green. All right, so this is all trial and error. Obviously, you guys have seen the string cheese, and we forgot cheese, and well, we forgot buns, and then both of our lovely women showed up. We already bought buns, but they went ahead and brought us some more. They wanted to come visit us. Jessica knew where I wanted to go, and Angie pinged Eric. So that was like a Sherlock Holmes thing, you know?
You want that shit, bro?
Nah. All right, do you want ketchup? Just ketchup? Yeah, that's what I say. You want some string cheese on it like that? That's all we got. You sure you don't want string
that's all
cheese?
we got,
Just ketchup.
Just ketchup? Ketchup there, baby.
All right. Please don't do that till we're done with this.
Oh my God, it's so fucking good.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It is quite tasty. Sucked trying to keep it together, but that could be the way I cooked it. I'm gonna double mine up. So if you want to, feel
I
free.
am.
Feel free.
Believe me, I am.
You want some more cheese on top of yours?
Yeah, why not?
All right, here you go.
Some lettuce.
All right, well, this is trial and error. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. And any suggestions are always welcome. Always welcome. I would love to hear from you about how I can do this better. This is documentation of the learning process. So I really enjoy having you guys. I really enjoy Nathaniel coming out here, Eric, Mark.
back on that one, there.
Yummy. I don't eat that part.
I backed that thing
Right?
up.
Yeah, it's yours.
I forgot something myself. After I'm done with the emotion, I'll eat marshmallows.
Okay.
I like it how the flashlight goes far. Oh, no.
So what we got going on here, one? Alright. Alright, guys. Alright.
I'm watching the Iron Giant.
Yeah. I'm gonna call it a night, guys. It's kind of early, but it gets dark early. So it gets light early. And he already told me to wake him up for fishing. So
Can't go stomping around. Can't come.
see you guys in the morning. So beautiful here. I don't know if you can see it, and I could be wrong, but I think that right there is the last star in the sky. Still got the moon. It's cold. Not that bad though, my hands are starting to hurt. You cold?
It got chalked up.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
Yeah, it got fucked. It flagged. I'm gonna be in 10.
You can get back in there and cover up for a few minutes.
There's a big fire, okay?
Okay.
Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this. It's been a blast. One day, we got here about 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Took about an hour to drive here, but man, take it in, guys. This is City Cove. Beautiful place. Please make sure to like and subscribe to help the channel grow, because I would love to go do this more. And the only way that I can do that is with your guys' support. You guys just liking and subscribing and watching the videos, that's all you have to do. I have a Patreon. No one is obligated to even go to it. It would help greatly, because I will use that for more adventures like this. This is Sid's Survival Guide. Chuck and deuces. Hello everybody, how's it going? Welcome to this part of the adventure. I showed you the last part, which was getting the Mountaineer, and now I had to take the rear drive shaft out in order to transport it, because it's an all-wheel drive, and I couldn't get the front drive shaft out, so I went ahead and took the rear drive shaft out and carried it on a dolly. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and sand down the drive shaft a little bit and just kind of put a rust prevention paint on there from Rust-Oleum. So before I put it back under there, hopefully it'll have a little bit longer life in it. I figured I'd bring you guys along for the journey.
Check it out.
The drive shaft sounded down. We're gonna get a wet rag. I'm gonna wipe it off. I'm gonna let it dry. I'm gonna hit him with some of this Rust-Oleum right here. Obviously not on the bed of the truck. I'm gonna get a little spot set up and then we'll paint her up. Obviously this doesn't have to be perfect. It's going back in the Mountaineer. But what I am gonna do is cover up this rubber so that it doesn't get really dry and break real bad, because this stuff is probably not the best for rubber. So I'm gonna shake this up and then here we go. I'm also not worried about the universal joints because they'll probably end up getting changed, so not a big deal. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. I have resealed, sanded and resealed the rear drive shaft on a 2005 all-wheel drive Mercury Mountaineer. And it could have been useless. People are gonna be like, well, I don't even know why you did that. Well, because I know it's taken care of. Now it's got like a mark on it that says it has been inspected, and I just gotta now replace the universal joints. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the journey. Bye. Hey y'all, hopefully everybody's doing well. I have seen that Facebook is down, and I want to know what you guys think about it, because Facebook, Instagram, and Messenger, it's having some other issues too. YouTube doesn't want to work for my brother, and for me it wanted to log in and out same way Facebook is doing. Now it's working. So I want to know what you guys think about what's happening right now, and is this correlating in any way with what's going on in the world? And is it going to come back up, or is this the end of Facebook? What do you think? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide here, signing in with a new edition. Today, I'm adding some things to the Mountaineer, and what I'm hoping it's going to lead to is a more comfortable position. Be able to lay in this thing. See this? This is a freebie. Oh snap. Oh man. That's a good addition. And as you can tell, we got the few things that we might need if we wanted to stay in here. Beef stroganoff. We got our cooking utensils. We got our reading material. This is a pretty good upgrade. The only thing I've got to figure out is how to make it where I'm laying even. 'Cause this ain't too bad. You know, it ain't terrible. But I'd like to make some more improvements. Because this is, I mean, this is better than it was. This is almost as good as my bed in the house. Now that's either me being extremely expensive out here or super cheap in there, one or the other, you know. I thought you guys would like this little bit of an update, so that's what this video is going to be. Just an update on what are the things that I'm doing. I'm going to show you the progress that I've made with the Mountaineer on making it a vehicle that we can actually get out and do some camping in. I think it's coming together nicely. What do you think? And as you guys know, I've already sanded old Coleman here. This is a chum bucket. We're gonna get the name put on it after we paint it. Been looking into my options on painting this thing. If you guys got any recommendations on what I should use on a Coleman 15.5-foot canoe, make sure to let me know. Now I'm going to show you a couple more things that I've been dealing with. One thing is my truck. I don't know if you can see that, but we have a broke truck. We have a broken frame. If you can see that right there. You see that? Broken frame, right? Okay. Let me show you what it does. It's not supposed to be like that. So we've had our hands full with a few things, including taking stock of the food that we have, and I'll show you this right here. And of course the paddle that's in that same video, I had to repair it because it split. I left it out in the weather. And the beautiful weather is coming. It's kind of cool right now. And I got a kid with a broken arm. We just went and got a cast on today. I do plan on doing a lot of other things though once we get past this little spell. And hopefully you guys have enjoyed just a little look into what I've been doing this week and over the past couple weeks and the problems I'm trying to figure out. That's all part of survival. That's why I called it Sid's Survival Guide. Anything and everything is a part of survival. Fixing your truck, making your car suitable for camping trips, feeding yourself, all that good stuff. I know it's not a lot this week, but it is for me. Hopefully you guys enjoyed, and if you got any comments or recommendations about what I do about any of this stuff, whether it be the Mountaineer to camp in, the truck with a broken frame, the canoe that needs painted, we'll figure it out. This is Sid's Survival Guide. Hey guys, welcome to Sid's Survival Guide. Tell them what we did.
So what we did is we went and shot, well, me and Nathaniel and Daddy went and shot slingshots and a bow and arrow.
hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video, and if you did, make sure to
Like and subscribe.
all right. So is there anything you want to say about the experience that we had today shooting bow and arrow and slingshot?
I have fun.
It was fun.
It was fun?
That's
It was
Yes,
fun.
I agree 100%. I only hit my arm one time with that bow and arrow.
I hit my thumb
flashback
2
with-
times.
The bow and
I
arrow
think.
got you?
like right here.
Yeah.
Right here.
Hey, Daddy,
So it's like you gotta hold it different, you know?
Daddy, I think I hit my thumb 2 times.
Yeah. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video, and like the little one said, like and subscribe. Sid Survival Guide,
That little.
signing out.
Hey y'all. And hell yeah. Got that garden. Here we go. I'm not exactly sure what the measurements are on it. I'd say they're enough to hold our food. That's the measurements. Right? Look at this. This is a good size plot. This is bigger than what we had before, but more than enough. Look at that. It's got to be at least, you know, that big and that long. That's super cool. So we've got several things. We got beans and okra, and what else we get, babe? We got beans and okra, radishes, cantaloupe. Did we get watermelon? Watermelon, zucchini, squash, cucumber. And we're gonna get tomatoes and plants and all that and stuff. We're getting started late because we moved. So I'll show you some updates. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, Sid Survival Guide here. We're gonna camp, and it's cold. It's not really that cold. Nathaniel, you want to come say something about this camping trip?
It's amazing.
Are you having fun?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are we doing right now?
Making a fire.
How is it difficult?
Kind of.
Why?
Because we have to gather so much wood.
Well, even though we got so much wood, why do we have our fire built up so high? Because it's all,
Firewood.
well, it's all what? Because it's been raining.
Dry wood.
It's all wet.
Yeah, it's all wet.
Right, so we brought some dry wood. Right there, look. And we have stacked all of our wet wood on it, and we're gonna stack our wet wood around it so that we have firewood throughout the night, because it's roughly 2 something. We got all day, baby. I was looking in the woods earlier, and this may not seem like much to you. Coca-Cola trademark registered U.S. Patent Office.
Bam.
This is where we live, guys. There used to be a Coca-Cola bottling plant in Maryville, Tennessee. It's no longer there. The Blount County Justice Center now sits in that location. But this has got to be pretty old. So I'm gonna check on it when we get home.
I bet
Bam.
it's like,
Bam.
I bet.
Almost got 2 hot dogs done. Who's ready? Everybody ready for a dog?
It's recording. What's it looking at? Is it looking at me and Eric, or is it looking over there at the river? Or what are you recording? Well, what do you want to record?
The river.
River, there you go. It's up to you. You're the cameraman.
Still good? Everything else. We're probably gonna need to get more of those. A little hot.
A little hot. They're good though, huh?
That's amazing, even with green beans in it. Good. Probably the best I've ever eaten. Is that?
You gotta come to it, buddy. I don't want to drop it.
Is that on?
Yeah. I can't wait till it's like overland. And we can get us some tents on the trucks and just pull up. That's all you gotta do is pull up.
Yeah. That'd be all.
That's good. Wait, is this the chicken teriyaki? Chicken teriyaki is good. I get out of my ear
Let me just get some heat, man. I just need some heat.
It's hot.
Chicken teriyaki?
Yeah, see it? Eric?
Huh?
See it?
I do.
Yeah. I got the other one sitting out. I got water heating up for you if you're hungry.
Yeah. Hello. It's good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you have enjoyed this little camping session. We are going to finish getting cleaned up and we're gonna go home. It is officially 6 days before Christmas and we wanted to get some camping in. You might have to back up here, Nathaniel. There you go. This is our second year. We're gonna try to make it every year.
Every other 2 weekends or whatever.
It's Sid Survival Guide. Chuck and deuces, guys. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here. It's my wife Jessica, and we are bringing you Wicked Wednesday, where we drink alcohol and you watch. We're gonna tell you about what we've got today. We're trying some wine. This is Risata Pink Moscato, a product of Italy. This is just something that you would purchase at Walmart.
ran like $16, $17. This is one of the few that we have found that does not have a cork. It has a twist top, which is super handy. Give it a second to bubble. Look at them bubbles.
Look at them bowls. So fancy, like.
It is fancy. Jessica likes wine more than I do, so she's going to join me and give her opinion on it as well. She's tried, I don't know, I'd say 8 or 10 different brands of pink Moscato, which is her favorite. And we've also tried a couple reds and stuff like that. Look at that one. Alright, we're going to let that finish bubbling. I'm assuming that's what they talk about when you open wine or any kind of champagne. That's letting it breathe.
I think so.
I just don't know if I've actually sat and watched it before to see when it was done. I very rarely have that much patience when it comes to alcohol.
Kind of satisfying.
Yeah,
Watching the bubbles.
but does it ever quit?
I don't know.
It smells like wine. It smells like fermented grapes of some sort. It stinks.
What? This kind of stinks. What?
It does stink. Alright, you ready, babe?
That's crazy, yeah. Our festive glasses.
Yeah. Festive glasses. Pretty in the cup. The festive cup. Alright. Again, Risata. Probably saying that wrong. Pink Moscato. Probably saying Moscato wrong. So what we gotta do now? We gotta like twirl it. We gotta twirl it.
Smell it. You gotta swoosh it around your mouth.
How,
It actually kind of does stink though for some reason.
it does. It almost tastes like Kool-Aid.
Yeah,
It does have a very fruity flavor.
very fruity.
It reminds me of mouthwash. If you just swish it around in your mouth like a highfalutin, it bubbles all around your gingivitis.
But I guess I could tell that this is a more expensive wine
Smoother.
compared to like my pink Moscato that I have in there.
Yeah.
It's got a bitter, you know, like a bitter taste to it compared to this. This is really smooth compared to that in there.
Yeah, because this is just lightly chilled. The bottle itself is it's cold to the touch, but it's probably not much less than 75, 70 degrees, 60, 68 degrees, something like that. It just feels good. But it's still smooth. I wanted to give myself enough time after eating anything or anything like that to actually give you guys a good idea of the taste and the flavor. I don't really know what pink Moscato tastes like though. Is it supposed to taste like a grape? It says wine specialty grape wine with natural flavor, aromatized wine-based cocktail. And then aromatizzato a base di prodotto Italy. So I'm assuming this is, what color would the grapes be for pink Moscato?
Moscato grapes, red grapes. What? Concentrated rectified must. Right here.
Yeah, must.
Concentrated rectified must, natural flavor, sulfur dioxide.
That's it. Imported by Prestige Beverage Group, Mendota Heights, Minnesota. Alcohol content 5.5.
Told you it wasn't a product of Italy.
So, one thing that I will say though is some of this being a $16 bottle of wine doesn't mean it's expensive or anything. It just means we can get it off the shelves at somewhere like Walmart. And one of the things is pink Moscato is I guess one of the smoothest ones, is I think why we keep going back to it, or at least you do, because the red and
I don't know. I mean, I like some reds. That sangria was good. That sangria was really stout though.
they just have a tart. Yeah, that stout
it's a lot
tart
stronger. You know, where till I can drink 2 glasses of this.
and feel great.
Yeah, 1 glass of that sangria.
Yeah. You won't hear me comment a whole lot on the buzz that goes along with these, because for a lot of people, the taste is what's going to weigh out on a lot of these alcoholic beverages. And the reason is because if it tastes good, it doesn't matter how many you drink. You're probably going to drink as many as you want. Something tastes good, you know, but then you might, now that's what I was saying, this one is a 5.5 percentage, but those more stout ones, like another one that we have, I'm not going to name, it may have a 10% alcohol by volume, which is the 10% of the entire bottle. So that right there is another tall tale sign of whether it's going to be tart or not if the alcohol content is higher. But I like it. This one is probably one of the best ones that I have tried.
Yeah.
I can, you know, it's gonna be amazing when we move up into the $20 range.
Yeah, I was like, what?
What is this wine? It's a Capri Sun. And if you have anything that you would like to see in the future, just drop it in the comments below. Okay, guys, hopefully you have enjoyed the video. And if you have, make sure to check out all of our social links in the description below in order to help support the channel grow. And if the channel does grow, we'll just get better alcohol. So, for this holiday year, hopefully you've enjoyed, and we want to say cheers.
Cheers.
Up there in the shade.
That's more comfortable up there, ain't it? Yeah.
Yeah. That thing will hold 500 pounds. Yeah. I need to get that. The company is Wise Owl. They should sponsor me. Sponsor me, Wise Owl. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, you see right there? Right there, right? So I've replaced all this. And then on the top, I've had several different problems trying to seal the top up. The people who sold us the camper, they hid a lot of the damages and stuff with paneling, and they went around and put a bunch of screws in all of the edges running up and down, but that's it. Like, they didn't do anything correctly when they did it. So I've had to go back and do a bunch of stuff, and last night we had a couple leaks because of the direction of the rain, so I thought I'd bring you with me for the repairs. Ugh.
get the gist, right? Tape it, and I'm just gonna take a couple tarps and run them the whole way. Just because Papa has been trying to talk me into covering the camper forever, the whole time we've been down here, and I'm gonna have to give in and then follow, you know, and do what he says. But I'm hard-headed, so I'm gonna do this for now, and then we'll find we got a bunch of stuff laying around here we can put up there. So I think I'm finally gonna do what he said and cover it. I'll show you here in a little bit. All right, guys and gals. Okay, so there you got that, right? There's that. And now I have got to address this right here. All right, guys. I got 2 parts covered. I'm gonna wait on the 3rd one. And as you can see, I've already done a bunch of patches right here. So all I got to do is the inside's all brand new. The inside's all that stuff, and this is all just tape that's left over. But look, nicely, neatly wrapped up. I think I got one little piece of tape to put up there, and we're good to go. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this backwoods camper roof fix. Don't try this at home. Oh, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide here with another Wicked Wednesday. And today, I'm going to add something in with our White Zombie White Ale, Catawba Brewing Company, Fresh Zesty Citrus. Right here is a white ale. And it turns out it's pretty good. I wanted to bring it with you guys today, but I'm also going to bring you some hot wings. Because what goes good with beer? Hot wings. And they have Melinda's habanero wing sauce. I have not tried it. Just because it's spicy as. So I'm down. I'm not sure which should I do first. Should I take a drink of the beer or get a drink of the beer? We'll do the beer and then chicken and beer. We'll see how well the beer goes with the chicken. First thing I'm going to say is this is an IPA. Just like any other IPA, it's going to have that bite. And once you get used to that initial bite, it's really not that bad. It is a very light alcohol. It's 5.1, and it's very, it reminds me of a very light blue moon. If you was to take an orange and put in a glass of this, it would probably be very, very similar. All right. Give me one more drink right here. I'm gonna try one of these wings. This guy's looking at me like he's excited to see. We go leg or wing. Let's go wing right here. Right? Little wing. Oh, they turned out like perfect. Really good. It's not hot at first. I can feel it coming on. It says it's a 3 out of 5. They also have a ghost pepper. My lips are already on fire. I should have been more careful with my lips. Okay.
good hot. Got the edges of my mouth burning, that's good. It doesn't make me feel like I'm gonna breathe fire, but it does have the edges of my mouth a little hot. Would y'all try one, babe?
Yeah, I'll try one.
Now I'm gonna let that sit for a second, because it is good and hot, and I'm gonna
wing too.
see how this beer tastes with it.
She don't make that. I love spicy stuff.
Yeah, it does. It makes the beer taste a little thicker. Now that could be like my mouth instantly reacting to the heat, because my lips. I mean, sometimes their lips get swelled up or when they eat spicy stuff or something. But I do feel a little spot in the roof of my mouth, like when I drink that. Like that one spot specifically must have been the first spot that hot sauce touched. It's really good. Creamy style habanero wing sauce. The beer pairs with it really well. You could probably even go with something darker, just because this is the heat of this. It's good.
She's hot.
I even cleaned my air fryer for this. I'm a firm believer in the air fryer juices is like cast iron. Some things you just leave on there. You know? Woo! It's good. Hot. Mmm. Really good.
Ooh.
If there's any hot sauces that you guys have or you have had that you would like for me to try, just send me a link to it or send me the name of put something in the comments, or you can email me. All these IPAs and these sauces are going to be local to Knoxville and the surrounding areas, Knoxville, Tennessee. So if anybody's curious about what I can and can't get, man, that heat's setting in. Like my chest is warming up, almost like I drank some liquor.
Mm-hmm.
You want another one?
It's good. My lips are getting that burning in the corners.
I can't get this burp up. I wonder if that's because of the heat. It's hot. I feel like I feel a little sweat coming on.
A little
Yeah.
glisten.
Yeah, I'm glistening. Oh, there it was. I needed that. Whew. If you guys like, I'll try to find a link for this. And if anybody ends up getting any of this from one of my Amazon links or something like that, just know that anything that you purchase through any of those Amazon links goes straight to the channel. It helps the channel grow to buy more beer and Hollings. And outdoor stuff. If you like outdoor videos, I also make those too. And if you guys will excuse me, I'm going to enjoy the rest of this beer and this chicken. This is Sid Survival Guide again with Melinda's Habanero Wing Sauce and White Zombie Pale Ale. Neither of these are sponsored. Just me wanting to let you know something that I'm trying. Sid Survival Guide. Chuck and deuces. With another survival style food. Now, last time I done Ready Wise, and I actually made a meal from the bucket, and it was something that I wanted to try. This time I would like to present you all with all of the meals that are in here and allow you to choose something that I will try in the next video with Ogson Farms. Ogson Farms, food storage emergencies, everyday meals, food storage emergencies. It has a 25-year shelf life. Now, just to go ahead and set the facts straight, that is if you don't open the bucket. This is 92 servings, 21,170 total calories. This was purchased off of Amazon, and I have been looking into emergency food supplies because I have 3 children. I live in the city, and I don't have a lot of space. And just like I had said, this is 92 servings in a bucket this big. Now the bucket is a little bit heavy, and I would love to try something, but for authenticity, I want to be able to try it with you guys and show you what you want to see, rather than to just pick my favorite, which is stroganoff. It's got stroganoff in it. It also has Italiano marinara pasta, creamy stroganoff, fettuccine alfredo, creamy chicken flavored rice, macaroni and cheese, cheesy broccoli rice, corn chowder, creamy potato soup, chicken flavored noodle soup, hearty vegetable chicken flavored soup, and chocolate pudding. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and open it up. And I opened it before, off camera. Here we have the creamy stroganoff, because that's the one I was going to make. And then I decided, I was like, you know what? Maybe everybody doesn't have the want for beef stroganoff like I have. But again, we have come across someone as in Augustin Farms the same way Ready Wise did. And maybe it is just me growing up the way that I did, assuming that stroganoff is supposed to have beef in it. This is just creamy stroganoff. Egg noodles. We got non-fat milk culture. Mushrooms, onion powder, modified foods, red wine flavor, sauteed mushroom stock, soybean oil. But I'm not seeing any meat. There's no meat in this. There's the creamy stroganoff. It is 4 servings with a serving size as a half of a cup. Here we have creamy chicken flavored rice. This has got some weight to it. Also says it's 8 servings with 1/3 of a cup at 240 calories. This one is 330 calories of stroganoff, which seems, I don't know, maybe because of the noodles. Maybe the noodles is what gives that, because it has egg noodles, and this is rice, long grain rice. Most of these things I have been reading take 20 to 25 minutes, just as this one. Remove oxygen absorber and discard. In saucepan, whisk pouch contents into 5 cups of boiling water. Reduce heat to medium and continue cooking 20 to 25 minutes or until rice reaches desired level of firmness, stirring frequently. Remove from heat and let stand for 5 to 6 minutes to thicken before serving. So these are, this one in general, Augustin, most of these, it is a good survival food if you are in a safe situation where you don't have to hurry and make your food. 25-30 minutes might seem like a lot to think of it as a survival meal. Now, just to have this put up and something you eat at home, 25 minutes don't matter. All right, let's see what we got next. A big, massive 8-serving bag of hearty vegetable chicken flavored soup. Now, we get into another product that is chicken flavored. I'm not reading. We got carrots, celery slices, chicken soup base, which is listed as corn syrup solids, salt, cornstarch, hydrolyzed corn and soy protein, rendered chicken fat, sugar, onion powder. Yeah, there's rendered chicken fat. That's the chicken in the hearty vegetable chicken flavored soup at 8 servings, 200 calories per serving. All right, creamy chicken flavored rice. We have 2 of those, which is 16 servings altogether of creamy chicken rice. And I like chicken flavor. You know? Well, I'm sorry, I like rice. Corn chowder. Never in my life have I had corn chowder. This is 4 servings per container at 190 calories per serving. Already we have got 16, 20, 24, 32 servings. Just these few bags is 32 servings, okay? We also have elbow macaroni, and I think there's another one of these. Yep, right there. We have 2 elbow macaronis, 160 calories per serving at 7.5. So we have 15 servings of elbow macaroni. But we have a problem. I don't know if there's something. Now you see this one? And you see this one? this one has a hole in it, or it wasn't vacuum sealed the same way. But in order to go with those, we have I guess we have the one, okay, this is 15 servings of cheese powder for your elbow macaroni. So we're going to say it's going to be 160 calories per serving of elbow macaroni, plus a serving of cheese powder comes up to 210 at 50 calories per serving. And a serving is 2 tablespoons or 14 grams of dry powder. It says about 2 tablespoons prepared. This one, just like anything else, I'm assuming that these noodles are the same way. It's going to take a little while. And this is something that I really enjoy, but I have not had any any kind of prepared creamy potato soups or anything like that. I've always just made my own. I've never even really ate it out of a can. But we have 8 servings of creamy potato soup coming in at 220 calories per 1/3 cup. And I think all of these are based off of a 2,000 calorie diet. So you could probably drag this out if you were stuck inside in the weather and had anything, you know, to take care of. We have 2, so that's 16 servings of creamy potato soup. And I think potato soup is heavy. It sits with you for a while too. So I like that. We have another chicken flavored. Is this another chicken flavored soup? More chowder. Oh, okay. That one right there. This one is hearty vegetable chicken flavored soup. And this one is just chicken flavored noodle soup. And it as well. See, this one doesn't say anything about any kind of chicken. Nope. No, this is chicken flavored, literally just flavoring. At 4 servings at 190 calories per serving is a half a cup. So this is probably 2 servings for somebody my size. If you think about it, you add the water to this. Net weight 7.1 ounces. And it says to add in 5 cups of water. So you've got over 7 ounces of water if you weighed it the same way. And now we have fettuccine alfredo, which there's a couple in here that I may not be fans of because of my personal tastes. And that's probably going to be the fettuccine alfredo at 4 servings and 300 calories per serving. So these are any of these with noodles are going to be the ones that you want to be ingesting in order to get these calories that you need in a survival situation or just an emergency or where you just ain't got food and you don't want to go to the store. You know? Good thing is like most of these things, I'm assuming that you can make as much as you want. You can measure it out and make 1 serving, but then you don't have any kind of ability to reseal the container. So this may be 92 servings, but as you can tell, the individual consumption of this may be a little bit difficult. You may have to eat Italiano marinara pasta 4 times in one day. It's got 240 calories, 4 servings per bag, and there is 2 bags. So 8 servings of Italiano marinara pasta, and it's got lasagna noodles. I'm not seeing, I'm smelling something. Look. Uh-oh, we got a hole. This one has a hole in it. That's no good. Right there, look. I knew I smelled it. Look. All right, well, that sucks. So there's a possibility that if we don't put this back in this bucket and store it, you know, what's the chances of that? Of being able to open this bucket, it says to keep it shut for the 25 years to keep it shelf life sturdy, but then you have a package in it that's open. That is the only difference so far I've found between this one and the ReadyWise and the cooking time. I'm gonna go ahead and set this back in there at the very bottom, so maybe all of the weight of all these others sit in there. Now I've got the flavoring on me. Now it's right there. You can't see it, but I'm gonna go ahead and put these back in and show you the last two items in this bucket. Now, shipping and handling is always a thing, but it came in a bucket. So I would assume that to have a 25-year shelf life in this bucket, these things are gonna need to be sealed up pretty well. Look, let me see it. Okay, I can't find any holes in the elbow macaroni, but it's not vacuum sealed the way the other pack is. So what I would like to see is consistency. If I'm gonna buy a bunch of these in order to survive, I would like to see consistency between two products that are in the same bucket. I'm not down in these products because I haven't tried them. I'm just going based off of the packaging. In this very, very sturdy bucket, everything would stay good. But right here you have two products, the same thing, same lot. The 10th of October 21, 10th of October 21. All of these are the same. BB010 CT51V2, BB010 CT51V2. Exact same. We have one that seems vacuum sealed and one that does not. So is the air going to cause damages to this? There's air in this. Is that going to cause problems with these noodles? And nothing else in the whole box is vacuum sealed. So what leaves us with last is cheesy broccoli rice. This is probably the heaviest at 18.34 ounces. This is 8 servings of cheesy broccoli rice. And the Best Buy date on this one is the 7th of September 2046. I don't think any of the other ones say that. Only one product that I can see, but these may all have been put in at the same time, so one of them being labeled, but that doesn't really help me, you know? So there's a lot of inconsistencies with this bucket that I didn't notice when I originally opened it and searched through this. Like, I didn't take this thing on a 4-wheel drive mission through Afghanistan. There's no reason that that bucket, since it has got to me, should have 2 packages in it that did not get sealed properly or didn't stay sealed during the transportation process. This one has no Best Buy date. Oh, I'm sorry. Right there. Best Buy, 10th of October, 46. So you just got to look. That's just me not looking enough. Best Buy, August 26, 46. Okay. So this one, Best Buy, 1st of October, Best Buy, August 21st. So they're not really consistent. This one is September 46. This one is August 46. This one is October 46. So we got a plethora with the different foods that we've gotten here. We've got a couple issues that I'm not too happy about, but I'm gonna live with it because I'm looking for the perfect product to keep in the home under emergency situations. And oh, we got something else. Okay, this is chocolate pudding. This is 5 servings of chocolate pudding at about a 1/3 cup. 220 calories. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Now, we also have a Best Buy date on the box, or the bucket. It says the 18th of August, 46. I don't think there's any consistency with this bucket. I got different dates. I would like to think that I'll buy this bucket for pretty good penny. This is not a cheap bucket. I'm going to put a link in the description below for Amazon so that you can go and look at it yourself. I'm not recommending this bucket. I'm not recommending anything in it until I have tried it. I am unhappy about 2 of the packages, one seeming to not be sealed and the other one openly leaking in the bucket. This is the most activity that this bucket has seen since I bought it. It has been stored for several months, closed, in a pantry that stays a very comfortable temperature for any food to survive. So for pretty good chunk of money. I would like to see some consistency when it comes to the lot dates, and I'd like to see some consistency when it comes to the Best Buy dates. If they were all close together, I would feel a little bit better about spending a large chunk of money. And hey, look, I'll be honest with you, $5 is a large chunk of money to me. I'm a poor kid, so it's really hard to go out and buy stuff for $100 or better, depending on where the price sits out now, instead of when I bought it. So you guys just let me know. You guys let me know what you would like to see me get out of this Ogston Farms. And I mean, this right here, man, you shouldn't have any issues with the packaging in this. This is literally designed to be what it is, and the packaging has failed. So, without trying anything, without doing any tests, I'm just gonna let it sit right here where it is right now with you guys, so that you can tell me exactly what you want me to try or what you would like to see done with some of the items in this lunch and dinner emergency food supply. It even says it right here. Emergency food supply. What happens when you open this emergency food supply and one of those bags is busted and been busted for 25 years? I don't know. You tell me. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video, and if you have, make sure to like and subscribe and tell your friends. Share. Help my channel grow, and I will get more of these products and try to bring you an honest opinion about them. It is made in USA. I really, really appreciate that. Hometown, USA. But before I've even tried any of the food, I'm extremely disappointed in the packaging. So you guys let me know what you'd like to try. This is Sid Survival Guide. Chuck and deuces. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is it. Right here, you see this? This is what we're gonna do. I got this list put up so that I can see it as well, so I don't forget about my own workout. So, we're gonna stretch. This is my first day back to working out. Awesome. Thursday. Alright, now, much more stretching involved. I wanted to focus on the workout on this one. I usually spend about 15 minutes stretching in a lot of different ways. Nothing organized, because that's just not how this works. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is curls and raises, 10 of them. Alright. I always like to pull straight up, then turn. 1, 2, we're going to go slow. 3, in order to feel the burn. On every one of these, the only things that we're not going to go super fast, or that we're going to go faster, is going to be the twists and the hip thrusts. Now we're going to do 10 of these. Might have lost count by one there. All right. And now we'll stretch a little bit and do 15 push-ups. Make sure you guys can see me. All right. Stretch out. Oh. All right. And now
body weight squats. Done. Now our thrusts. I'm sorry, our twists. 1, 2, 3, 4. $20. 30. All right. And I'm gonna do these in quick succession, just a few seconds between each one. And then after this, I'll wait 2 minutes. Let my body calm down a little bit so then I can just jump start it again. We got 15 hip thrusts. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 15. Whew. And then we're going to finish it off with 15 jumping jacks. One, two, three. 10. All right. So there's the workout. I'm going to do this probably 4 times, or if I can make it to 4 times, I'm going to do the same series of workouts. Over time, I will either add more to the number of workouts, or I will add more reps to each exercise. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this. The better fit we are, the easier it is to survive everyday life, not just survival in the woods. Like when you go to work, you're gonna feel better doing this. It's simple. The first time might not be easy. See? You know what I mean? You can do it. I got faith in you. Hey guys, this is Baron. He shoots a bow.
Struthers Moxie bow. We're using regular Walmart arrows, cheap ones. Okay, so we miss or put the wood on the side.
He's saying me.
Alright, 65 pound draw.
Now my line's over here, right? My foot.
Feet are shoulder length apart. That's what it means there the whole time.
So like when I get up like that, that's when I start pulling. Yeah.
Both like this.
Both arms. Okay.
Remember, keep your, if you're gonna hold it, you're gonna want to hold it like that. Hold it like that, like one.
Yeah, so I still have to keep the.
You're gonna have to hold like with your thumb and with it.
Okay, so I'm not actually gripping it like this, am I? No, I'm. Okay, elbow out.
And then just hold your breath after you take a deep breath. That's what it says.
Okay. Oh, now I can't reach it very well. Oh. I had all that tension on it. It was stretching. So. Okay. That, what?
Well, you push it at all.
going in the video, bro. Every one of them. Thank you, sir. You're doing it. Made back and sit comfortably. It's having a problem reaching. See where? Yeah. Well, see what I'm having a problem. I can't. How do I release it comfortably?
Well, I mean, you can get the finger to it.
No, I'm talking about how do I release the bow? Okay. I need to pull it back somewhere.
You did. Like the first couple of days when I shot it, you know, I was sore on that and kept on going. Now it ain't, it doesn't even, you don't even use your fingers.
Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna be good. Shoot at the second one. Up. I was like, oh God, I don't want to hit something. I don't want to. Well, I think now after that one, I'll be okay. Because the reason it took so long is because of that. Bro, no, I mean like some knocks. Just
Well, I mean, that's what
I got some at the house. I got a pair of knocks. You know what I mean? Knocks. Hella good.
I mean, dude, you got it.
6 inches off.
That'd kill whatever. Because you got a deer's organs
Yeah.
is around 10 to 12 inches.
So if I was aiming for neck or top of back, like an important area would be spine, like anywhere related to the neck spine area.
Hit it in the heart.
I don't want to hit it in the shoulder blade though.
No, but say that was the heart area. Right?
Yeah.
You'd have hit it right there. It'd still hit it.
Yeah. The other one would have missed though. My second one, which is one of the other.
You'd have still hit the deer. Just you don't want it running off. But I mean, like I said, I ain't ever went hunting. I've just been.
This is just what you know from shooting and other people and seeing information. Yeah.
saucy if that's what it seems like.
I don't like it. I had all those over there where that one is. And we moved it down here.
Second can. Right? 30. It's 20, 30. It's 20, 30. Low. Straight up.
You got that. It's right on there. Right. Right up there, look at it. That spot right there.
I went to put my finger on it and I couldn't really reach it. Scoot that up just a hair. Like to the dirt line again, see if I can come back. If I can get right. Maybe I think that might have done that. Like it might have done something. Yep. Does that make sense?
You got it fine. Maybe you don't want to do it, you let it go out in the yellow and the don't want to do that later.
Like
Right.
do feel a little like that was way off. It's confidence, man. It's got to be a lack of confidence because I'm a little new, you know. That's got to be it.
Yeah, you gotta think, man.
So which ones?
These two here.
Those two are mine.
This one, that's the first one you shot. This is the second one.
So second one's closer?
Yeah. Well, you
Okay.
got it lined up pretty good. It's just,
Yeah.
we gotta get the elevation now.
Okay.
Like you see how it's still low.
Yeah.
So I just gotta fix the sighting. That's why I was telling you about moving the bow or putting something on it.
I feel like if it was a deer, I would pull up and just blap, 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 blap. Mmm.
Look at that. Twice. Bam.
And how many arrows you're putting around there. So my groupings are within 5 inches from each other. You know, and I don't have any arrows that are more than 1 inch apart except for, you know, ones that aren't the same, like all these.
Yeah.
Look at them, they're all right
Yeah,
there.
beautiful. What happens if you hit another arrow?
I've done that twice. One arrow will go in the back.
Yeah, and split it.
Yep. I did that with one of these.
Oh.
And
One
I
of
just bought them, and you know, like, it's so cool to see it, but then you're like, it's always gone.
Oh man. Alright guys, hopefully you have enjoyed this. Baron had asked me to come shoot with him, teach me how to shoot a bow, and hopefully it's gonna lead to some other things, maybe some hunting and some stuff like that. We can get into it. You wanna do some hunting, Baron?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever tried to shoot a squirrel with it?
I have lost the arrow.
Yeah, so
Squirrel got away.
I think this right here is proof that I've got somebody that knows what they're doing to show me how, and I'm not just learning from some Rambo wannabe. And I would love for you guys to join me in the next video. And if you want to help to support the channel, make sure to like and subscribe. Chuck and deuces. Hey everybody, Sid Survival Guide here signing in. We are coming back across the lake from camping last night. It got too dark to put anything up for you guys on the GoPro. You can always go check out the live stream on Twitch, Sid Survival Guide. But we are coming back across the lake for coffee. We forgot coffee. So you guys are coming with us. Huh? We are. Cutting water.
Cutting water.
Good luck. Thanks, sir. Y'all have a good one. Say something for me.
Everybody says it, I say it too.
The safety goose. Look at this. His shirt says the safety goose.
I saw a guy one time catch 2 bass on one treble. He got one on the other one treble. We had one treble, but he had one on one, no 6 on another.
No, we can carry it up, I think. How's it going?
Good, young.
Well, we forgot coffee.
I forgot coffee, man. I got
Yeah.
to go to the store and get some coffee.
We got our wildlings over there and we forgot coffee, so we just figured we'd get away for a while.
Leave the kids out there in the woods.
Got to have some coffee.
We got to, man.
Yeah.
I can't do it without it.
That's a good thing you ain't got far to go get.
I know, yeah.
That's what I said. I got 10
It's
minutes
a
free.
shame ain't somewhere up through here you can just pull over the bank and walk across the street and get it.
It'd be good.
Over at Concord you can do that, used to.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
We go to.
That's what, you know, Papa's told me.
Damn, not at the shop, but
Papa was saying, what do you want to do, babe? You want me to go ahead and get out here?
Yeah, get out and then I'll get out. You guys gonna be here for a minute?
Yeah.
You think we could park this thing under the ramp for a minute? Okay.
While we go grab us some
boat.
coffee?
If not, we're gonna I have to throw it on my truck.
A rope?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing you gotta worry about a boulder coming.
Yeah, I'll see if I
Why
can
don't you
pull
tie
it.
over on the other side.
On the other
Yeah,
side, yeah.
I would
might
do
be
it
able
on the
to.
other side.
There you go, baby.
Just so we ain't got carried up. We're just running down to Big Al's and back.
I would just move it to the other side, God.
What are you catching? Oh, is that a shad? Oh, okay.
They call them shad, but they're really in the herring family.
That's what I was wondering, because I seen a guy, he fishes Tellico and Chahowee, and he was catching the crap out of them, and I've always just known them as shad.
Yeah, that's what I used to know them as, but they're called skipjack and they're in the herring family.
Yeah, I was reading about them the other day because they stay on top water and they'll come up out of the water and stuff. That's why I guess they call them that, because they got...
Tennessee tarpons around here is what we call
Okay.
them. They jump a lot when
Yeah.
they're catching, like a tarpon would do.
We've yet to get to cast once. As soon as we get back, it's on. That's a nice boat, man. I'll trade you. It is good though. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. Better coffee. Who don't like better?
Coffee connoisseur.
Who don't like better coffee? You know.
That's why I said this morning. If we didn't bring coffee, we're gonna have to go down here to the store to go get coffee. I can't do it. Gotta have me some coffee.
I like a little coffee with my creamer.
I like a little bit of coffee with my sugar.
I watch that dude. He does like the wilderness survival challenges where they go.
You talking about like Fowler?
Yeah, Zach Fowler.
Yeah. It is.
That's the whole reason I even said anything about coffee on the campfire, because that
Yeah.
was what was popping into my brain. I remember he's got to drink his coffee every day.
That's me.
Yeah.
And, the one dude that's a little scraggly looking that does it in like the Rockies and stuff.
Oh, Greg Ovens.
Greg Ovens.
Yeah. Hey, check me out on YouTube, Sid Survival Guide. I appreciate you guys taking it out, keep an eye on the canoe. I really
That wasn't no big deal.
glad to be where I'm glad to be.
Drive on
glad to be from where we are, you know.
As long as you brought her back, I'd be fine. That's
It's
what I
fun.
said. Hey, as long as you brought it back, I'd be fine.
That's crazy. Frida. It's an erosion control company. Yeah, you pay attention next time and nose into those. Yeah, that was awesome. Where's he going? Friendsville, Tennessee. Frida. How cool is that? Look, that was an erosion control company, guys. Any luck? Yeah. We're gonna try. We ain't got to throw it out. We camped there last night, but we made it back so dark we didn't really.
Well, save us some, all right?
Yeah.
Don't catch them all out here now.
Now if you put any back, tell them to head our way. Awesome.
Oh, they just took my second one, and that's gonna be my second catch today right there.
You gentlemen have a good day. Thank you. Yeah. Good thing clouds is coming from this direction. Yeah. Look up in the tree, babe. You see them?
Yep.
Right over the campsite?
Yep, I see 'em.
Hopefully everybody has enjoyed our little canoe to the store and back. We are going to put the rest of the day together, guys. Here's a small game trail right here. All right, look.
Yeah.
I need you to see something, okay? You see this hole?
Yeah.
Do not go anywhere near any of those, okay?
Okay.
Those are where small things like to live that could possibly be poisonous.
Yeah, snake.
Snakes. And other nocturnal creatures.
Yeah. Creatures that are not pleasant. It's a golf ball.
Yep, golf ball.
I'll put that in my pocket.
See?
Plants like to live near water, right?
Do what?
Plants like to live near water because they can be moist.
Who?
Plants like to live near water
Yes.
because they like being moist.
Yes.
That's a big rock.
I don't know what this is. Don't touch this.
Okay.
I'm just not familiar with it.
It does look kind of like white moss. Oh, that's.
It's
So do not touch
looks like something possibly lives in there. In the two little caves.
it. Yeah, we should probably be careful.
Yep. Okay. So, what we're gonna do, Marcus, is we're gonna go this way. Are you okay?
Yeah, I got smacked in the face with a branch.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll make sure. I'll make sure and try not to do that again. Okay.
Okay.
Every few minutes, we're gonna stop and look around. Okay.
This is where we're going.
Just make sure that where we're headed to does not look like we're gonna hurt ourselves.
Daddy, go. Hiya.
Yeah, that's a crazy big old tree, ain't it?
Yeah.
We got some stuff growing on it
Yeah.
right here.
Like that.
That's cool, huh? Okay.
If there's anything with thorns, definitely make sure to avoid it.
Oh, woo. Okay. Plus, we want to stop every few minutes and just listen. I just seen something in there, alive, moving. So we want to just stop and listen every few minutes to see if anything is moving.
Yeah, because we want to avoid anything that moves. What if there's like a baby fox out here?
It's crazy, huh?
Maybe that's what you saw, a baby fox.
Maybe.
But foxes are orange.
Well, there's other kinds of foxes.
Foxes color to make them but I like the classic orange.
Okay, so I know it's perfectly okay to pick this. This is undeveloped land, and it says in the rules that you are allowed to harvest,
Flowers.
yes, for personal use. This, I'm not sure what it is.
It looks like wait, what kind of flowers are purple? I know there's like
There's violets and
yeah, there's some tulips that are purple. This is like a wood. This is definitely wood. Look at this. Hey, look. Hey, look.
oh, that's crazy looking. Okay, Marcus.
This will help me get up some pictures. There's a lot of dead leaves. Oh, there's more of that stuff you told us not to touch.
Yeah, here, come here. Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's like, this is like overgrowth.
Look. This would make a crazy shelter.
Yeah. actually put a tarp over it
Yeah.
and put some like lamps, and we'd be good to go. There's even wood. That would have been a crazy place to camp if you did. There wouldn't be any room for the tent we have.
No.
But if somehow someone like you had like superhuman strength, you could like move the rocks.
See the hole in the tree?
Yeah.
Let's go over and look at that.
It looks like a hollow.
Go over and look at that. And then we'll...
I'm scared.
Scared? Of what?
Of falling.
Oh, okay. Here. Oh, there you go.
Thank you, Daddy.
You're welcome. Thank you for asking for help, buddy. It's important.
That's actually pull like really hard.
Well, you kind of gotta, because they'll break, see? We got one. That's okay. That's all we need.
Yeah.
See? Here's,
Because even with one onion, more can grow around that one.
yeah, usually you just don't see them this far back in the
Yeah.
in the woods.
That is in the grass. If there's any wood you need me to chop up, I got it.
Okay. Just make sure. Make sure and try to step where I'm stepping, okay? Oh, you okay?
Yeah. Oh, there's like a stone right here. That's some big meat.
It's crazy, huh?
Maybe we would come back to that.
Yeah?
I forgot I have the golf gun.
Yeah?
I'm on.
You alright? See this right here?
Yeah.
Okay, Marcus, I could be wrong. You see this?
Yeah.
Something has stepped here, right?
Yeah.
And then here,
Yeah.
something has stepped here. You know what I mean? So right here,
Yeah.
see this little impression? But it wasn't big enough. It was big enough to break this stick. So, no, that stick was laying there, see?
Yeah.
So, something that stepped over that. See this trail right here? You see how the sticks are breaking when I'm walking through? That means whatever it was smaller than me. Because I'm breaking the sticks. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if it was bigger than me, I wouldn't be breaking sticks. You can still see where something was either walking or rooting. Like boar, wild boar will root in the ground for grubs.
So we know it could
See,
be a
like, oh,
squirrel.
right there between your legs, see it?
Yeah.
Little bare spot. Something, see right here?
Yeah.
That little line.
I can see water.
Yep, that's because we're headed back to the camp. so we can get ready to head back into town. We got several canoe trips. And now we got a little bit more open trail here. See, something I could walk through there.
Are your feet not tired from walking?
No, buddy, are yours?
Yeah.
Well, we're almost back. Watch your head. Oh, see? You gotta be careful, buddy. I'm sorry. Oh.
That one, only hit on here.
See this?
Yeah.
The big mess up of the leaves. Over there. See? Something walked right down through there.
So maybe they were doing like this?
Look. It walked right through here. You see?
Yeah.
Right here.
Hey, that thing has moss on it.
See right here? And it looks like it rooted around right here.
So
Whatever it is.
So it could have done like that. And that.
Yeah. Alright, so we right here, it came down through here. Rooted around at these roots, so I'm assuming it's a pig.
You're assuming it's a what?
A pig?
A pig?
Yeah. The boar. I see come through here. The boar like to dig around in the roots.
A pig would have gone straight for a muddy spot.
Maybe. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that hike, and it was amazing. Marcus, did you have a good time?
Yes, I did.
You want anything you want to say?
You want to sign off?
Maybe if you go hiking, you might be able to find some stuff too.
Yeah. So what? So we're gonna say, Sid Survival Guide signing out.
Sid Survival Guide signing out. And have a good day.
Please.
Please hit that like button.
Yeah.
That subscribe button.
Yes.
Very
And
cool.
the notification button.
Oh wow, good job, buddy. I appreciate you saying all that. Thank you. See you later, guys.
Oh, you got the
Yeah. This side's covered in pollen. This side's covered in pollen. And it's higher. It's higher. Super windy.
Look how full the water is.
Yeah, don't get over there.
I feel like an inch of my finger.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Ooh, ooh.
Woo! Yeah.
You could go back.
Yeah.
You would have to have like that's like 1,000 feet.
Yeah.
If you counted how many meters that was, if you counted how many inches that was, you would be here for like years. Okay, they're starting to be more. Oh, this roughly.
Look at this big piece of smoky quartz, babe.
Damn, look. What is that?
See the pink in it?
Yeah.
Which I found a bunch of them over here, though.
Like that, look.
Yeah.
It's smoky quartz.
Mommy,
Buddy,
look at this rock.
Oh.
Look at this rock, Mommy.
see it. Look at the line.
I'm not gonna skip it.
I'm gonna break this.
Beautiful, he says. Beautiful. You gonna try to break it?
No. I got vinyl.
It ain't gonna break.
It's hard. See how many of them? Like that one. Hey, babe.
Landon, he ain't trespassing. He ain't doing it. Landon!
Nope.
Landon!
Landon, don't you want the rock out here? Don't break the line.
Jess.
Oh, yeah.
That's
so
what's in
pretty.
that.
Yeah?
Yeah,
That
see?
piece is pretty. Yeah. Pretty on the inside for sure. Look, there's a big piece. I didn't see the big piece. Look.
Yeah. Yeah, like this. There you go, babe.
Oh, you got two in the thing.
I've had so weak.
That's a pretty piece.
I need a super.
Put those ones in my poquito.
Zoe, you don't want to come down there? Look. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here, and I just wanted you to take a look at what I've been doing. You see this? I know it's a little dirty, but I didn't have anywhere to store these for the year, so I come out here and I buried them in the leaves. Now I've lost some to the squirrels, but that's just part of it. Got a lot of city squirrels. That's how it goes. Anybody like black walnuts? Let me know. Got them. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here. Hello ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go fishing today. Me and Nathaniel. Says hello. We're gonna try to hit a couple local fishing spots and see what we can pull out of the water. Hopefully we can catch something that we can keep. We have a mystery tackle box.
Or a bluegill.
A bluegill, yeah. Now, catfish. If we get bluegill that are big enough, we can eat them.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
But the last fish that you cooked tasted amazing.
It did, didn't it?
Yeah, but it kept moving.
It kept moving.
Yeah, when it was
when it was cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like wobbling.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we're gonna go ahead and head to one of those spots, and when we get there, I'll strap you to my chest. See you in a second. Go over here. Okay guys, you guys ready to go fishing? We're gonna go to this bridge. I'm gonna put you on my chest right there. We're going. So let me strap you to my chest and see what happens. It's nice and cool down here. I know.
Look, I think I just
Bunch of fish jumping, huh?
yep, small fish.
Small fish, that's exactly what you need, ain't it?
Yep.
You want a new worm?
Yeah. There's a fishy right here.
Well, let me come here, let's get you a new worm.
There's fishes right there.
Yeah.
I instantly
Well, look
saw-
over here, you might want to, oh, I think that may be water dripping.
Yeah, maybe. But there's a fishy right there. I'm gonna catch.
I bet you will. There you go, buddy. I've got these slide weights on here, and I have made them stationary in order to, they were sliding, but I've made them stationary in order to sit in the current. So hopefully this will sit in the current. Now I'm gonna cast this spinnerbait out a couple times. Did you get one? All right, let me reel this in. I knew it, buddy. Look, you got your little bass.
I'm holding it.
Yeah, good job, dude.
I'm holding my first fish.
Yeah. All right. Oh, that's a bluegill. Let me see. You want me to get the hook out?
Yeah. I'm gonna throw it out.
You want to throw it out? You want to hold it up for the... Oh, nope.
Oh. It's fine.
That's all right. Let's hope he can get out of there.
Actually, I might catch it again.
Good job, buddy. First catch of the day. Nathaniel's not getting skunked. No siree.
I was gonna try to catch it again because I'm gonna try to get it out.
Yeah?
I want to try to get it out.
Just so everybody knows, I didn't want to say it before, but I didn't want to jinx it. But every single time we fish anywhere, this child always does that. Always catches the first fish. Always lands one in a heartbeat. You got another one. That's fine. Go ahead and hold it. Here, let me hold the pole. All right.
Oh, it's a baby bluegill.
It is.
I'm gonna hold him with my hands. But
Right there, just do that. Yeah, it's okay.
can I hold it like I was holding
Just
it?
hold it like that. Now you put your finger right here.
Oh.
Yeah, see? Good job. You still got worm too.
Yeah.
Another one.
Another one.
Look, this kid's got caught these. In the time it's taken me to rig this up, he's already caught two.
Yep.
Right in the top of the mouth. Oh.
Oh.
Here, let go. Hold it up. You want to get him? All right, you get him. I'll get you another piece of worm. Old Milliken Fishing is the one that got me into these swim baits. And I know this is just a simple one, but I think you got to start somewhere, right? Right here. Got a pack of 5. Little best shot. Gimme goes, you know.
Can I use a rubber thingy?
Yeah.
Like that thing that you're using?
Yeah, hold on, I got one for you.
Yes.
Oh, I had him. He got off.
There's a big fishy right here. Oh, you got something.
I got one.
Daddy.
All right, look. Should we cut it up and put it on the hook?
Oh my god, I almost had it.
Well, at least it didn't get skunked.
What?
I didn't get skunked. That means I caught a fish. If you don't catch a fish, you get skunked. Good job. You come here and show it to the camera.
Look at that.
Let me see.
And it's a worm.
See? These guys are pretty. Got that suntail right there, really orange.
Can I throw it, like, throw it out?
Yeah, you gotta be careful because it's got those spines, okay?
Yeah. They can hurt you.
They can.
Like last time, what's that?
Yep. Good job, buddy. Oh, we got another one. Look. Look, that was not even 2 minutes.
Okay.
All right, look at that guy. That's the biggest one of the day, buddy.
Yo! You can throw him out.
You want me to throw him out? Is it because he's big?
Yeah.
Look, this kid is on fire. He does not stop.
I got another one. I'll throw this guy out because he's
Yeah, bring it. Here, you hold it and I'll, oh. Oh, look, this is a perfect guy to, oh my God, he's so beautiful.
Okay, we have to let it go. It's too beautiful.
Too beautiful, look at that. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, it's too beautiful. That's 8.
That's number 7.
Oh.
That's number 8, bring it here.
So much fish. Why didn't you throw it out? It's hitting you.
It is.
Every single fish I catch.
Look at this one's got some purple.
I still got worms.
Look, it's got some purple.
Okay, that's too beautiful.
All right, there you go, buddy. Good job, Nathaniel. Champ. All right, guys, we got 3%. Show it to me, Nathaniel.
Look.
Oh, little baby. This is number 12. Nathaniel is on fire.
Can I throw it out?
Yeah.
I just looked on a fish. What?
Throw it out. You want to give it a kiss?
No.
Kiss it on the head.
No.
No?
Go.
Go. All right, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed our fishing trip. How many did you catch, Nathaniel?
15.
15, and I caught 5. Almost every one of them bluegill. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. I'll throw some pictures in here of Nathaniel catching them. He caught his limit if we were keeping them. Make sure to check out all my social sites, my Patreon if you're interested. Shout out to everybody that comes in and watches my videos and comments. I love you guys. It's great. I really appreciate it. Sid Survival Guide. We slept in the back of the truck, back there, in the very, very back. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here, dodging potholes, literal and physical. We are taking off for a honeymoon type what not say who getaway for one night, and we are going to drive to where we have not been before and camp somewhere we have not camped before. I don't know how it's going to turn out. We got a 3-man dome tent. We got some soup cans. We're going to stop and get a bite to eat on the way up there. If we're still in Tennessee, we're going to fish with a license. And if we get to North Carolina or something like that, we're just going to have to get us a license or something. But we got our fishing poles. It's whatever. Let's see where it takes us. Just listen. It's beautiful. Such a beautiful place up here. So we are just below Newfound Gap. We are taking the ride back down towards the house. We're gonna stop and hit the river for some fishing. Obviously it stays pretty busy. Looks like a whole different world. I want to go camp right there. Right over there. And that's pretty far down. To what? Oh, very. It'd be very hard to see a deer. There's water right there. You hear it? So crazy. It's a different, we're not even that far from home, and it's just completely different woods. Completely different woods. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next morning. We slept in the back of the truck, back there, in the very, very back. We took a tarp and just taped it. I taped it over the bed of the truck. We just slid our sleeping bags in there and stuff, and made it, you know, had a good night, slept good, slept in the roughest shape possible. It was awful, but you got to do these things and you got to figure them out and find out what you need, what you don't need, which we probably need like some kind of 3 or 4 inch roll up mattress that we could just put in the bed, and we need a camper top instead of taping a tarp over the bed of the truck. I've never been up here, never come this way through Cherokee. We went to Cherokee last night, but it was dark and it was late and wasn't really good for much. So now we're sitting at about 5,046 feet. I'll throw a picture in here that I took right after we got up out of bed. Hey guys, it's officially the next day, and we had a good time. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. As you can tell, this week we got married, and that was a little bit of our honeymoon adventure. Sid Survival Guy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here up here in City Cove, and this is it. This is where we're gonna be for the night. Let me turn this over right off. Turn these things off there. I don't know if I can, but this is where we're at. This is where we're gonna be. See if you guys can go through there and turn that light off in there. See if it'll turn off. Goodness gracious, are you all right? Oh, look at this guy. I mean, what do you mean? I mean, you mean. What? We'll go ahead and get that trash up. We'll collect any trash. Huh? Cool. All right, we'll collect any trash we can while we're here.
I almost messed up. I come up here, I forgot my lighter. A good thing as I packed this little torch. But it just barely has a flame, so I'm gonna go ahead and get a fire going. May not be perfect, but yeah. Use it and just put your axe on it. Yep. Wallop that thing. Lay it down. If you have to, lay it down the same way you was, like this. You can lay it down like this with an axe and kind of run the axe down the board if you have to. If I can
I feel
Make
kind of like
myself-
useless.
a better little hammer here too.
I kind of feel useless.
Why? There's another axe. You just do your own thing, bro. Me and Landon just want to do it with the fire. I'm gonna let Landon build it.
And it's my axe. I'm gonna put your knife on the table, Dad.
You put it in the sheath.
Yeah.
Alright. It was hard, isn't it? Some more black.
This is hardwood.
This is what we're gonna do. You take another decent flat one.
The first one I put down was flat. Oh, that one in front, that small one.
Let's go with this one right here. You're gonna do a base, right? You know how to build a teepee. Yeah?
Yeah.
Right. Yep. So what you'll do, is this your hammer?
This?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, set the hammer over here. And your piece right there.
I'm trying to make myself a
This?
Yep. Yep. All the little pieces. You gotta build your little pyramid there, little teepee. What you do is you stand them up. Spread it out a little bit. Stand them up. And some little thin ones. Big teepee here. Nah. We'll leave a little space. Right here where you can maybe let's see if we can
stuff right here. All that can go back there.
Oh, okay.
Smother it, but you want enough on there to get a good fire going. Alright, you ready? Fire sticks here. And I'm gonna put it in here. Alright. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna light this one and you're gonna light them.
I'm just cutting up this little stick.
Well, I think we're gonna need more wood to collect that. We need to collect every bit of these sticks.
Yeah. I just like being useful.
It's soggy, I think. Huh? Soggy, I think. Well, it's gonna be kind of. Oh, I think it's. Sit there and hold it till it lights. Alright, is it lit? Hold it up like right in the wood. Yeah, there you go now. You sit there and let it burn for a second. Yeah. It might take a minute.
Yeah, do you want to help me to add this stick? Water?
aluminum foil. We don't have to have it. I was just gonna use it to help because we got rolls. Ooh, for the cold and run.
You could get like
So I think we can use this rack. I think we can just set it near the fire.
if that wouldn't work, you could get like sticks. Just let it.
Is that a glass bottle in there?
I threw it in there because I found it on the ground.
Thanks. No, thank you.
You know, a lot of times I make videos and, oh, teach this, do that. It's not always like that. Sometimes it's just this. So, I'm just gonna let you enjoy this with me. Do what? What? Say, yo!
Hello.
Come back here and you can see. Say,
Hello.
hey, say hello everybody on YouTube.
Hello, everybody on YouTube.
What are you doing?
Nothing, just got here to video.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing?
I'm setting camp up. I'm still kind of getting everything set up. You want to share?
Where's that this chair?
Oh, look.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh, wait, that looks like eggs. Anything on this chair?
Look at that. What is that?
It might be like.
Landon. Did you get it? Put your hand on the line. Look. And then point it straight at the, now reel it in, tight. Put your hand on the line and pull. Keep pulling. It's alright, it's gonna break.
Yeah, huh?
Oh, you got it, didn't you? Good job. Come here, look at these eggs when you get done. You want to keep chopping on this one?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep something.
Oh, here, hold on, you gotta get that off.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, you want to sit in this one?
Yeah.
This is the turkey, this is a gobbler chair.
Yeah, I want to sit in that one. That one's too long.
Alright.
If I can just like elbow me sometime.
You want to sit right here?
I'm gonna hold my hands up.
Bam.
fixing fucking the fire.
I got one over there. You wanna use it? Yeah. That's the fire cooking stick there.
I got the stick. This is the stick?
Yeah.
Okay. I got it. Whoa, this is dead. This is a perfect hair for me.
Isn't it?
I can do this.
Prop your feet right up, can't you?
I can do this. Or this. I'm not.
This is killer for starting a fire. This is like algae or moss, or I don't think this is considered like old man's beard or anything, but this is super good. Super dry. And I think if you find it in abundance, you can wipe your butt with it.
What?
Yeah.
Can you do it, baby?
Yeah, I brought some.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
I'll have to eat them.
Look at those eggs.
That's one less chair.
Where's that from?
I don't know. It's
I'm
just-
thinking
it
it
was on
has
there.
It looks like snail eggs. No,
Is it? Might be.
might be what?
I don't know what snail eggs look like.
they're like that.
Oh, they're plump.
Yeah.
Get us a good bed of coals when we get that year on. No. Oh yeah, I got little bitty ones. I don't have big ones. We brought some little bitty ones.
That's
fine. But I just brought them for the cocoa, but I brought the whole bag, so it don't matter. You can do whatever you want with them.
Okay.
Think you can transplant them to a tree or something, Lanny, so we can use the seed and not mess up the habitat of the...
No, they're just popping off.
Are they? Okay.
So I might
I'm
just
gonna
have to
get-
fight them off.
That's alright.
Let me get the steak. Like, piece off and just put it back.
So we're gonna use all this stuff first.
Don't say might have already had.
So you think we might have? Yeah.
Another glove.
Also, when they popped, it might have been, would have been a little bit deep.
Yeah.
Wait, that means we did it. Not allowed. It did pop.
Well, maybe best to destroy them because we're bringing them up here where they may not be native. And they should cause issues, you know? Yeah, I know. It sucks, but...
You can't mess up the habitat.
Yeah, we gotta think about that. We wanna keep coming up here.
Got no stick in there.
I think there's spider eggs here too.
Is there? Get here. Get them off there. That'll be our bug stick here. Learn to put down
That's
the
a bug
fire.
stick. Basically, I'm getting this stick on fire so I can just grab it up.
like insects, but spiders.
Either one, huh?
Spiders, I
They're
want
not
bugs.
insects though, either.
I like insects for the most part, and ever since you've been into bugs, I've been a lot less hostile against them. Did you see? Have you ever watched Aunt anything one?
No, I'll a little bit.
Huh?
I'll a little bit.
Because I still follow him because you followed him, so I was keeping up with what you were keeping up with. You know what my son's interested in. I seen a thing on his the other day that he had a massive ward, and he's got a big terrarium that's like bigger than the Tahoe. He's got a terrarium that's like one whole wall in a warehouse or something. And I guess two of the ants that live in it got an award.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You see how he could double in the ant
Oh no, I didn't.
in his backyard?
Oh, you told me about that. That's when we first started. I first started watching you.
Yeah. Cool, right?
It was cool.
Why can't I break it up?
Sorry.
I think if I find any species, I'm gonna name it after mom.
Named after mom.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And if I
Maybe something like the Daniela creature, or
Daniela,
you know, because that's like Zoe.
yeah.
Zoe's middle name is Daniela. Your mom's is. Your mom's is.
I'm gonna put the insects stick.
Jessica Daniel. Jessica Daniel again. Lauren, you have Woo!
No luck.
all of it?
Yeah.
Should I go throw this bottle in the fire?
No, put it in that bag right there. We're not going to burn any plastic. Yeah, just be careful when people are walking around there, bud. You throw that in the trash for me?
Yeah.
Marcus Allen? Oh, code name. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Put it together.
Smells good.
Yeah.
That's really steamy.
This is Best by November 2050.
That's 2050.
Right.
That lasts for like
That's almost, that's more than 20 years.
It's like 21 years.
I mean, that's the best one. Mountain House. Beef stroganoff.
Is it hot?
Just something to warm up next to. I'm gonna warm this glass up because I don't know if it'll break when I get hot water in it. I don't know.
Alright guys, I'm gonna pack the last few things up like the table, put my fire out, and we're out of here. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and leave comments on what you would like to see. So I'm a pretty simple guy. I'm not trying to go real crazy far out of the way. I gotta learn. Got a lot to learn. This is just, we ain't done this in a long time, and I wanted to bring the boys out. So, y'all have a good day. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing today? Today I have a little something that I want to do. Spider webs, get away. I'm going to take some of this right here. You can't see what it is. That, and I'll show you that. All right, this may not look like much, but what this is dirt, right, from an undisclosed location. It's been sitting for a while, but what we have right here is what we're going to use said dirt in. I'm going to clean this out, and then we're going to see if there's any gold in this sample that I have. We went kayaking, and I got this somewhat from in the water. Hey Peaches, what you doing, Peaches, little baby? And I'm gonna pan it out for you guys. You see, I've got my pan here, and if you don't recognize it underneath, I got all kinds of extra refrigerator drawers if anybody needs them. And this is for surface tension, surfactant, something. I don't know what it's called, but I'm gonna take these. Don't pay attention to that. And I'm gonna put them out like a little bit at a time. Get this all shook up. It's been sitting for a couple months. And we're gonna see what this has got in it. It looks like a bunch of, maybe hopefully a lot of iron content. It looks like it. Ladies and gentlemen, so after the panning of what we have, I took the magnet, my fishing magnet, and I pulled all the iron out. I thought something was gonna hit me in the head. I pulled all the iron out, and I've got it in this paper right here, and I'll show it to you here in a second. But I'm gonna go ahead and show you what I've come up with. All right, so what we have here is all the stuff that was left over after pulling out the iron. But the bad thing is, it's a lot of pretty stuff. I pulled some pink stuff out of it and whatnot, but
Not a lick of gold. Not even a single tiny, see like this. That's dirt. That's just dirt. So there was nothing there, right? Shucks. Let's take a look at that iron. And this is almost as cool to me, right there. That stuff is really cool. And that's all magnetic, so it's some type of iron or magnetite or something. Super cool though, right? And there you have it. That's the unsuccessful sample, I guess that'd be the best thing to call it, that I got from bottom of the lake. I actually come from like bottom of the lake where I could reach down in the water. I don't like doing a lot of damage to the bank. I think that's one of the biggest things when you're looking for gold anywhere, is they don't want you to damage the bank and cause more erosion than necessary. But if you guys enjoyed that, I'll go find some more samples. And I think I still have a bag of pay dirt somewhere that I ordered and I never fully panned out. So we'll see if we can find that. And if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to like and subscribe. And check me out on all my other socials, Matthew Green. I'm just trying to be a survival guide, and YouTube is the place I'm going to do it. See you guys. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How is everyone doing today? I am going to try something hot. Break in Speedy Cop shop the right way. I'm gonna throw up in the floor. I got some hot chips. Let's see, right here. We can get this thing set up. Well, if I can get this thing to stand up. Oh, there we go. Right there. All right. All right, I'm gonna eat a couple of these haunted ghost pepper chips. We're gonna see how it goes here. All right, I'm gonna smell them. I'm gonna smell them.
Do they smell hot?
No, they smell like corn chips.
They smell like corn chips, and they're probably really hot.
Yeah, they don't smell hot. They almost look like whatever the hot stuff they put on them. Looks like it's killing the chip. It's killing the chip. An insane amount of ghost pepper. That's what it says. Oh shit.
Oh shit. This got real, didn't it?
I'm gonna eat a couple of them. Maybe if I'm eating, I won't think about it. See, it's only when there's no more chip in your mouth. Oh. Alright, I don't feel like it's going to be long-lived, though. I feel like... Hold on. I breathe. Don't breathe. Ugh. I mean, it's not unenjoyable, but it's not like buffalo wing good. Oh, the wind just started blowing, and I just wanted to hold my mouth open.
I will say, like, heat-wise, we're already calming down. So I'm going to give this Pocky Haunted Ghost Pepper like a 5. 5 out of 10. Yeah, and if it wasn't certified vegan, it would be a 4 out of 10. I don't know. But it's certified vegan. If that makes you feel better about eating hot stuff. It's not bad. You guys should try them. I think I've had the other ones, babe. You know what the other ones were called? It was purple bag, wasn't it? It was a purple bag. Purple bag. Look. Get you some. Give them a go. Hey, y'all. Hope everybody's doing well. I'm doing okay. Just thought I'd bring you a video about my 9 to 5, which is actually my 9 to 5. My wife and I own a handyman service, and today we are getting to work out on these docks. My wife is over there pressure washing right now. We pressure washed this one already, and we're moving on to this pathway that goes all the way down and around up to the clubhouse, around the pool, some stairs. And I just thought that maybe I'd bring you guys along for a couple minutes to kind of show you exactly what's going on, what we're doing when I'm not posting videos. Can you tell the difference? I don't know if you know this or not, but a lot of pressure washing is rinsing. See all that? That's not on it. That's washed off of over here. You see this? Washed off from right there. You gotta rinse everything multiple times. Now all we gotta do is the rest. So we're also soft washing this fence because we painted it a couple years ago and looks like it's doing pretty good. I like it. I like it. All right, there you have it. Today we got about that far. We're gonna come back on Monday and finish. A lot of people like their boats and they like to use them. Today's Thursday, so we'll come back on Monday and finish because we've also got, you can't see it, but I'll show you on the way up. Okay, so here's the last part. We maintain this boardwalk as well. Goes over to the kayaks. You see the clubhouse up there. We also maintain certain aspects of that, which is around the pool, steps. We do a lot of work inside the clubhouse. And then this is what leads to, that's what leads to the dock. So we've got to get all of this massive walkway all the way up around the pool, steps, and we'll be done. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed my 9 to 5. Maybe someday making videos will be my 9 to 5, but I'm gonna leave that up to you guys. Tell me what I could do better. Tell me what I could do worse. Chuck and doses. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing today? Sid Survival Guide signing in here for two things. One is I want to show you two separate types of long-lasting emergency shelter food. I have already opened one of these and tried it. Not something that I would hope to eat one day, but I did and will. If you guys actually want to see a video on it, I did it on a live stream, but if you guys actually want to see a video on it, let me know and we'll open one of these up at a later date. This one is a Walmart buy. This is a purchase off from Walmart. I think it was like $5 or $6. Easily accessible. Is it good? No. 6 separate rations, as you can see right there, 2,400 calories. Today, we are looking at SOS Rations. Oh, God dang. Emergency food ration. I was trying to read the other language. It's got 2 different languages on it. This is made in the USA, manufactured by SOS Food Lab. 410 calories per serving. But okay, it says 1 bar 3 times a day, 3 days. That's what this would give you. Eat 3 food bars per person per day, replaced within 5 years of manufacturing. This one goes bad in 2026. Yes, 8/26. So this is an Amazon purchase. This was a little bit more expensive, and I would assume because it's more calories. You're 9 times 4, so you're looking at almost 4,000 calories right here, as into 2,400 calories. So the price difference kind of makes a little bit of sense. I'm hoping that this one is not as bad. I got myself something to drink. I got me some water with some little flavors. So here we go. See how easy it is to open without a knife. An emergency situation, if you don't have a blade or something, you still want to be able to get into your food. Okay. It's almost like putting aluminum in your mouth. How hard that was. Ugh. Okay, they almost look double packaged. I think they are double packaged. Let's see. Oh, very cool. Oh, even better. Awesome. Okay, it's almost not as bad now. Almost seems not as bad. The other one is about that thick, that wide, that tall. Individually wrapped. Makes sense though, because if you want to eat 3 a day, you know, looks like it's wrapped just like a granola bar or something. Oh, I'm so happy about that. I am. The other one was like, it would have hurt your teeth. It would have. We couldn't eat it. Like, it's impossible to eat this. This is almost impossible to eat. Okay. Back to my teeth here. It smells like something earthy. Almost like it smells like flour. It doesn't have a flavor. This one's apple cinnamon flavor. I don't know who lied to get that on the package, but they lied, and it's not nice to lie. Okay. Oh, it smells like something. Dang. Crumbly. Whatever it smells like, it tastes like the same thing, and I still can't think of it.
soft cracker. This is so much better. I just can't. I can't figure out what the flavor is. That's gonna bother me. Man. Nine servings per container, 410 calories, 18 grams of fat. I'm gonna read all these out. Total fat 18 grams, which is 28% your daily value. Saturated fat 7, 33%. Zero trans fat, zero cholesterol, 15 milligrams sodium, which is 1%. Total carbohydrates 53 grams, which is 18%. Dietary fiber 1 gram, which is 5%. And total sugars is 31 grams. Includes 30 grams added sugars, which is 60% your daily value. 6 grams of protein. And it's got 2% calcium. I'm sorry, calcium 30 milligrams, 2%. Iron 0.6 milligrams, 6%. Potassium 40 milligrams, 0%. Vitamin D 0 milligrams, 0%. It's actually really good. I'm gonna have to give this one a 4 out of 5. And the only reason I'm not giving them a 5 is because it's not labeled as a flavor. And you know how mad it would drive you? It would drive me nuts. It's gonna drive me nuts to not know what flavor this is. Because people, you eat emergency survival foods, you don't want something that's gross. You do want something that's convenient. This is not gross. This is convenient. Individually wrapped, which means I can put these up and we can take these camping. These are 400 milligram, 400 calorie protein bars. I mean, and they're not terrible. I'd give them a 5 out of 5 if it had a flavor on it. I would. Alright guys, hopefully you've enjoyed this video as much as I have enjoyed this small, surprisingly good SOS emergency ration from SOS Food Lab. This is not sponsored in any way or anything like that. I'm just trying out things so that you guys don't have to let you know. And if anybody want to say something in the comments below, let me know. We'll do a video about this and I can show you. Maybe somebody's got some tricks and some tips on how to eat this thing, you know. But this, 4 out of 5. This is Survival Guide. See you guys. Is it good? No. Oh, God dang. It's almost like putting aluminum in your mouth. How hard that was. Alright guys, hopefully you have enjoyed it. Hello guys and gals, Sid Survival Guide here, and this week we are checking out the Smoky Mountains. It has been raining and we have been super busy, so we've not really got to get out or anything, so this is what we're choosing to do. We're gonna get away today. Right now we are right next to the Elkmont campground. You can't really see it over there, but you know. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide. All right, there we got the Elkmont Nature Trail. This is where we're at right now. Oh, it'd be cool to see one of these woodpeckers. Proper trail shoes are recommended. Weather can change quickly. Be prepared. Stay on established trail. Overnight camping requires a permit. Pets are prohibited on this trail. Please leave no trace. And this is the trail right here. So we're gonna go up. We're gonna go down this way and start it. Walk out front, babe. Obviously, if you wanted to, you could get one of these for 50 cents, but I don't think they got any. I don't think that's a thing right now.
Nice little berries.
Number 2. I wonder what the numbers stand for. Number 3. Huh? Yeah. August and September, I'm assuming, is full bloom like this. Pawpaw? Pawpaw tree.
Look at all the ferns there. That's a good sign.
Yeah. Like this. Big piece of quartz. There's gold in these hills. There probably is, you just can't look for it. Oh, that's super soft. That's that invasive tree that you was talking about, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's in the magnolia family.
Look at that burl. 3 times the size of the tree. Big knot.
Oh, little baby things in there. Look at the kind.
Seems like a pretty good uphill. And then the down. Cool. We haven't got to get out and do nothing in a couple weeks. It's like stagnant water right there. Just a small amount of it moving. When we get back to the truck, or when we get done with this hike or the next one, we're gonna go check out another place. We got some lunch, some camp type meals. Look how tall and straight. Something red up there in the tree. Right here. See it? It's like a piece of caution tape or something. See it right here. Over that way, Sam.
Easy, I don't see nothing.
Right
Where? I'm trying to get like on your level where you see.
there. Little red thing.
I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. My neck is starting to hurt.
Oh, my neck. I've been looking up real hard. 5. I don't know what this is, but it looks ferocious. Look at that. Yeah, look at a little pan.
It's waiting to ruin somebody's day.
I know. Horrible. Look, here's a little lazy creek. Look at this.
Piece of a mushroom? No, quartz.
That's pretty. Look at this piece of quartz.
Embedded down there.
Embedded. Right next to it. This is a simple hike though. Never took it. We can bring kids here. All these up here.
Yeah, they're all kind of short.
Alright, so here we have Chicken of the Woods. A very new one.
Maybe? No baby?
Little baby chickens of the woods. See, we don't always get a lot of time to just walk around and notice things, you know? Because a lot of times there's an entertainment value that you have to upkeep with the kids. And they want to run through areas like this. And I did as a kid too. Shoot, I wanted to be the fastest one to make it through all the trees to the end. But this is where I spent most of my time as a kid. Not here specifically, just in the woods. Do what? It does look like wild strawberries, doesn't it? Yeah, because look. It's like a vine. Either that or some kind of poison I shouldn't have touched.
Probably a poison.
No betties. No betties. Look, we do have the beginnings of fall. I'm so excited to see it. What are those?
I don't know.
Well, those like little lichens.
There's
Yeah.
a little mushroom right there, but
So these are little.
look, a bunch of little spriggans.
These are
Oh, I
mushrooms.
stepped on one.
These are, look, growing right around this piece of quartz. That's like crystallized quartz.
Probably smoky quartz. Looks gray.
That back. Yeah, we got a cool little guy here. He's soft. These have got to be some type of the, look.
Oh, here's some more.
Yeah,
Another little mushroom.
some kind of lichens. I don't know if I'm saying the right word.
Right there, babe. I think that's chicken of the woods.
That's chicken of the woods?
I think that might be bad because it's not like orange.
Those little guys. I think chicken of the woods specifically grows off of a tree, though. I could be wrong. We need to get a book.
I mean, I could be wrong too.
We need to just get specifically a mushroom book because
Well, I mean, we're not out here.
we're not picking nothing.
This looks cool.
Oh, see? What is that? That right there, there's got to be something.
It looks like pines.
See the little mushroom on
Yeah,
there?
growing on that branch.
There's got to be something that signifies that growing right there specifically like that in that bunch.
Yeah, because it's not really anywhere else.
Yeah, now I'm looking for it. But the ground coverage here is amazing. I love it. See, look,
Yeah, a bunch of it.
bunch of it.
I don't know what it is.
Anybody can tell me what this is? I am documenting as I go, so I just can't pick anything. We're in State Park, or National Park.
Right.
But it's
There,
everywhere.
Over
Oh,
there.
large patches of it.
Going around the street. Look at that tree, babe.
Oh, wow.
Look behind that tree. They're like thick little puffs.
Some of them look healthier than others. Some of them look brownish. Some of them look white. Anything that anybody can identify in the video, make sure and leave in the comments below. Look at this one. Looks like coral.
Oh, it does look like coral.
Will you hold this for a second so I can get a picture? There's a little hole. Something maybe have been eating on it.
Maybe.
that is. I want to start taking pictures of all of them. I forgot I had my phone in my pocket. Because we don't get to take short identification trips, you know, because the hikes that we take with the kids are generally to a campsite. Look, chipmunk.
Yep, I see him.
Oh, super
One
tiny.
across the left side, yep.
Tiny little guy. What does
Sneaking around.
chipmunk feet look like? Is that a chipmunk foot? He skirted right here, like skirt. Like
Getting it.
on one life, you know. One life to live. Oh, and he went right there.
You think that hole?
Didn't even see it.
Yeah, super dark.
Right there. Right there. Okay.
Hmm?
You wanna look at stuff?
No, you can go ahead.
Oh no, okay, oh, man. I like the root system on that. Look,
Somebody went doing this was in it. Shame on you.
shame on them.
Shame on you.
Look, something living up in there. Look, and here's where crossing. You gonna be alright, babe, with your shoes?
Yeah.
Look at that. That's the tile that was there.
Yep.
It kept the,
That big piece of quartz.
yeah, massive. Here's one, babe. Yeah, this one's red. It's got like a red tint to it.
Probably not good then.
No.
I feel like
I
it's
wish I could take pictures of the underside. Oh, there we go. Look, there's a macro right there. I think that's how you.
try to get the
Oh, I
underside.
did a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nope.
not enough. See, here's some kind of vine tree. See it?
Vine tree.
Look, it's got little something's on it. Look.
I think that's what it was saying down there. It says in May and June it'll be white. I can't remember what it's called though.
Ton of quartz in here.
Because the sign said there's 50 different kinds of ferns.
Fern?
But yeah, 50 different species of ferns.
See, now I've touched a bunch of different stuff and I just picked my nose and wasn't thinking about it. And I'm probably gonna have like nose poison.
Nose poison. Well, I mean, you wish you could go around just picking stuff up and eating it.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Well, I'm not allowed to pick nothing. Oh, look, right here, babe.
Look at all the ferns. Oh my
Look at how
goodness.
pretty. It just looks like a soft bed. Looks like somewhere I would definitely lay down. Right?
Right.
This is crazy. Just here, though, I bet it's because this is a canopy that doesn't have as much coverage. Everywhere else is covered really well, and you was basically walking in the shade except for here. Somebody has walked up through there. Look, and there's those little things growing.
Mm-hmm.
See them?
Yep.
Okay, so which way do you go? Oh, this way. It says this way. What's that way?
Obviously, you don't go that way over there, though.
Because the signs say go this way.
Yeah, because the sign says this direction.
This way.
My goodness, the granddaddy long legs are going crazy. Is there something in that hole right there? No, I think it's because he's stepping on the log. Yep, it is.
Yeah, but there's got to be something in there. Get in there, Crawdaddy. Look, where you going, bro?
Doing circles.
Freaking out. Look at all these little holes. Look at those.
Yep.
Wonder what those are. Something eating right there.
Maybe. Because it's all right here, too. It might be the rain.
It
Okay.
could be, yeah. Could be the heavy rain. Well, the only thing about this time of the year is you don't get as many pretties like this. You still get stuff, but you have it. Look, what are you doing, bro?
Somebody has dog in here, son. I just stepped in the print.
Right
See it?
there, yep. Yep. Not allowed to have dogs in here. Says animals is prohibited.
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 I'm not really seeing it anymore. It's that one.
Prohibition's a bitch. Prohibitation. Look at how pretty these little guys are. Little cups.
Look at this. Almost in back there. It's like you got scooped at the edges, so water's sitting in the top of it.
Mushroom category or whatever, you know. Bug flew in my ear.
Ah!
Look, this has got to be fairly easy to identify. It's yellowish with like a brown dot in the center.
Yeah, the edges look curled up.
Yeah. Oh, bumblebee. Ah.
Oh, there's the print. Found another one right there.
Big dog.
There's another one.
That's crazy because you could be hiking in here and not really ever know it's raining until you walk into an area like what we were just in. Where
Yeah, a
it's
little
muddy.
clearing.
Walk down to the creek. To the creek.
Get out here, bub.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly my ear.
Yeah, he was buzzing around mine.
My pee right there.
I stepped into a spider web.
Okay. My pee over there.
Shame on him.
If you're not supposed to like mess up any of the living stuff, where do you set up a camp if you're doing backcountry camping?
In the designated camp spots. You know what I mean? Here's that little patch of that stuff.
Yeah, these are shaped different though.
Yep. Maybe these ones have bushed out. You know what I mean?
They're older.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm just taking
Like a
wild.
rose patch.
Mm-hmm.
A little water getaway spot. I don't know what that is. Looks going off. Oh, I bet that other trail comes to here. We probably took the shortcut. I'd say the other. Bigfoot. Bigfoot. Sasquatch is here. That's what he does. That's what he does. Maybe this is a campsite. 7. going down to the water to get a drink, and he snapped that thing over. So Bigfoot was going down to the water to get a drink, and he snapped that thing over. Snapped that tree. So all the humans could ponder. I wonder what they call us, because you know they don't call us humans.
No.
So I said to them, we're probably like squirrels. Gotta go here, gotta do this. Yeah, look, baby, just come off. Oh, it's broke.
Oh, is it? Oh, I see it.
I'll have to get a new one. That sucks. That green rock. Crazy. It's like a completely different area. It's almost like a mangrove patch. You always see on crazy survival shows where everybody's like, I can barely fight my way through the mangroves. It's like that. Oh, we got a pretty red one. Very cool. Very cool. Bugs flying around me like crazy. We got a recent felling.
There you go, babe.
Oh wow. Look how orange. These are probably called like lady killers or something.
Looks like there's some more right there on
Yeah.
the ground. See where that tree is right there on the bank?
Right here. There's more.
Yep. There's one.
So like 5 or 6 kinds of mushrooms. Just on the trail. Babe, right here. Come here. See him?
Yeah, look right here. On that branch right there.
Let me get this.
They're going all the way up that branch.
This almost looks translucent. Almost like you can see through it.
Look at this little gray one. It's sprigging out right there. It'll be a gray one.
I'm right next to it, look.
Yeah, the white top one.
No, we're right next to it below there.
Oh.
Little jelly one. Right there.
Yeah.
What is this guy?
Look, it's a little game trail, babe.
Is it? Boy, it is, ain't it?
Look.
Yeah. Let me show it off.
Look at these mushrooms right here. They got black tops. Look.
This is a small game trail.
Mm-hmm.
One little wet area. Like the same ones?
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. 'Cause look, it's the whole entire. Oh God, there's something on the end of it. Looks all hairy.
No,
see
that's
it?
just, yeah, that's it. That's what it was on the other one too. Yeah, that's like the mycelium. It grows into the ground on normal mushrooms.
Mm-hmm. There's some growing on that branch. Oh, look at that little branch. That branch right there.
All over it.
All over it.
It's crazy.
Look right here. That big one.
Oh wow. These are cups. These are meant to catch water.
Catch water.
I'm not picking it, so it's okay, right?
Yeah, I guess we're not picking it. Right here's one that's run off. Oh God, it's got gnats all over it.
Where?
And I touched it right here.
Oh, I see it.
Because I was looking at these little baby ones.
Look.
Look at that one right there. It's perfect. Oh, easy. Little toadstool. Oh, is that an egg?
Where?
A snake egg?
That is a snake egg. Or turtle.
It was just laying right here on top.
Yeah, just laying there. It looks like a turtle egg, almost. The hole.
Yeah.
Big egg. Like here, right here, babe. See it?
Yeah.
So many mushrooms. Oh, look.
So many. Look, looks like they just started their little life. The big yellow one right there.
Yeah. Look, big, another coral looking one.
Yep.
Bunch of little white ones. Look at these holes. Oh, look, Brad. Look at this orange one.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
All them holes right there. That's a snake house right there. Look, dude.
Yep. All mushrooms. I feel like the destination started somewhat kind of close.
Do what?
So I feel like the destination has to be somewhat kind of close.
Yeah.
Little bench and take a seat.
No. Super wet. Look at that hole.
Oh yeah.
It's a big one. Oh! About went down. Looking around instead of down. Oh, here's the big ones, babe. Look.
Oh wow. That's gross.
They do look gross. There's another little game trail.
Look at that one.
And one next to it, little bitty one. We got another tree down in the trail. Hope everybody is enjoying this little hike. This is going to be a multi-part series. I have a bunch of different videos coming out from this area. I just want to give all of the area attention. I don't want to have to edit stuff out that is not interesting. Because to me it is. I mean, look. Horribly rainy day. We haven't got rained on so far. And just in case, we're doing short hikes. This one was the mile one, babe?
No, this is. I don't know. Thought the sign said 0.3.
0.3?
No, they can't be right.
No. This one's got to be the longest one. The mile. I think I've been recording for 32 minutes. Just gets dark and then light and then dark and then light when you're walking through here.
Coming in hot.
Coming in hot. Catching up. Here we have got some Spanish moss. I think this is what this is. No, no, no. No, I think here we have Old Man's Beard. Look, babe.
Old man's beard.
I think
Spanish moss. Spanish moss.
I think Spanish moss on this one. Old Man's Beard is a lot more hairy.
Oh God, I can see that.
Look at that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's got to be Spanish moss. It just doesn't look like Old Man's Beard. It doesn't have the frilly hairs that hang down. What is that?
Deadly.
Dangerous.
Deadly is what that is.
Darkwing Duck. Let's get dangerous. Darkwing Duck. Is that a vine or a tree? We are looking to be much higher than we was moments ago. See, that looks like you can't even manage it.
Can't even manage it.
I mean, you'd have to have a machete. A machete. Because some of that up there is that don't touch it. It's got this thing. A lot of it's this. It's got them spikes all over it. Like that. Dangerous looking. All a bunch of it up in there, I guarantee it. You'll be fighting it. You be fighting it. Look. A red berry?
The same one that I seen from at the beginning.
Don't know what that is. Look, here's some blackberries of some sort. Oh, it fell off in my hand.
Don't eat it.
Doesn't smell like anything, but you thought I was gonna eat it.
I don't think you did.
Haha.
You not love your life?
You don't love your life? As soon as we get into a clear area, I get eat up with the bugs.
It's because you're so sweet.
It's because I'm so sweet.
Was it a loop?
Yeah.
It was a loop?
Yes.
That's what I thought too.
Yes, it should bring us back to the truck. I'm not seeing as much stuff farther away from the water when it comes to like, huh? What is it? Oh, that's what I was just sitting there thinking. I'm not seeing as many mushrooms. What it does, it looks like it's dark purple, like it's one of those ones down there, but big and flat. One of the ones I took a picture of.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't seen as many of the mushrooms since we started raising the elevation and moving away from the water. But that moss is increasing. Oh, here's a red one right on the trail. Hey, buddy. Oh, it's firm. Very firm, yes. Feel it. Like it had. It feel like it had like layers or whatever.
Oh, look at these ones.
Let me get a picture of that.
Something's been eating on it.
There's one right up there if you want to see it. Like a little orange one.
Oh, wow, that's really pretty. Yeah.
Something we kind of eating on it too.
Mm-hmm.
See, it just doesn't give it the color it needs. Taking a picture of it, look.
Yeah. See it skid down.
Yeah. The water or an animal. Oh, this brush. Another little bench. Oh, we got a pretty yellow.
Yellow flower.
We did have a little yellow one back there, but it was like that.
Yeah.
Didn't have any blooms. Just little bitty, small yellow pods. Boys would like this hike.
These mushrooms look cool. It's got like a little red star on the top of it.
Oh, that's weird. Almost like a growth.
There's another one. That one's bad.
Going off,
That
yeah.
one's bad.
Look. Right here.
Oh, look, a whole squad of them.
Look.
Ooh, look at it.
Here, let me get a picture of that.
What is that? You mean hold the... Looks like eggs. Like,
yeah, like frog eggs.
yeah. And that's pretty much what that looks like. There's another little one up there.
Anybody can tell me what they think this may be. And it could just be poop.
It could be.
Something that eats a lot of red berries.
Hey, berries, berries.
Yeah. It's gonna be gelatinous bear poop. Oh, we're back into another moist area. Smells different right here.
Mm-hmm. We got big mushroom down there, big.
Damn, that's big. A little game trail. I wonder if it's because something has pooped on that trail.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Almost looks like something bedded down right there.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah. Oh, look at this one. It's got gnats all over it. Oh, look. Gonzo's nose there. Ooh, it's going off.
Oh, and that's flying around it.
That's crazy.
Look, babe.
Yeah, a little shortcut.
Yeah.
Boop, boop, boop. There she is.
Came out of the woods, like bam.
She squatch.
There's a big orange one. Ooh, bub.
Good hike.
Mhm.
Just long enough. Seems like there's a big one.
Oh wow.
How bizarre. Yeah? Yeah, I do. The steps.
How bizarre.
The steps you was just walking on. Storm?
You hear it?
I do.
Sound like thunder.
Sounds like thunder.
It's a rumble. Have you on race?
Nope. Do you want to fall down? Race to down? Look.
I'm quick and agile. Nimble.
That was super stiff. A shortcut to the truck. Another shortcut. Again. Calling for all my crow buddies. Come hear the crows. Trying to call to me. I did it one day at the bus stop. My kids freaked out. I just pretend had seen a big flock coming and called them in. Oh, that went down again right here at the end.
Oh.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are.
Huh.
Back at the beginning. Hopefully you have enjoyed the Elkmont Nature Trail, and hopefully we brought enough of it to you. Make sure and check out the rest of the Smoky Mountains with us. Check out my Patreon, Instagram, all that good stuff. If you guys want to help the channel grow, make sure to like and subscribe. Sid's Survival Guide. All right, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to another episode of Wicked Wednesday, where I drink alcohol in my kitchen. And today, I want to bring you one of the drinks that I discovered this year, and I really enjoy it for several different reasons, and it's the hard seltzer drinks. Now, this brand, and this is the only one that I'm going to talk about, this flavor is pineapple. There's about 15 different flavors of each brand, and I personally cannot tell the difference between the quality of the alcohol in them, but the flavors are the biggest difference. This one is pineapple, and it's going to be a toss-up when it comes to my favorite flavor because I like anything tropical. So pineapple is always my go-to. And one of the good things about it is 5% alcohol. And another good thing about it is it's not difficult to drink and eat because there's nothing saying that you have to drink or eat. So being able to drink these and still eat food and have a good time and converse with everybody and not get chitty drunk,
These are pretty good at that. Both getting you chitty drunk and eating, you know. So one thing is it's clear, right? I'm pretty sure all the ones I've had have been clear, and it looks like Sprite, and it's super bubbly. But the surprising thing is, it's really good. Smells good. Smells like alcohol, obviously, with a hint of artificial tropical pineapple. It's really, really smooth. And now this could be an acquired taste because of the fact that I did drink these throughout the summer. The different flavors, I tried the brands. There are some that I will not drink again. And the ones that I did not have a good reaction or response to were the agave hard seltzers. They treated me wrong. It was not okay. I was not okay with the relationship between me and the agave hard seltzers. But Truly makes several different ones, including the tea, the tropical. I think I just seen one when I was picking this one up that was fruit punch, or I think it was punch, Truly punch. And I could be wrong, but I really do enjoy drinking these. And I don't know, it doesn't set the same image. This is a large can, and I got it just for this specifically to show you one and not a 6-pack, but this is a lot less offensive to a lot of people just carrying a designed can around like this in a place that you're legally allowed to drink and walk around and socialize. Having something like this is more lean towards having like an energy drink or something fruity rather than carrying around an alcoholic beverage. And I learned that this year. We went to the beach in Panama City, Florida, and you can drink on the beach, but it feels totally wrong. Did not feel okay while we was doing it, you know. So these cans right here help a little bit when it comes to being out in the public, and you don't want people to think you're just a raging alcoholic, you know. But they're good. I really enjoy them. I don't really know of a lot of bad things to say about it though, because there's not a terrible hangover from these. I have drank too many before, and it was not an awful thing. Normal thing that you would feel after drinking 6 or 7 of them. The next day you're gonna feel just like you would drinking 6 or 7 beers, slightly dehydrated, a headache, you're gonna be groggy. But nothing outside the normal. And it's funny too, because this is the first time I've drank one from a glass, and it's almost easier. It's almost like telling yourself that it's a Sprite, because that's probably one of the most similar descriptions that I could give, is that it's like an alcoholic Sprite. If you guys have not tried these, of course, being 21 years or older, make sure and give them a look. I never liked sparkling water or anything seltzer in my life, but I enjoy the hard seltzer alcoholic beverages. If you guys have any comments about any alcoholic beverages you'd like to see on the channel, or anything that you'd like me to bring to Wicked Wednesday, you guys just let me know. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to like and subscribe, and check out all of our social sites, as we tend to post on them. This is Sid Survival Guide. Hey y'all, hopefully you are doing well today. What I would like to speak about today is something that we would keep in our bug out bag, which would be, this is like a $5 knife that I bought off Amazon, right? And this knife is just designated to this ferro rod, right? So obviously you can tell I've used it and it needs to be smoothed down some, but this is an amazing tool that can be used to do more than one thing. Obviously start a fire, but with being able to start a fire, you have the potential of cooking food, boiling water, and maybe some life-saving techniques, as in if you had to sanitize something in order to open a wound or close a wound or do any kind of medical procedure with a sharp sterilized knife, having something like this is really, really important. And being able to use it is even more important. So I'm going to put a little small clip right here on screen of me starting a fire with some Vaseline and some cotton balls. I generally keep the 3 items together, 4 items: Vaseline, cotton balls, this knife, and this ferro rod. All of this will stay together, and it's going to be a part of my fire starting kit. And in this fire starting kit, along with the Vaseline and cotton balls, I'm going to have some char cloth, and I'm probably going to have the fire piston right here. I'm probably going to have this fire piston right here, and there's a bunch of different things that could be said about fire starting devices and which ones you should use. Obviously this one is a little harder to use in my opinion, so I'm going to stick with this being the first fire starter item that I have in my bug out bag. And I'm probably going to do my best to keep it somewhat dry, but I don't have to worry about it staying as dry as other things like matches, because you dry this off and it'll put out a spark. So that's pretty handy, if I do say so myself. And now I got this in order to be better at bushcraft. But the more bushcrafting type stuff I did, and I'm not talking like going out and hiking 100 miles and portaging three rivers with 2 canoes, but I only need 1. I'm not talking about that kind of bushcraft. I'm talking about items for survival in the bush. And hopefully this helps you out. I will put a link in the description below to this ferro rod, but I don't know if this knife is still available. Plus I put the handle on this knife. It was just a straight like Ozark Trail knife, and I took and put the handle on it, add the ferro rod to it, and there you have a perfect bug out bag life-saving apparatus. Put it in the bag. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what's up? We're going to Alabama. I'm not gonna tell you why. It's a secret. I'll show you when we get there. All right, so what you got to do is you always got to check and make sure your stuff. Like I'm about to get on the interstate. I'm about to get on 75, and I want to make sure everything's good. Right, that looks good. Yeah. Chains are good. Trailer's good. Everything's good. We're good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there's a surprise. Look, another Mountaineer. We're gonna make ours complete. Actually, we're gonna make this one complete with ours.
And it's so funny because when we was coming out of the Walmart parking lot, I said that. I was like, I feel like a fucking bum. We probably look like bums. It's terrible.
All right, cookie break. Cookie break. I don't know. All right, guys, here's what we went and got. Just want to let you guys know, fill you in. I'm gonna show you the vehicle, and then I'll make a couple more videos in the near future about how we're gonna get it running. It's torque converter or something, but I've got faith. Woo! I'm up. What's up? Mercury 2.0, baby. We can get the Mountaineer going again. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Have a wonderful day. Hey, y'all. Hope everybody's doing well. I'm gonna try the GoPro. I haven't used it in a while, and I want to upgrade the quality of content. So I'm going to metal detect
the garden before we plant our seeds. I'm gonna metal detect it and then I'm gonna rake it all up. I'm not sure what it is. It seems to have a hole in it right here. Maybe some kind of a piece of an old hinge or an old slug of some sort. All right, so far, this is what we have. Some kind of a hook, really big old nail, a rock, no signal or anything, I just like rocks. Another nail, and whatever this is. I'm gonna finish the area and I'll show you what's up at the end. Alright, and here are all the finds. Obviously it's pretty easy to tell what they all are all the way up to this point, which is nails and some wire, and but look at this dude right here, right? I'm gonna do another video on this bottle because it's something crazy by itself. And here we have the top of the bottle, unfortunately. There you go. Hey guys, welcome to Sid's Survival Guide. Today we're going on a hike. I will lay out exactly how far we make it right here for you. And I'll be recording the walk with the GoPro Hero Uno. Got some simple stuff in here. Food, drink, gallon of water just in case. Anything we might need. So hopefully you guys enjoy the hike.
We gonna catch with that?
You what?
What you gonna catch with that?
Monarch butterfly.
Butterflies. I called it. That's awesome. Get this through. Thank you very much. Make sure you get this. Maybe I should get that.
Backcountry camper requires a permit. Do not litter. Pack out trash.
I can get
Maintain
it.
a distance 50 yards from bears. Watch children closely. Keep hiking party together. Treat water obtained in the backcountry before drinking. Lock your car and take all valuables with you.
I can get a permit and do some camping up here.
Backcountry camper, I didn't know you could do that.
I didn't either.
No.
See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 25, 20, 25 years old. That's just from
Yeah.
limited amount of knowledge and outdoors.
Yeah, I see it. Look right here.
Yeah, it's perfect. That's the part about getting out here, learning, being able to identify, what size game might that have been. It was too small and too defined of an opening to be a deer, like some kind of small animal, groundhog. I'm not exactly sure what chills out up here though, so that would be a trap. Anyone trying to break into my outdoor fort, for sure.
Definitely a trap set up.
Definitely would be accompanied by the end of this tree. What? Spike. Got a crick. Let's see if it'll break.
have to wait on that one till we get home and I can hit it with a hammer. Look, squirrel. Right here. You right here? He jumped behind this.
Behind the tree. Oh, I see him. I see him too. There he is. The big guy. Look at him.
Hey, guy. He's got nut in his mouth. Yeah, hey, buddy.
What?
Something was busting an acorn right here.
Oh, yeah. Probably a squirrel.
Yeah. Blueberry muffin.
Can we walk?
It looks nice and moist, but it's so dry. I mean, it feels moist. It feels moist, but eating it for some reason is dry. It's a good hack. Talking to the camera for a minute. Come here. Oh, well, you want right there. Whew. Pretty good. Not as good as we thought we was gonna be doing. Alright. Oh, go, go, go. Dang.
In the root. But the root is up
Look,
in
there's
the
a hole
rock.
in it. Something's made a hole in it.
Yeah.
Look at this knot.
Oh my goodness.
What causes that? Back of it's pretty. Oh crap, this is just a growth on this tree. The other side of the tree is still here.
Yeah.
It's dead. I wonder if this is what killed it.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of holes in it, like
Lump on it. Like, what does it sound like wood?
it does.
Solid.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's pretty. Whatever it is, it's wood, you know?
Yeah.
Exploded out of it. Weight of this GoPro on my head,
Yeah.
making my neck hurt. You wouldn't think it. Look,
Oh yeah.
I wonder if that was one.
Oh, maybe.
It's a trail. I wonder how long this trail has been here. And that right there points to water.
Or something.
Because like water's down the hill.
Yeah.
Either that or...
Because technically the water is down the hill.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Or that little runoff.
For those of you that don't know, I sometimes see these in trees or Native American marker trees. That they used to bend trees over and tie them down with leather. In order to mark certain things. Water,
Direction of certain things.
camp, food, game trail, so on and so forth. You know, it's crazy too, because I think about survival and have not hiked in years. And this is a part of it right here. And I'm going to go ahead and say I'm not prepared. You know, because just a little bit of weight that's in this pack and traveling, well, we'll end up have walking about 4 miles hiking, but that's nothing. I mean, hiking 4 miles, we gotta work on it. I'm not tired or nothing, but like my legs can keep going. I'm feeling it in my shoulders, because this pack, yeah, but I want that, you know. I want to be able to carry stuff, because survival doesn't just mean having knowledge. Oh yeah, you can start a fire, but if you can't walk to an area to get dry wood or to get tinder or to get whatever it is you're going to light a fire with.
Even to walk to find a place to camp.
Yeah, even to find a camp. Shoot, I want to do some backwoods camping, some backcountry camping up here. I'm going to have to get in shape, because I'm going to walk up here, I'm just going to fall out on a trail and sleep for the night.
I mean, you have to see the trails are cleaned out, so you ain't got to worry about it.
Yeah. Look how pretty. Look at that leaf.
There you go.
Boop, 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 boop. Look at that.
That's cool.
That is cool.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's anything in it. Kind of want to climb up there and look.
Tangled up with you. You okay?
Hit the back of my leg. Look, you guys see these. 1.9 from the car where I started the hike thing at.
Yeah, I thought you started the hike in the woods when we first got in.
Well, yeah, when we first got in down here at the yeah, looking at birds. A bear.
A bear, where?
Oh boy, right there, baby cub. Oh, that's kind of scary. Mama
Look,
bear.
he's looking down here.
Mama bear's close.
There was a bear on the trail back here.
About twice as big.
In fact, he wouldn't get off the trail.
Yeah, 'cause like I'd say his mom's up the hill.
Yeah, because we come across a mama
Yeah.
who's cubs.
Yeah.
This one here, I think, was a large juvenile.
Yeah.
male. Like I told the guys with me, I said, this is a teenager.
Big bold teenager. Yeah.
He don't have enough sense to know that, you know, he's supposed to be leery of people.
Yeah. 'Cause they
If it was a mother, I could understand, because she'd be territorial.
standoff. Yep.
But a young bear, usually, they're going to run.
He's up there foraging. He's up there foraging for grub.
Yeah, he's out there grubbing up. He's digging around.
I bet. I mean, he's still probably 60 feet, 70 pounds.
It's funny too, because me and Jenny was just talking the other day, and I was like, years that I've been going up to Cades Cove and everything, I probably count 2 or 3 times I've seen a bear.
I'd
And
say
now
this
here we
is.
are.
I've seen him down in Wallen. I've seen him down next to Heritage.
That's funny too, 'cause remember we was coming down the trail and I said, you smell
That's
that?
the one that you seen? Oh wow.
Wow, yeah.
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 That is. It does look like a teenager. He don't have that. He didn't look like he had that big wide.
He wasn't going nowhere either.
Yeah.
He wasn't postured. He's just,
Yeah.
and like I said, he stood there back and forth this way to looking at us for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And it got to be a pretty good group because he held everybody up.
Mm.
Fun.
How cool. Oh, little baby bear. You have a good day and be careful.
Yeah, you have a wonderful day.
Yeah. How cool, babe.
Remember I was coming down the trail and I said, you smelling it?
Yeah.
That's what I said.
How cool. And I'm definitely not going back to try to see the big one.
God knows.
The teenager. I'm glad I got to see it though.
Yeah.
Little baby, so cute.
I got a bunch of good pictures of him.
Did you?
Yeah.
Little baby,
One
so.
where he's looking back at us too.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Look at the Cades Cove Road.
Yeah. Look at a big flake mushroom. Big mushroom
Look.
flake. Look.
Look right here.
Oh, the little bitty ones, little cat mushrooms.
Yeah. Are they puffs?
They're puffs.
Oh, what? Hold on, let me. You want to
Yeah.
pop a couple?
They're puffs.
That's so cool.
They're puffs. Oh.
Did you hear that?
I do, yeah.
You tell the guy there's a couple bears. Heard that.
They know there's a couple bears.
Well, I'm saying right here. I'm really surprised baby bear wasn't right with mama.
I know, that's odd.
That's very odd.
For them to be that far apart, but
Yeah.
they know they're wood. Shoot, you know, she'd be on him in a split second.
Oh yeah.
You know, she's not too far away.
No, that's why I say she's top of the hill, looking down on him. Probably.
Look right there.
Where?
Right there. Stop.
Where?
Right there. See the big black patch? Look, right here.
Oh wow. Right here. Hey buddy.
I wouldn't hey buddy.
Look at him.
Let him walk down a little bit. And get it there. It's crazy
See him right there? That's the second one. We've seen a baby up there.
There's one back there.
Is there? Yeah, there's this one, and we've seen a little baby. He's kind of hard to see. See him? Oh, the one over there is even smaller. He's probably like that big. Yeah, maybe 50 pounds. That's what I said. I think Mama's at the top of the hill. I think Mama's at the top of the hill looking at all of them, because somebody down there said they had one come out on a trail and square up on him. Look how pretty. I mean, he looks well fed. Yeah, he's so soft looking. You just hug him. Black bear, so pretty. And right here at the beginning too, we went about 2 miles to turn around and come back and didn't see nothing.
How long it takes you?
Right now we went 3.8 miles. Back here is 2 hours 20 minutes. Yeah, and we stopped several times.
Hopefully you've enjoyed this hike. GoPro has died, and because it's the GoPro Hero 1, there's not really a battery to change out, but like I said, hopefully you've enjoyed the hike. Hopefully you enjoyed the scenery. Got to see some wild animals. So I'm going to end it right here. The trail ends right there back to our vehicle. So I'm going to call it right here. And hopefully you guys have enjoyed the adventure. Make sure to like and subscribe to help support the channel. Sid Survival Guide, Chuck and Deuces. That was rough. Hello everybody, and welcome to another episode of Wicked Wednesday. I'm your host, Sid Survival Guide, and today we are going with a cauliflower crust pizza from Newman's Own, and it also 100% profits to charity. Super excited about that. The margarita pizza and Traffic IPA, made in Memphis, Tennessee, Crosstown Brewing Company. CBC, alcohol content 6.2% by volume. I'm going to put this up and grab a glass. As always, a little mason jar. We will crack this bad boy open. It says loud and crisp. All right, CBC. This is also a Ball Brewing Association Independent Craft Certified beer, but this is a Ball can, which is really cool. I've said that in the past. This, I don't have a clue whether this is a hazy or a dark or a light or any kind. India Pale Ale, obviously. We know that now, you know. It looks good. Looks like a golden 6.2%, which is good. I'd say this would be somewhat hazy. Oh, this is is it non-filtered or something? Looks like it's got chunks in it. I say chunks, but they're probably just tiny little particles. Yeah, that's good. That is actually really good. It is light. At the end, I think if something is really, really hoppy or almost sour, I get that urge to sneeze right at the end of drinking it. This almost made me feel like that, but not quite. Let's go ahead and cut into this pizza. Hey, I don't know if you heard that or not, but there's no sound effects needed with that one. That's crunchy. This is a cauliflower margarita style pizza. And we are going to give it a try. And then we're going to try it with some Frank's Red Hot. Because I like spicy stuff. I try to bring you guys what I would like to eat while drinking. Because I tend to try to either have something in mind to eat, or have already eaten when it involves beer, in order to keep that healthy balance in your stomach so that you're not feeling terrible the next day. You know, or any of the ill-advised side effects of drinking alcohol. So now we're going to go ahead and we're going to do a half and half on this little piece right here. Well, first we'll go regular. And then with some Frank's. It says it's got a stone-fired crust. Let's go ahead and get some more of this one. That's not enough Frank's.
There we go. Let's go ahead and get some more of this. I understand why it says crisp on the can. It is a crisp IPA. This may be one of the lighter tasting. This one is really good. I do like that. It doesn't give me a weird sour taste in my mouth afterwards, but close. And I guess almost all the IPAs that I drink have had a sour, almost sour taste. And I've tried to explain to people over and over that it's an acquired taste. And I don't want to drink 12 beers. I don't. There's just too much. It's consuming too much. But I do still want to achieve a certain goal when I decide to drink alcohol. Obviously, I'm trying to think responsibly. And with this being said, no one should be drinking 12 of anything within 3 or 4 hours. I mean, unless it's water, and that can almost be dangerous. So, you gotta be careful. This is weird. It's good, but wow, maybe it's the cauliflower. No artificial preservatives, no artificial flavors, cheese from the milk of cows not treated with little r big BST. I don't know what that is, but I don't know how to describe it, because on one hand you can taste the vegetables and the cheese, and on the other hand the cauliflower crust almost planes them out, as in, like, I guess takes away from the robustness of the vegetables. Obviously it's a frozen pizza, so that could be one reason that the vegetables themselves might not be as good tasting. It goes well with the beer. That's not bad. And I guess it would be to try not to drink something that's too loud, too brave to the taste buds, because then it's going to be such a contrasting flavor. Like, I am struggling with the taste of that would be good with these IPAs is like a really hearty steak sauce. All right, we're going to try this about with Frank's, and then we're going to finish off this beer here. Frank's added just enough heat to make it good. I like it with the Frank's. It's okay. If it was like a 1 to 10 on frozen pizzas, do we put it on the same scale as a meat pizza? Because I'm assuming this would be vegetarian, gluten-free, made with real cauliflower. So I would assume this is not vegan, but vegetarian. So do we put it on a different scale? Because this is the first ever like frozen vegetarian pizza that I have attempted to review. So we're gonna give it a 5 out of 10 on the frozen pizza vegetarian scale. I'm not gonna do that with the beer. That's too hard. Maybe after a lot more. But I definitely do enjoy Traffic IPA. This is probably one of the better tasting ones that I have tried. You know, and over the time I could just be getting more and more used to them, so I'm able to pick these things out. I do get a hint, almost like an orange crispness, and it is loud and crisp. It is very, very correct, and I'm all about these Tennessee IPAs. I'm loving them.
Hope you guys have enjoyed this episode of Wicked Wednesdays. Make sure to like and subscribe and check out all of our social links. Any kind of channel growth helps it. Get better beers, better food. Sid Survival Guide, Chuck and Deuces. Hopefully you are doing well. Look at that wild coloring right there. That's pretty cool, right? So, I've got an issue. This is the Tahoe. The Tahoe has a brake problem. I'm going to fix the brake problem. That was not what this is about. What this is about is that I have a problem. I'm going to actually have to have surgery on Monday, and I will be down for anywhere from 2 to 6 weeks. So I'm not really going to be posting any videos, but in the meantime, I'm going to be thinking of ways to turn this Tahoe into a really good car camping thing, because when I do come back from not feeling so well, then I'm going to take the wife and her Tahoe, because this is her Tahoe, and I'm going to go out and have a good time. We're going to do some camping. I'm going to go stay up on the Tennessee-North Carolina state line. I want to do a little bit of Smoky Mountain car camping because it's all really close. And I want to take you guys along for the whole adventure, whether you watch it or not. Oh well, I'm still going to do it. One of the biggest changes to the channel, especially after coming out of this surgery, is it's just going to be videos of me doing what I really want to do. And if you guys don't want to watch it, then I guarantee that there's somebody on here that you do want to watch. But if you do want to watch me and you want to help me see more places, you can go back and share all of my videos and share this video. I'll be down for 2 to 6 weeks. I'm not asking for any donations, nothing like that. Got it all figured out. I just want to come back and make good content that I really love and I enjoy. And this is an amazing hobby. Like, you can find a better one, but I can't find one that better suits me. I really hope you guys enjoy my channel, and if you do, make sure to show some support, like, share, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. I'll be back in a couple weeks. Until then. Alright, hello ladies and gentlemen, Sid Survival Guide here. Today, we are going to be doing some experimenting, okay? I had a viewer leave a comment. Big Daddy All Daddy had asked if I think that we can cook an egg on the remaining heat from one of these 5-minute chef meals. So what I did is I got a pan, I got my little Coleman Peak 1. If anybody's interested in any of this stuff, you can make sure to check the links in the description below. Anything you get helps the channel. We are going to use this thing right here, and we are going to do a couple experiments with the emergency food ration bars, UST. Date of manufacture July 20th, lot number 160.20, expiration date July 25. Each one of these bars is 400 calories, and it's got, I'm going to assume, most of the things that you would need, but it's kind of hard to eat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some water in this pan, and I'm going to see if maybe I can get one of these to become in maybe I don't know, a granola type meal. I don't know. These are pretty handy for $5. You know, you got 2,400 calories, which is, I mean, you can eat, if you can figure out a way to eat 6 of these in a day, you'd be good. You'd be all right. So I got a little bit of oil and some aluminum foil to use on our 5-minute chef meal. So I'm gonna grab me a spoon. I'm pretty sure I got one in my camp stuff here. Yeah, how about that? Catch me inside. Catch me inside. It's raining outside today. This one looks like it might not be good. It's dirty. We didn't clean it. Alright, this one should work. Here we go. First thing we're going to do is we're going to get our little tool together here. Our Coleman 1 Peak. Right there. Make sure it's turned off. Alright. And we can get... Well, that may not work, huh?
I wonder if we can tilt it up. Well, for now, for now we'll do that right there. That is extremely precarious, isn't it? But we can. Let's go ahead and get that thing lit. All right. And get us some water in this thing. So let's see, we'll use about 8 ounces of water, and we'll see what we can get going. With this little food ration bar. Sits a little better on there with some heat or with some water in it. Easy tear seal here. Now these things are unique. And it says that it is apple cinnamon. Smells like it. You should smell it. Man. I mean, you can. I don't know. But we're going to see if 8 ounces of water, what that does. It may be a little bit too much water, but we've got more. So now, make sure I don't lose my eggs here on my unlevel back porch. I'm going to get this one out. The 5 Minute Meals beef stroganoff. Stroganoff being one of my favorites. I have said this before. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to do this the way we're supposed to. And we're going to time it for the 5 minutes that it takes. And then we're going to see if whatever heat is left over, if we can cook us an egg. Look, I lost one of my eggs. This is starting to heat up, but I don't want it to like burn to it. So I need to make sure and kind of keep an eye on it. So maybe we'll set that right there. It would be really cool if it would somehow turn into a like an oatmeal. That'd be cool. And as if you guys have seen this one before, just like before, we're gonna take this right here and we're gonna lay it down. Let's see. All right. We're gonna pour our water in it. Whoa, that was almost awful. We're gonna pour our water in it. Activator water, do not drink. So we're gonna make sure and cover the whole thing, just like that. Let that absorb that in real good. Flip that boy over. We're going to set this on it. And then we're going to put this in here for 5 minutes. All right. Bam. I'm going to set this right here. And I'm going to close the box back up like it says to do. And I'm gonna let that cook. It is 4:35. This is boiling. This is boiling right here, so maybe this will be turning into something soon. Let me turn this down just a hair. Let's assume that boiling water. Now it does look like it may be starting to get soft, but it still has a very, very solid texture. Keep an eye on this. Now I'm gonna try to break it off and stuff. And like I said, if this isn't enough, if it seems watery or gruel-like, now it doesn't have an awful taste, but when you combine the apple cinnamon with the weird texture of this, it's not very pleasurable. This right here has a smell of its own. Alright, now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get me a little sheet of aluminum foil out here and ready for our beef stroganoff. After it's done, I want to see if there's enough accumulative heat left to cook an egg. Oh, this is good too, because this is I didn't have any aluminum foil, so we went down to the store, to the gas station, and luckily enough, their aluminum foil is garbage cheap. So that may be better for the designed experiment. All right. This thing right here sounds like a fucking Learjet. Ah. Hey y'all, this thing's hot. If this thing is supposed to break down, it's not. God. I mean, that's a pretty hefty camping spoon, too. I mean, there's a possibility that this could be good. But the amount of time that it's going to take is crazy. I can't remember what the allotted amount of time is. Shoo! Wait 5 minutes. So wait 5 minutes. Alright, we're about 4 minutes in. This looks like it's almost starting to brown. But still nothing. Like, alright, so another part of this experiment that I feel like would be necessary I do have a spot of oil so that our egg is flippable. I'm going to try to flip it. I might be able to, you know. I mean, you can see that it has got a texture in it where some of this stuff is boiling off. But man, like, I guess the next one would be to crumble it up. Maybe. All right, so we are 5 minutes, and now I want to do this as quick as possible. All right, so that we can take advantage of this heat. That's hot. That's definitely hot. have no clue how this is going to work. Maybe I should put it back in the box. Oh God. Obviously that didn't work. Ooh. Let's see how well this works. We'll give that 4 minutes. I think this guy's right here. This one may have been an epic fail. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be... I mean, it's not horrible. But I think what we're going to do, since we made a big ass mess, is we're going to change up our tactics. Alright, well, I'm going to say that one turned out as a fail. Right there. It's still rock hard. It was boiling for over 5 minutes. And like I said, it's not gross. But, you know, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish this. Hopefully this works. If it doesn't, then now we know. And then I will give you guys a time lapse of me putting some of this crushed up in a pot and seeing what it turns into with the other 8 ounces of water. So we've got 2 or 3 minutes in this already. Look, let's... Can't let this go to waste now, can we? All right. All right. Ugh. I'm glad I got that spill on camera though, just to show sometimes with what dealing with this is like. When you don't have a piece of land and you're still trying to follow up on things that you want to do, and it's raining, and you know what I mean, we live in an apartment, so this is just a testament to what I'm willing to do in order to follow up on this YouTube. And mainly just learning. Like, these are answers that I'm now going to have. I'm not sure what to... I'm going to give it another minute or two, because it's been in 3 or 4, and I'm going to eat this. It's pretty good. Hearty meat. Good sauce. Get that train wreck out of here. I've been hearing sirens all day. Okay. It's about 5 minutes. How long do you reckon it takes to cook an egg? I can't tell you how much I knew I was going to do that. I guess that's one of the only bad things about this little guy, you know? All right, ladies and gents, let us see what has been produced. Oh, snap. it's still got a little warmth to it. Boy, it's right there on the cusp. All right. Let's just let's get all this figured out. Give that another second or two. And what we'll do is we'll put my little failures here in the same pot. All right. And then we'll use this container to check out our egg. Because who don't like steak and eggs? You know what I mean? Salisbury steak. Let's see if it...
Yeah, because I think it should have gone up this month or something. I knew the bill was going to be more this month.
All right. So, look, guys. This reminds me somewhat of a boiled, like a what is it? A poached egg, because it's got some gelatinous to it. But I'm not sure how much of that is oil, because I did put the oil down. That is crazy. Look, there is some. Now there's some that didn't get done. Bottom is very hot. I will be honest. That's a little sloppy for my liking. That doesn't look very appealing. But it reminds me of a fried egg. That's what that is. Now, if you didn't have two different experiments going on and you was quick enough to get 2 eggs in there, wrapped up, back in a box, I'd say they'd be cooked. But that right there has still got a little bit of that clear film in it. So I don't think that, in my opinion, obviously it's going to be edible. If you're in a survival situation, you want to cook something extra on this, obviously it's going to be edible. But how good it's going to be is up for question. See, now the color itself is because I mixed it with that steak gravy, but that right there is our outcome. Well, guys, I've enjoyed these little experiments, and hopefully you have too, and hopefully we learn from these and move forward. This is Sid Survival Guide. Make sure to check out all my links in the description below for any of the stuff that I use, and as always, check out my social sites, Patreon. You guys have a wonderful day. looks like mashed potatoes. See it? Looks like mashed potatoes. So we're gonna try it. This is not for my own benefit. This is for y'all, because I don't want to. Ugh.
Oh God, is that bad? You want me to try it?
It's apple cinnamon, but it's not. What is it?
Like apple cinnamon
Apple cinnamon
cardboard.
and butthole.
Because you can taste the apple cinnamon, but that's
Yeah.
like not like oatmeal.
No, it's almost like farina.
Kinda, you know, like. But you know, I'm
I mean,
a big
I could-
texture person though.
Yeah, I could choke it down.
I mean, I could probably eat it if it was life or death situation.
Okay, let's fry it. No, I'm just joking. But you probably could.
Make like tater cakes out of it.
Yeah, you might be able to make apple cinnamon survival bar cakes.
You're about to spill it.
You like do something that they've already done. We made it into a cake, homie. No, you made it into a brick. There you go, guys. All right, everybody. Hello and welcome back to another Wicked Wednesdays. I'm your host, Sid Survival Guy. I've never been a host of anything. Today we're going to be trying two different things. One of them we've tried the brand before. Another one I have never, I don't think. Wait, Sierra Nevada. I may have. I could be lying to you and I don't want to do that. But I've never tried Big Little Thing IPA, Imperial IPA. I'm not sure what the difference between IPA that is Imperial and Session is, so I might go up and look up the stuff and put it on the screen. But today we're going to try an extremely high alcohol content IPA. This is 9% alcohol. Me personally, that's the highest I've ever seen in a beer. I've never seen a beer with an alcohol content higher than 9%. The last IPA that I drank, 7.5%. I think that at the time that was the strongest. Like I've said before though, if anybody has any suggestions on what I should try, make sure to drop it in the comments below. What we're going to do is we're going to sauce these wings up. Today we got Melinda's Ghost Pepper Wing Sauce, creamy style. This is a 5 out of 5. This is about the hottest I can find based on ingredients. This has cayenne pepper mash, boot jolokia pepper mash, which is ghost pepper mash, and habanero pepper mash. So I have air fried up some boneless, skinless chicken, and we're gonna give it a shot. It's supposed to be hot. Oh, it smells it. It smells like, oh, it looks like buffalo sauce. It looks like perfect buffalo sauce. I'm not sure how much to put on here, but I kind of want to treat it like everything else that I eat and smother it. Oh. Yeah. Alright, we're going to let that sit and let this chicken, it's still hot, so we're going to let it sit in this creamy style. And we're going to pour out some of this Big Little Thing IPA. Good job, babe. I wish I had that. Family owned, operated, and argued over. I like that.
That's because you know that's true.
It is true. Nevada Brewing Company, Chicago, California, and Mills River, North Carolina. Oh, Chico, California. And Mills River, North Carolina. The can, this can, is a ball can. Like ball jars.
Oh, that's cool.
How cool is that?
Yeah, that's super cool.
Yeah, that's supporting a very old company.
We already support ball jars.
Yeah, look. Pretty sure this is a ball jar.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, because they're jelly jars. Yeah.
How cool is that? I bought a bunch of these for making candles. Started making candles. If anybody's interested in that, let me know in the comments below. But I'm expecting it to be super dark, and it's not. It's not dark, but it has like a pink tint. Oh, that's a pretty beer. Maybe beer is just pretty to me. settle for a second. So I'm gonna do beer and then wings and then beer with wings because I don't want to ruin the taste of the beer right off the rip just in case. I did get a little piece on my finger right there though, and this is hot. This is some hot sauce.
Yeah.
Here we go. First ever drink of Big Little Thing. Big Little Thing. I'm assuming it's because it's 9% alcohol. That is not bad. That is, there's no way. Okay. This is ale. Imperial IPA. This is an ale. It says ale on the side. Alcohol 9% by volume. This is actually really good. When it comes to standards of IPAs, nowhere near a stout. No. No, it's still hoppy. This is still an IPA. Actually, I'm surprised it's not a fucking mead ale. But super light. I was expecting it to be heavy. It's very good. All right, guys, we're gonna try. Look, go big or go home.
I'm gonna try a little bite of it.
Right here. Here we go. Oh wow. All right. That's hot.
Yeah. Man, I want to try it. Yeah. Tell me off like a little small piece.
It's hot. It's not too hot though. It's good. You want some heat. Comfortable heat. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Tongue's feeling a little fat.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Tongue's feeling a little fat, but it ain't.
I feel a little bit in the back of my throat.
Yeah.
You know where it gives you that cough?
Yeah. Tastes good. Let's try it with the beer. Oh, superb. The beer, it seemed like right there at the end, the beer kind of enhanced the heat at the back of my throat. It says a delicious blend of ghost cayenne and habanero peppers. Heat level 5 out of 5. Those who crave fiery wings and things. Uses. Great on fried or baked chicken wings, boneless chicken, shrimp salads, wraps, sandwiches, and pizza. Definitely good.
Oh yeah, I like a chicken wrap and just drizzle it like a sauce in there. Give it that little bit of spice. Oh yeah. But I said the same thing about that other Melinda's.
Yeah.
I said just as a sauce to put on like a chicken sandwich would be great.
That was a hot bite. It's good. All right. I like that. For sure. I would assume that you can only drink a couple of these beers unless you're a grown-ass alcoholic. I'm just a baby-ass alcoholic. I just drink from time to time. But I was a very big commercial beer drinker, I guess is if you would call it that.
Mainstream.
And mainstream. I was more of a mainstream beer drinker because of cheapness. And coming out of high school and coming into drinking age, whatever you could get the most of for the cheapest prices. Because at the time when I was younger, I was looking to get drunk. And that's not so much the case anymore. Some people might describe it as a crutch. I don't really care. Because it's good. You know what I mean? Everybody's got to handle their own. You know, people overdose on water. So, can't be too careful.
Anything can be bad for you.
Mm-hmm. I really recommend. Now, this is just some frozen chicken from Walmart. So the potential of this going on some fresh chicken, like I made a sandwich out of Melinda's wing sauce. I made a sandwich out of it. If you want to check that video out, it'll be right here. But it turned into a very good chicken sandwich, and I feel like this would be the same thing. I'm gonna have to try this out over the fire, because I bet that this would just give anything that has already got that smoked taste. Just take some meat. There's no salt and pepper or anything on this meat, just normal meat, air fried in a brand newly cleaned air fryer, and just this hot sauce. And this is, I mean, this is really good.
She's got some spice to it. Made my nose run.
Coach on that one. It's good. You guys should definitely give both of these a try. And if you're enjoying these videos, make sure to like, subscribe, and share. The more people that see this, the more people that can give me their opinion on maybe what I'm doing right or doing wrong, or what I could just do and do better in general. Again, this is Wicked Wednesdays, and I'm Sid Survival Guide, your host, Chuck and Deuces. All right, hello ladies and gentlemen. Today I'm going to bring you with me as I try out a new camera, and I'll show it to you guys. My buddy got it for me for Christmas. So I've always looked for something that I can take and attach to me, and I can walk in the store and do other things and not look so conspicuous. This kind of looks like a police walkie-talkie, so I'm gonna attempt to use it. And it's also got night vision, so I'll try that out and I'll let you guys know how it works. You guys will be able to see the footage. Alright, snow, cold weather. Let's try this camera in the cold weather. I'm going to sweep off my Mountaineer in our little car and do the recording with this different kind of lighting. Let's see how it looks. And I'm going to try it on my head this time instead of my shirt pocket, because I noticed that it was kind of crooked. And this thing is, I want it to work in a bunch of different scenarios. So I'm going to try it on my forehead, on my arm, on my pocket. I'm going to try it at night. I'm going to go out tonight and walk around. Try to find a dark place. My neighborhood has street lights, and these conditions aren't the best for going out a whole bunch, doing a bunch of driving. So I'm going to avoid that. I'm going to go outside tonight and see if I can get some, as dark as possible, night footage. I've already tried it in my bedroom in the dark, but I don't think that that's the best way to give you an example of it. The reason that I did the footage at the beginning of the video the way that I did, fast forwarding it, is because I go in and out of a lot of places, and I'd like to add something to the videos from that, because a lot of the times it's product related, where you can get it, and I just feel awkward and I don't want to record people. So I feel like wearing this thing on my shirt pocket when I go into stores gives me the ability to leave it aiming downward, avoiding faces, completing the checkout process and everything while having you guys along. So we'll check this and just clean the vehicles off, not let the windows get too cold and covered, protect the seals. I already did the truck. You know, this Mountaineer, but it runs fine. It just doesn't like reverse. So that's why I started just using it here and there for adventures overlanding and such. Let's go check out the other one. I'm just lightly doing this because this broom could be rough, because it was frozen to the porch. Go, guys. All right, now let's take this footage inside, add it to what we've already got, move on from there. We test out the infrared night vision. Okay, we gotta make sure we turn it on. Oh, there it is. Obviously we can see out here because there's street lights, but I'm gonna go in the back and see if I can possibly. There's just so much light around here. Walk around a little bit. Okay, this is a good dark spot. It's not pitch black or nothing. There we have it. As you can tell. There you go. As you can tell, look, now you're in the dark completely. Let's see exactly there. Hey, hopefully everybody has enjoyed this, and if you have, make sure to hit up all my social sites. This is Sid Survival Guide, Chuck and Deuces. What is going on, everybody? Sid here, signing in for Sid Survival Guide. I'm going to go ahead and throw it out there that I am not the greatest cold bearing person. Is that the right word for it? So what I have planned for today is just a simple go back into the woods, start a little fire. I'm going to attempt to boil water in the bottle and try out a little meal that I've got. And I also wanted to actually talk about the GoPro 7. I'm going to film this where I'm talking to you right now. And all the way up until about halfway with my original GoPro Hero 1. And then about halfway, somewhere in the middle of whatever, halfway, I'm going to switch over to the GoPro Hero 7. GoPro 7. White, silver-ish, and finish the video in that. And I'm also going to be just kind of talking about some of the things that I have picked up, some of the little items here and there and stuff. So I do have a backup. I brought the same little coffee pot style thing from the last video. So let's set off into the woods. Seeing as how I don't do well with the cold weather, I'm going to go ahead and bundle up. Plus, when I get out here on the water, there's no telling how cold it actually is or near the water. So, I'm probably way more bundled up than necessary. But I don't want to start it off cold, you know. I don't want to start this little adventure off bad. So I'd much rather take off several layers, you know. So oh, look at this guy, he's a weenie. He's a weenie. Yes. Yes, that's correct. The cold weather and I, we are not the closest of friends. Ready? Throw my waters. Going in here with my Bagadoodle. Now. Alright. Oh, I got this bag too. I just picked up at Walmart. It's a day bag. It says it's a day bag. That's alright, day bag, whatever. Weirding me out, man. This is the coldest that I have been out and about. It's not too bad though. I mean, now that I'm out here and moving, not too terribly so. I do know it's gonna be awful when I get a tinkle though. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Everything's looking all frozenish. There's a cedar tree. Get the cedar going. It's just getting to something that's somewhat dry. This looks like a person. Like a footprint. So make sure I ain't going run up on some wild animal. It's not gonna be a very wild animal if it's out here anyways. It's not gonna be too bad. Oh, it's extremely, it's still a very rural area. As you can tell, it's extremely windy on this point. Let's see if we can go back a little further and find a way to block off some of this wind. Let's see what the wind feels like down here. There's some icicles over there. So, I guess let's see what we can do. See this down tree? I'm gonna try to use some of it to make a windbreak right here, so I can cook right there. So I can do a little heat up of stuff. Got this over Christmas. Used it in the last video. Something pretty good so far. I'm gonna see if I can get some of these big branches to start off covering my way. Oh, I just slapped myself. Told you tinkling was going to be awful. And, you know, I just here recently learned that piddling, I like to piddle around. Like this is piddling. This is out here in the woods piddling, bushcrafting it and whatnot. But apparently in Old English that means to tinkle. Who knew? Continue to cut some of these until I got enough to build a small wall right there. All right, so this will work in a pinch, huh? Just to break the wind. All right, man. I mean, that should be enough to shelter us. We are just going to use this since we've had to put a little enclosure together. So we're just going to set this close enough to the fire to get it hot, nice and warm to warm up our chicken teriyaki. And I'm going to go ahead and swap you guys into our chicken teriyaki and our ice cream sandwich. I'm gonna go ahead and swap you guys over to the GoPro 7. Okay guys, welcome to Hero 7. Today, to make the fire, you can see I still got a lot of wind in my face. You might not be able to see it. Today we're going to use one of these tablets, and I'm basically going to use the whole thing because of how wet the conditions are, and I want to make sure that I get my lunch on. These are fuel compressed trioxane ration heating for heating components of a meal. So I'm just going to take these. And I'm going to add them. See, it's got this dust. First thing I'm going to do is knock off all that dust. Knock off all that dust. Let's see. All right, so I got my handy dandy ferro rod here that everybody has witnessed. The best thing I got, man. It's the best thing I got. So I'm gonna start it right here, and then I'm gonna pull everything down to it. All right, so we have 3 pieces, and I'm just gonna go ahead and take all 3 of them and put them right there, so we have 0 chance for failure. All right, now this is pretty simple. That's it. Probably all you have to do. All right. So I'm gonna make sure and get them. Boom. There we go. All right. This is me venturing forward into the cold, because I don't. This is not my, the cold is not my bearing. So we're gonna let that get super duper warm. And let's see how long it takes that to catch while I put most of this stuff up and get my thing ready and maybe grab a couple more pieces of firewood. Bird. All right. And now all we're heating today is what it says is 1 and 2. We got 13 fluid ounces is what we need. So we're gonna go ahead and warm up. Oh, let's see. We're gonna go do like that. That should be like what we need. You know, make sure to put trash in my backpack. crap. There's a lot of heat right there. Super warm. I can make me a spot to sit down probably, but I'd be okay. I'd be okay. Let this get hot. See, this won't take long. You guys want to check some of this out? I know it's probably not level, but my tripod is a cymbal stand. So took a lot longer than I wanted it to. It was right there. I'm hoping that I can just pour this whole thing in the pack, and that should be it. Alright, so let's open it. And then remove the oxygen packet. Wow, I'm surprised, like instantly taken aback. Doesn't smell like anything, but I'm assuming it wouldn't. Alright, carefully add 1 2/3 cups boiling water. Stir carefully and close zipper. Wait 5 minutes, stir again and reseal. Let stand for an additional 4 minutes. Stir and enjoy right out of pouch. Stir. So hot. Little bamboo spoon. Stir. Oh wow. Kind of a burr. Maybe a little too much water. Yeah. water. But that's okay. This is it. This piling up of this is all I have ever done bushcrafting, is to build any kind of survival, anything, period. This is literally just a semi windbreak for my lower extremities, like my hands. Here I can feel it, here I can't. Whew. But it is cold, and I do feel like it's getting colder. What I'm probably going to do ice cream sandwich while we walk back. Heavy, super heavy. Warm up. All right, plenty of peas and such. All right, a little bit wet. I think that's probably my fault though, the wetness. First time I've ever done this. Good. That's really good. It's way better than what I was expecting. Even to be this wet, I got it too wet. Even to be as wet as it is, it still almost has a not wet quality while eating it. The taste, it doesn't seem like you're eating a soup or something. Because I've definitely overly saturated it, but that's, I mean, I guess you could drink that, right? You can taste everything. The peppers, the carrots, the peas,